done got me. What's good? What's good with it? What's good? What's good with it? What's good? What's good with it? What up, open? What up, cookie? What's happening? What's happening? What's happening? Now, I don't know, and I got to remember. I don't know if I put it on the wall or not. So give me a minute. I need to check the wall for Club Blue to see if I put the link from the last live I did on our channel on the wall where y'all can watch that video because YouTube took it down. But thank God I backed it up on Twitter. So you just have to click on that link and go to Twitter to watch that video. And I fell asleep. And normally I tell somebody, anybody to call me and wake me up as we are approaching 12 hours. Yeah, right. I had it all right. They got me. But let me look, make sure I got that on the wall, and I will come right there and get all of this on the record. The record. How y'all doing? So you won't get that feedback. Just in case you want to make things a little perfect. So let me. How am I? Oh. One second. One little. Did I put? Nope. I ain't put it on the wall, folks. See, it really gets a little challenging when you got to remember to do stuff on the backup channel. Let me add that link from Twitter on the backup wall so I can come on around there and talk to y'all. But that doesn't matter. Oh, to hear it called out Joe Budden for abuse. So I'm gonna put the mask out on the wall. I'm coming. I mean, y'all, YouTube. Oh my gosh. But you know what? If we don't ever start somewhere with like migrating from YouTube, policing or whatever, and it's not really done fair, it's really a drag. And I really don't even, it is subject to what maybe the YouTube bot would think, or an actual, person that manually um, reviews the YouTube content. You understand what I'm saying? And it is so annoying. You never know, you know, what you shit like that. And when it comes to playing third party content, right? A lot of times, and I know like in the beginning, not well, I'll say in the beginning when I started to play other stuff, because remember, long time I've been doing all that talking, and y'all ain't heard not one word. It muted my mic. What up, DB? It muted my damn mic. Now I'm real pissed. Now I'm pissed. Shit. Yeah, but listen, folks, it's a lot that has been going on. I don't think y'all heard me when I was talking about how this, how people don't want to leave YouTube because of the money or whatever, and that's fine. But I was looking on Twitter today, and Twitter now has a monetization not platform, but a monetization program that you guys, or I don't say you guys, but anybody can get into. You of course you have to qualify for it, but if not leaving YouTube is money, the reason why you don't want to leave YouTube. I mean, it's annoying. All these different rules and regulations, and like I was saying, it's not fair because it changes or it pertains here, but it don't pertains there, and all of that. And I don't like all of that. I like fairness, fairness on all sides, right? I like fairness, and when it comes to being fair, when you stand on what's right, you don't never have to pick a side. You'll never have to pick a side. That's why when I hear idiots be talking about, but you don't pick a side and whatever, that's because one, I don't have to. That's number one. Two, I don't even fucking know you for you to give me any advice. Pick a side or whatever. Who the fuck are you? It's not that um you you some moral motherfucking um the definition of being moral or whatever. Who are you to tell me to pick a side? I ain't got to pick shit. As long as I pick what's right can fall on either side. Duh. It's what's right before anything. And see, and I knew this was gonna happen, and I tried, Lord, I tried so hard. I knew y'all was gonna make me land on Nasty Angie, and it wasn't gonna be no bounce back from it. Ugh, I really don't like dealing with that person. Now I'm sounding crazy, right? Like I like talking in third party, so that's why I don't. That's weird. Because it's a psychology behind that. You know, and I don't like referring to myself, all that weirdness or whatever. But I think to get the explanation to make you understand it better, it's better that I speak on it like that, right? Oh gosh, ugh, people won't let you be nice because I already know that I'm one of the better ones, right? But I didn't know. Hell, I didn't realize how nice I was. I am very, very nice. I think I've gotten developed that over the years or whatever. Um, One, not being in industries that require you to be a little abrasive, a little rough, um, and male dominated. industries and being in male dominated situations and circumstances and whatever, you have to develop that thick skin if you don't already have it. And if you had already have it, you got to put on an extra layer, okay? And then be like, like, hey, say what you mean what you say, and sleep well at night, you know? But yeah, it's just like, what up, new black? What's up, Karen? But yeah, um, so we will get the foolish mint out the way. Um, and it's just, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna yell or not. Probably not. I'm probably gonna curse. Boy, I don't know about yelling. It ain't that serious. But and of course I'm out of order with the way the topics are going. But I don't know if anyone was able to catch that live with Sylvia earlier. You know, I don't know if anyone was able to see that live. It was done on her backup channel. I think it's called the Infamous Sly channel. And I God, it was pitiful. And what I mean by that, I'm not saying she was pitiful. I'm saying that um what she said, like about her, what her doctor was, told her about the stress that she's actually being put through, due to YouTubers and things of that nature. And here's the thing, right now, and this is, and I had to face the fact, I'm like, God damn, I'm pretty nice, and it's not that um you know I thought I wasn't. Is that's not what I'm saying. Is that I know that I run everything through logic. Okay? Everything through logic. And it's like, at what point do you say to yourself, like, what am I doing? I don't even, and I'm talking about, these people with all this stuff that Stevie's got going. Whether or not you think she deserves it, for whatever reason. And I'm thinking right now, for someone, usually this is how it works. This is in Normalville, okay? Logic, Normalville, the place where the people I like to fuck with reside. The real ones, all them type people. Those are, yes, I'm going to separate them. Yes, I'm rude as fuck, okay? I'm going to tell you that now. You got the real me, and she ain't going nowhere, okay? I like the real me. I didn't really even like the abbreviated me on here, because that was me understanding where I am, not trying to get along with nobody. That's not what I do. Because I'm a type of, you could take me or leave me. I'm fine. Okay. I know what I got and I know what I don't want. I'm an only child, so that should tell you something. I think one time briefly, I wanted a brother or sister. And then I saw how people was getting down in the house with brothers and sisters, and I was like, that's okay. That is okay. It's a lot of trouble and drama going on with this shit. You understand what I'm saying? So, I am a loner just by birth. Okay. And if I'm alone, I choose to be alone, because I don't necessarily have to. And when I don't want to be alone, I'm not, right? But that's not your business, right? But anyway, so, but, I don't like um, being overly accommodating, right? I don't really like being that understanding because I feel like if you are an adult, you should be functioning on the same mental capacity as I function on. Meaning, nobody got to kiss your ass. So why do we have to be overly nice? I don't understand. And overly accommodating. Accommodating, okay, but overly, But anyway, so I'm sitting up here listening, to Sylvia, and I think when I clicked on it, she was, you know, crying and stuff. And I'm not saying nothing about like she's a saint and she's never ever done that. I've never said that. Yeah, her and I done had it out. Okay, ain't no big deal. I can have it out with you, and then and I can be we can be cool. Okay, if you invite me to your wedding, I may or may not come. I'm probably gonna send a gift, but I mean that's just how it is. I mean it's not no fake nothing or anything like that. It's just how it is. But I'm always gonna be honest with you about how I feel about you, right? Unless um you force me not to be. That's something totally different. But I usually try to tell you, listen, I really don't fuck with you like that, or I don't like you, or it is what it is. It's surface level or whatever. That's why I try to tell people just don't never ask me what I think about you, because I'm probably gonna tell you. And if I don't want to tell you nothing bad, I'm probably just not gonna even respond or change the subject because I don't be wanting to go there. You understand what I'm saying? But anyway, back to that situation, right? So she got a lot of people coming at her, back, and they're going back and forth, whatever. Not saying that because I don't even know what all has happened, right? But I just know there's a lot of people mad at her, and I do know in some instances a lot of lies being told on her. And if you have probably the number one liar that I think I've ever seen. And as a matter of fact, all the biggest liars I've seen are on this YouTube. Yeah, they eclipse the liars I regular that I know, like in my regular life. And trust me, I just know them. They're not personal friends of mine or nobody I hang with or deal with on the on the real like that. You know what I'm saying? It's just people That's just how it is. But I am seeing where where it's like you would think she owed them money or she done took their firstborn or something. It's relentless. And not all of them, a couple of them. And then you have these men. Well, of course I'm gonna bash them in a few minutes. This is just how it works. With that's over ridiculous. And it's so crazy that, do you know, it has me not second guessing the people that's close to me or whatever, that I know and whatever. But I definitely have to check and make sure that you still okay, and that this YouTube world isn't the new world. That the world that I'm accustomed to, it still exists, and with the people that's in it, and you know, they tell you they're gonna be there at 5, they're gonna be there at 5. You know, not none of this kind of type of crazy old bullshit. But anyway, it's like you know, it's like people was in each other's business. I mean, all the way knee deep in it. You understand what I'm saying? You can't have private moments. You can't post. You can't do nothing. Cause when I tell you, it's bad enough that some of them look like trolls, but act like. And I think that's all these people do around here. Get high and drunk and be jealous of the next person, get into people's business, trying to affect somebody's life. That's what they do. And I say it's probably because, one, they don't have enough to do, and two, nobody haven't shown them the handle of a pistol. That's sometimes all you have to do. I've never seen nothing like it. I'm like, damn, they must have never got their ass whipped. But it is the craziest shit, because when you start affecting someone's health, that's affecting someone's bottom line. And I'm not talking about the bottom line like financially. When I say bottom line, and I don't attach the word financially to it, I'm talking about the bottom line of their life. That includes their finance, their health, their whatever. It could be their job. It could be like, what you want. What you want to kill people, stress them out, harass them to death. Like, when do you stop? It's like, what did they do to you? Like, I've been asking, like, what the fuck I did to you? But I'm a little different. Hey, peace. I'm a I'm a little different. Like, how, well, you say she put herself in that situation. How? I mean, like, what is the relentless? And here's the thing: a lot of times people get stuck on whether or not they like a person or not. Okay, I don't do all that. I can like you or I can dislike you. I'm going to stand on what the truth is and what's fair. That's why, until I figured out you people was worthless when it comes to me trying to do the right thing, even speaking up for the people that I wasn't getting along with or whatever. That's why I just gave that up and just I said let somebody else do it. Shit, they ain't doing it for me. Hell, fuck them. So, but but like like I still haven't heard what did she do to them. So she tends to like to side with the the alleged abusers and the side chicks and whatever. That's not popular. Okay. And depending on the circumstance, whether it's wrong or right, I'm still trying to figure out how does that affect anybody else? Like if she backstabbed the people, I say I don't hear the stories, and maybe there's a story. I mean, do she owe him some money? I don't know. But given the climate around here and the wishy-washiness and the fucking unstableness and the fucked up individuals, that when I can say this shit, because you could have got about seven, maybe seven bad things you can say about me if you're telling the truth. But I guarantee you, I got double that I can say about your ass, and I'm gonna be telling the truth. So I don't give a fuck. And that's coochie picture included. I will tell you about your ass. So, but anyway, um, so if a person decides to pray for somebody else, well, because let y'all tell it, and let the Bible profess it, we were all created by one person. Now, I know people use that, and they use that as a cop out, in my opinion, because even though were created by one person, we still have free will. Okay, so Hitler didn't have to choose to be Hitler. Okay, that when you hear people say some shit like that, that's the devil. I'm saying it. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Try me if you motherfucking want to. We'll be on this motherfucker like fucking Memorex. Sick of shit. Just lie. But anyway, you hear people doing all of that, whatever, they ain't no good. I mean, they ain't fit for consumption by anybody in any amount, small or large, But, it is what it is. Okay. I'm beginning to think that, hey, either some people's parents didn't do their job, or their parents did do their job, and y'all just fucked up and picked the wrong shit. Okay. But here's the thing, and this is how you know. Okay. You have people that parents raised them right. The best way they knew how, right? Okay. Then just say when you veer off whatever, yeah, do some fucked up shit, whatever. But when you was raised right, or raised, when you do wrong, it eats at you, and eventually you get back on the right path. Okay, you don't continue to be a fucked up individual. Okay, you beware of those who are fucked up, do the devil's work, and holler about the Lord. How does that work? That's conflicting. That's confusion. That's that same confusion that they speak about, that God ain't the author of. Yeah. Let me tell you something. The 18 to 20 months when I was saved, I wasn't like the saved examples you see out here. All the ones you may know. And I'm not passing a judgment. I'm just talking about my journey, right? I didn't curse, didn't fornicate, didn't do nothing. None of that. Because within me, I wasn't going to quote the Bible 1 minute and go have me a good little piece of sex the next minute drink, smoke, do this, that, whatever, curves, get down, treat people bad, this, none of that. That that that's one thing, but it all goes back to my basic principles, even before being saved and even after, right? Trying to stand on what's right, not being conflicted, not being a contradiction. There's no excuse for that. I don't want to hear about no forgiveness and and nobody's perfect, whatever. I ain't talking about all of that. That's obvious. I'm talking about fake ass shit. You ain't gonna preach to me about being apologetic, being forgiving or whatever when you ain't the one that's going to do it. So I want to hear that shit. Okay. So you know, and I'm not can't tell nobody about their journey. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just talking about me. Your words and your actions gotta match. Gotta match. Or if not, something ain't right. And listen to me. I'm not acting like I mean then this what you hear from ignorant motherfuckers. And only you motherfuckers, right? Oh, she thinks she's so righteous. Oh, she thinks she's so perfect. I ain't said nothing about that. Obvious, that ain't the truth. Obvious, that's not the truth. I would love to be as close to perfect as possible. I be trying. I be missing them all. But I know that some y'all don't even say y'all make mistakes and stuff like that, whatever, and act like you don't, whatever, and then then sit there and want to talk about somebody else and knowing you more flawed. If we really knew your real motherfucking life, we'd be like, huh? That's why you so quick to lie up somebody else's life when there's nothing to lie about. You know, that's why you do that. You got people out here that be trying to tell my life. They don't even have my real phone number, my real one, my address, my actual name, none of that. You don't have it. Logic. My friends, my family, my families, my ex, my whomever, I know they real every goddamn thing. Some of them I don't know they social though. Logic. Make it make sense, as y'all say. Some of them be trying to tell you their life, and I have never even talked to them on the phone. So I know from my experience how these liars work out here. And I know some of them, they have that delayed what is that shit from we have delayed development that may or may not cause them to lie. And they're just despicable motherfucking horrible human beings. Because here's the thing, right? If there is a fucked up individual, you ain't got to tell not one lie on them. Not one. You could just actually say this is what they did and have the evidence to support it. And then boom, that's it. So when you you if your decisions are not the popular decisions, right? And for whatever reason, Sylvia moved like she moved. I don't know, but I know this: I don't particularly like the views of the Republicans, right? But I'm not going to troll the shit out of them and harass them and just go on like I don't know TMZ they motherfucking life and shit. You got too much time on your hands, huh? I don't even know you to dislike you that much. That's some I don't know. And I like you know all those women or whatever. So I don't know if there's some other still I don't know whatever. And not all of them are relentless like that with this situation or what have you. Not all of them are like that. The men are the worst. I'll tell you that. I don't know what's going on. Y'all some different men out here, baby. Mm-mm. And I'm so happy. Yes, I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. hey, hey, I am not worthy. Thank God. Ooh, ooh. But y'all know I hate weakness in a female, but definitely in a male. And I hate bitch ass niggas with a passion. Make my stomach ache. Make my head hurt. Make my pressure go up. Make me not want to goddamn want a damn piece of candy or cake or pie and that I'm a fucking snacker, right? But anyway, it is just but yeah, but I'm glad I am not worthy of y'all. The men are the women. I'm not worthy. I'm not worthy. I'm just not worthy of your whatever. I'm just not worthy. Ugh, So I try to find and that doesn't apply to everybody. Okay, obviously it doesn't. Okay, but I'm not worried. But anyway, and so it's like you got to be off psychologically to invest that much into somebody that you don't even know. And what I mean like that particular negative energy, what y'all call that energy, right? Or I'll say, fuck the energy. I don't do all that. That much emotion, negative emotion into a person that did nothing to you. Now, if she did some of these people, that's something totally different. I mean, and at some point, somebody should be like if she's not fucking with you, I don't see why you be fucking with her. Like, I have a wolf that, whether or not I was going back and forth or not, she was steady, her head. I'm steady keep coming. Okay, for what though? Anybody stop to answer that? Ask why. Bitch, I don't know you. I don't. What I do to you? That you that upset that I told the truth? Okay, you'll be all right. Like, if it wasn't the truth, then again, why are you so, Because here's the thing: when you already throwed off and crazy, you don't have control of your psychology. It has control of you. So how you truly feeling or whatever, it's going to come out. Okay, it's going to come the fuck out, and it's going to be on full display. So, um, but that's what I'm saying. I don't have that, and I think I can say because I don't think that her relationship with those people um has gotten like it is with the bozo or whatever. I know it's not that bad, right? So um I don't know what the emotional investment from some of them, not all of them, from some of them. Okay, I don't know what it is. And because it might not, I don't know if it's a Virgo thing, but I will hope it's a good person thing. Is that when somebody don't fuck with you, you don't fuck with them. When somebody's not talking about you, you don't talk about them. That's just that's just keeping it straight. I cannot like your motherfucking ass. You cannot like me. We ain't gotta be walking around town talking about each other. And luckily, the type of folk I deal with, they gonna tell me exactly what they said, and I'm gonna tell them exactly what I said. Cause again, logic go back to what I said. Even when if I fall out with somebody, I have an argument with somebody, it is going to be a person that was, that kept it a G, was decent or what have you. So I know that I'm not gonna be in a forever going back and forth with somebody unstable and crazy. Because first of all, I wouldn't fuck with nobody like that. Okay, in my regular, I won't fuck with no weird ass man and shit that just got some all kind of crazy energy for whatever reason. Okay, some cuckoo emotions or whatever that I don't even think they understand that you're gonna be in a forever damn battle. I'm like, huh? You understand? And they ain't gonna lie your shit all up. You know, they gonna tell you that it might have a little lie in there. Okay, but it ain't gonna be lied all up to where you be like, what? I mean, they ain't, going to put no fake paperwork. They ain't going to do all that on your ass. I just don't know nobody to do all that. Okay? And anybody that got tendencies to do shit like that, I ain't fucking with them. Okay? That's just it. That is weird. No, she had a live, she was, at her breaking point today crying. So, so um, so that in itself is just really weird. And now check this out right here. Now I'm supposed to be the mean one. I'm supposed to be the nasty one, right? But if I would have seen, if I know that I'm one of the ones that's involved in the bullshit with her, whatever, going back and forth, if I would have heard that woman crying or whatever, there ain't no way in hell I could have said another bad word about her um until she did something to me. There's no way. But what do Satan do? Evil do? Says she's playing victim. Huh? I mean, and people act like you don't have the right to bow out of the argument or the back and forth because they crazy and want to keep it going. Because you're nuts. Now, granted, I am the queen of, you know what, you don't exist. I am. And if people would never mention my name or my likeness, they don't even exist. I'm trying to tell you, honey, I can't remember none of these people. Really, I don't. I can't. Because at that point when I get like that, you are absolutely nothing. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not gonna wish nothing bad on you. I'm just not gonna wish nothing good. I'm just, I know, you you'll get yours. I mean, that's how it works. Somebody get it. That's why you have to be careful. I don't want nothing hitting nobody. I don't want nothing hitting my child. I don't want nothing hitting me. Whatever. I just try to just be as positive and as happy and as content and as at peace as I can. And that includes keeping those people out of your space. I had just to find out that you got to keep them out of all spaces with their janky ass. And they the jank. You will find that once you get rid of those horses out your space, all kinds of stuff to start just showering on you. Blessings from everywhere, anyway. They are heavy, right? They blocking the sun. They blocking the shine. They blocking your blessings. I Oh Lord, I don't know if I told y'all, but I had these episodes, right? I had them. I can't tell you the last time I had a sleeping episode. I can't tell you the last time. I can't tell you. I don't know, if I had evil swimming around my universe or whatever. I don't know. You understand what I'm saying? I don't know. I don't know. But sometimes, people could just want you to fail, try to participate in your failure, try to incite people to participate with them in your failure or whatever. And boom, yeah. But they forget who you fucking with. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm not talking about me. There's higher forces, honey. You know? So whether somebody is going to shovel dirt for your ass or you will be shoveling dirt, it doesn't matter. The thing is, leave people the fuck alone when they ain't fucking with you. That's the moral of the fucking story. Get your ass something to do. Get a coloring book or something. Y'all don't do that sometimes. See if you can color within the lines or something. See if you can still do it. Go get a coloring book. Go install one of them apps on the phone, and they got a whole bunch of games that come with the phone. Trust me, I just, I told you I got I got a new phone, and it came with some games. When I, try to set it up, but I just don't understand what kind of motherfucker that wants to participate in somebody's misery. Who does that? A miserable motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what they say. If you don't have no time, if you have time to try to participate in somebody's downfall, misery, whatever, you are miserable. I don't give a fuck what you say. I don't give a fuck what you got, what you say you have, whatever, none of that. Because people who are positive, happy, living a life, doing their big one, so on and so forth, they don't have time for that. They don't have time for that. Think about it. When would a person with that portfolio make time to try to harass somebody, fuck over somebody else or whatever, and constantly had a name or their likeness in their fucking head and their mouth? Who? Just say, just say for instance, right? One of them people, right? They come on live maybe twice a week. And out of one of those times, they talking about another person without that person even talking about them. And just say, they maybe don't like something that person said on their live or whatever. It wasn't even about them. They just maybe didn't like the way they said, O.J. Simpson. Maybe they called the man Orenthal. Then they go live and they got to talk about them calling the man Orenthal. That means you're a miserable, insane bitch. Or a bitch ass nigga. Because if you are truly in the positive fucking galaxy world or whatever, that wouldn't bother you that bad. You got something else going on. Talk about it. What up, Just Me? What up, Diva? Misery Love Company, New Black. And New Black, if you wasn't so fucked up with your views, you would be all right. New Black, you wasn't so fucked up. You wasn't so, your shit wasn't so fucked up. How you see things and shit, you'll be all right. Because sometimes, like with the things outside of your views with some of that man shit, with a lot of that man shit and woman shit, your positivity and your no drama type demeanor, that type of thing, whatever, that's a plus. You understand what I'm saying? But you got that other stuff. You got a lot of other stuff going on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes. Right. Yeah, you get aggravated by words. That's right. You're right, Diva. And Diva, stop selling your education short. Because you got more education in the way of life than a lot of people, right? That has taught you a lot. So stop selling your education. You could put some shit together. You understand what I'm saying? And it makes logical sense, right? But yeah, words by somebody you don't even know. Damn. Does it keep you up all night too? Because I swear for God, my little pole degree, Lord, and I swear I barely got in, I barely got out. But baby, it got one motherfucker thinking, you know, saying with a straight face, and we're gonna listen to it, that he is the most he's the most the best. I'm gonna put in this with best legal expert that they have, right? That we have around here. How, Sway? Because I want one person, anybody in this sector or the next sector, to say that I picked up the phone and asked you any legal question, that I asked, that I consulted with your ass about the law. That's how I know I'm in a motherfucking goddamn black hole, the abyss. And I'm okay, then y'all have it, honey. I ain't trying to be, I ain't trying to get along. Nope. That ain't what I'm trying to do. No, thank you. Get along with my folks. You got that? She said I might be a lawyer, but barely. Okay, well tell her she's not one. And that's not barely or ever. She just wanna be. And here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, right? This is very simple. Very simple. And you motherfuckers can start at any point. All you have to do is do like I did, right? Because I knew the chances of me trying to apply to a real big school with with you know uh demanding requirements, that wasn't gonna happen for me. Okay. Not that I was a bad student, that I wasn't. All right. Sometime I had 3.1, 3.2, 3.3, but you got to realize that's not good enough. All right. Even with an RN program, the RN program, you got to be at one point, especially back when I started back in the 90s, you had to be like somewhere like a close to a 4.0. 3.5 was getting turned out. It's just like that. So you have to, and anybody that's in the field. Now, the people that the people that got into Yale and Harvard, all those places, whatever, they didn't have this problem. They didn't have to school shop. But if you know your ass is barely making it, if I'm talking about the folks that graduated with GEDs, no knock on it, but I'm just saying, those people and people like me, I did good in high school, but remember, I had 2 degrees before I even applied, right? But that counts too. And college is a little harder than high school. Okay. So you have the school shop. I'm just telling you how this shit works. School shop. You got a school shop when you're trying to get into a selective program like Juris Doctorate, and you have to state shop when you're trying to take your bar. I think Michelle Obama took her bar in Arkansas, I believe. You got to find the states that it's a little, the requirements a little less, the easiest places to get your ass in, because you ain't gonna make it if you, but if you don't have all those challenges to your shit or whatever, by all means apply to wherever. That ain't me. Yeah, it's crazy. And I'm talking about some shit I ain't been in over 10 years. I mean, are you serious? And you have people insulting you for some shit you got. And they ain't got shit to insult. Huh? I just don't experience all that. So I'm like, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm so good. I'm so good. Yeah, but anyway, I just like, here's the thing, right? And this is what I don't know how you guys do it, but this is things I experience. Okay, you have an argument with somebody, whether you know them or not, or you fall out with them. Okay, it may be some going back and forth. All right, but in every time outside of this experience, when every time when one of us stop responding, the other stop. And I say it's because we're sane. Yeah, that's how it normally works. Because what fool is continuing to go and come? How that idiot say, that small head idiot say, I'm gonna keep coming, keep going, as if that's something to be proud of saying you're doing. You like a damn fool. Yeah, it's something in your brain that says, just continue fucking with them, continue fucking with them, till somebody either, take serve your ass with a restraining order, attach, some wages to it to take some money out your check. And that's what I think, that is what should take place. Start going for them going for that paycheck. Break them out of trolling. Yeah, you can start it up with a cease and desist. Get that restraining order going on. Well, you can start with cease and desist. Um, a threat of wages. Get that restraining order and get it together. Cause set that restraining order up because you want to put them in line to get some criminal charges. Yeah, whole bunch of shit. Every time they don't understand that because every time they fuck with you, every time somebody say pussy pick or whatever, hell, they ain't doing nothing but extending the damn statute of limitations. I'm like, well, goddamn, I got all the time in the world. Yeah, like okay, you know, I have no idea why these people. I play all the games. Okay, all of them. I play more games than the NBA. 82. Okay, but anyway, stuff like that, and then start crying. Then you'll be the worst person in the world. No, leave people the fuck alone. You understand? Your life is your life. My life is my life. Let's just like they only made one when they made you. They only made one when they made me. Okay? You might be a tough act to follow. I know I'm a tough act to come before and follow. Those are facts. And when you have people, I'm telling you how disingenuous people are, right? It's certain, some people that have, being like if I gotten a call in or whatever from like somebody that really knows me or whatever, they may, some of y'all been privy to the conversations or whatever. I got it somewhere in here. And I remember one of my friends, I was playing like I was telling her about y'all. I ain't, of course, I ain't let her know who y'all was. I was like, girl, these people on here bothering me. And the person heard my friend say, do they know who you are? I'm not saying I'm no shit or nothing like that, but when somebody come out and misrepresent your record as you ain't shit, when you heard somebody say, "Do they know who you are?" and some other people may say something like that or whatever, or like they hear your exes or the men or whatever calling whatever, they hear this and they come out and tell a whole paint a whole nother story, and it's like okay, but if I hit them buttons and it would show that you are well in receipt of this because you was there in some form or fashion, now what does that say? Like what are we doing? But you do that, you do the wrong one. Okay, well, fuck it, say hello to the wrong one. I don't get it. I don't get none of that type of bullshit. So it's I don't like who set themselves up to be made to be a liar. I I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know how this works, but whatever, whatever. You know, um, Kingston's house in Florida and arrest him in California. Yeah, it's just the weirdest shit to me. Weird shit. And I just think these people are just it ain't no help for y'all motherfuckers. It ain't no help. It ain't no help. It ain't. I really think I can't speak for the Lord and no. I'm gonna speak for the angels up there. The angels done gave up. They done charged it to the gang. They done charged this whole complete sector to the gang, and it don't even make no sense. But anyway, back to what I was saying. I said 2 minutes ago. When you see somebody in tears that they ain't saying nothing to these people back or whatever, you know, Like, what you want? You want her to die? I mean, what the fuck? I heard the old wolf. That's why I had to let her know. Bitch, there would be nothing and nobody on here that would run me anywhere. Because you motherfuckers have no life. You claim I don't have a life. I don't know how that works. A bunch of motherfucking strangers telling me about their life that they know nothing about. And you don't even know my real number. I don't even understand that. And here's the thing, right? You have to lie about the shit that you don't want to accept. We're not the same. My romantic life and your romantic life is going to be two totally different things. All not saying one's better or worse, whatever. I'm not saying that. Our lives are different. But if you're not privy to it, you're gonna make it up, and you're gonna look stupid every time I decide, prove you wrong. Mommy might let you paint a whole bunch of lies, and then maybe I pull out a receipt. I told you I play more games than the NBA. I got it together. So there's nobody, no situation, nobody on here or whatever that can run me anywhere. Because you people do not affect the bottom line of my life. Because you are nothing to me. Okay? Except for a few of y'all. Other than that, there's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. Nothing you can say that I can't really say. The Bows are always talking about burning it down. I always tell you I will blow it up. But they always want me to play nice, me to be nice, me to stop whatever. And that's fine as long as the other people are getting the same instruction, the same admonishment. I like fairness. It's not about who you closest to, who you like the most, who you deal with, or whatever. Because I don't have to. I ain't crazy. I pay attention to people very carefully, and the main reason why I do it because I'm so picky about who I fuck with and how I fuck with them, and how close I get to them, and how close they get to me, and so on and so forth, and what we share, what we don't share, all that bullshit. I'm picky like that. So I'm gonna pay attention to your ass and who you fuck with and all of that. And if you are friends with all my enemies, that's never gonna be lost in my head. I may give you the blueprint, the pathway to lead you right on to me. It's just to see if you're gonna take it. That's when I don't want to call it indoctrination take. That's when the skill set kicks in. Play more games in the NBA. Because when you got somebody that want to play games, shit, you give them the game to play. Duh, let me tell you. You let people expose themselves. You don't expose people. If you ever, and I know a lot of people, a lot of you all have been fortunate to go to school and work places where there's a supervisor or an instructor or a professor or someone that will deviate from textbook and give you the game. Okay? Y'all know those type, and you might be one of those types yourself. Give you the game. And I watch every fucking thing. You might not think so. But I do. I just ain't got to tell you. Duh. Now I might tell you, because I know there ain't shit you can do about it. Because let me tell you, I know power when I see or hear. I know who's a somebody, I know who's a nobody, and I know who's a nothing. And school ain't teaching me that. Family. And just by navigate. So, um, you know, I'm very particular with that type of shit. You know, I'm just very particular about that type because that's how you stay in shit. People get on my damn nerves, honey. But yeah, so I just think that just some terrible shit, you know. Um, and unfortunately, sometimes you make a lot of missteps, right? Yeah, we all do. We all have out here, right? I think the the best advice I can give anybody, just stay to yourself. Stay to yourself. Stay, that doesn't mean that, like that, and this is what I say. You just, you know, if you got family and friends or whatever is shit, you don't need one more. Hell, you don't need one more hell. You understand what I'm saying? You just stay to yourself because you don't know what the hell your ass is inheriting, honey. You don't know what the fuck these people are off. They high and crazy and drunk and fucked up and all this all day long. They can't even process, can't function. I got time for that. Stress. That lady was absolutely right. Stress. Stress will kill you. Heartbreak will kill you. You have people who have lost their children or lost someone close to them and die of a heartbreak, you know what I'm saying. Mm-mm. You don't want to get too invested in bullshit ass people. It's just too much. Cause you think you coming in, you stepping into the situation, whatever. You don't know when you first step out in this motherfucker that these people are abnormal. You don't know that till shit year two in. You be like, what the fuck? Hey, baby, I would be thousands. I would shit. Hell, I know I done spent me a good Chanel bag out here easily. Mm-mm. So just stay to yourself, honey. Just look. But I hate that for Sylvia. And then these crazy ass men are the worst. And their line ass go to. Now here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. This ain't no shade. This is what the mirror will tell you. Okay. You have some of the, I don't know what to call it. I don't know what to call it. Some of these motherfuckers, I'm not mistaken. All these men talking about these women want them or whatever, and that's what it is, rejection, whatever. And all of them got a bad eye. A bad eye. I think of it. Huh? Ain't nobody gonna believe this. Now that I think of it, because Mr. Brown got one of them eyes. I ain't fucking around because Debo put that picture up. I don't know what happened to him, but he got a pair. What he said they want, and then when you looking now, when you holler somebody wants you and reject, when I hear somebody say that, I expect to look and see. Okay, I don't think Idris Elba is uh particularly a good looking guy. I think he's more sexy. Well, I say you at least got to look like Idris. Can we do that? Or my personal favorite would be Christopher Williams, the old Christopher Williams. Because I'm dreaming. Just don't let me wake or something like that. Him with the good hair or something like that. That's believable, maybe. And and a lot of women don't. Some women, I don't know how they set they self up or whatever, But um, I don't know too many women that get rejected. I don't know that. I don't. Oh, that's the only person I know. Probably Yvette sometimes. Other than that, yeah, about it. Um, yeah, and maybe Val sometimes. I think, yeah. And the couple of them that got rejected was because they were a little fast. Okay. Other than that, no, I don't know that. But I mean, that is the thing. Like, is that the playbook? Like, what? Good God! Oh shit! And it's like it's just the craziest shit I've ever heard. Now, Sylvia got a whole husband in the house, right? A whole husband. She ain't gonna be, in her feelings or whatever, because she was saying, things wasn't perfect at the house or whatever. This is what she said on the live, right? So she's not gonna be in her feelings over her husband. No, 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 no. See, I think logic. The man that's paying the bill. Nah, 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 nah. Not. Oh, Diva, I'm glad you came here because I got to add that bitch to my list. Hold on. Not. No, she ain't gonna be. Nah. And Mr. Ronald, eyes are perfectly fine. Okay. You know. And he don't think I don't think he'll get all upset about the journalists and all this type of old stupid shit. Who's covering what? Not no pet ass man. No bitch ass nigga. That type of shit. Because at some point, bitch assness is what it is. Okay, I don't give a fuck how you frame it. It's bitch assness. Okay, but nah, she won't get upset about that. Not the man that pays the bill. Nah, this motherfucker over here with the bad eye. I don't know how this works. Logic. No, so I wouldn't be in my feelings about Adrian or Tony, pretty Tony with the call, my other pretty Tony. Oh, poor man, pay bills. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hmm? That makes sense. Mm-mm. Ooh. Abs look like, baby. Huh? I know I showed you half, And listen, some of y'all just have pictures, okay, and God knows when, whatever, strangers and clubs or what have you. Anybody can do that. See, here's the danger. You talk about my shit, I get to talk about yours. Yeah, anybody else's, right? So, and I have past, present, and it's still gonna be future because everybody's still here. That's still above ground, right? I have people that you can hear, and I can do what you call it, your phone log, right? Those people, and these are the same people I had because Pap said I don't want to hear those old stories. You bitch, we're gonna talk about your stories. I'm gonna get to you in a few minutes with your trifling ass, your dumb ass. But anyway, you got the nerve to talk about Devil's Man playing a video game. Baby, wait till I tear into your bald headed ass. And I heard you said that I I don't know if we're going to get to the other part of this because I feel like telling y'all about your ass tonight. So I might have to do the rest of it. I feel like reading you motherfuckers. Well, baby, I told you, leave me up. Oh, I don't want to be nasty. Damn. But it is. Ooh, mm. And I think I am due. I'm due. Because I think I've shown complete motherfucking goddamn control. But I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. No more. About who it affects, who, whatever. Because nobody, give me that same motherfucking curses. So why the fuck I should give anybody else? Anyway, so I've had these same stories with these same people before I collected all this hate. So that would have meant that I would have to fake the shit before I got the hate. That don't make no sense. How was the voices and the people was there before I needed to fake it? It don't make sense. So the lie don't make sense. That's why y'all gonna have to get people who lie that ain't crazy, high or drunk. Let them lie. Maybe they can get it together, make it make sense because it's on the record. Yeah, 2020, 2021. How you gonna explain it? 2022. How you gonna explain it? Same people, same photos, not the same, different photos, the same person, same people, same friends. And for my child, how How the fuck my child don't fuck with me, but I'm going to help her pay her car off, and she's going to pay me back. And you heard my child's voice, huh? You've heard, seen a text or something. I ain't seen shit. And all you motherfuckers know R. Kelly. How? Where that's coming? When? Shit, he'll be out in 20 some more years if the appeals are in or the 2255 don't come through for him. The fuck? Do R. Kelly know that he's supposed to know y'all? Let me tell you, with your friends and your family, and you know I got a set of families, right? They say if they are not in your first 3 pages of your call logs, something ain't right. Huh? Or I could fucking go there. I will bury you motherfuckers with goddamn receipts. CVS receipts. Shit that ain't talking. Shit that ain't moving. Shit from God knows when. Same shit. And I can show you something from the day before yesterday, today, and whatever. How the fuck is Sway? Work with me. Them logs don't lie. Voices don't motherfucking lie. Now they will never hit this link. You can bet you that because I'm embarrassed. Okay. I have a lot of explaining to do. Okay. And another thing, I thought about because I was looking at a text. When you don't know that certain people have died, um, you got your priorities fucked up, and you wasting a lot of. I'm sorry, you're spending a lot of empty time. Okay, and you can't get that back. It's empty time, right? I should know, even though that they're not my immediate friends or friends or whatever, but they associates. I should know that somebody passed or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like, and this is somebody else. This ain't even the girl Tawanda that I called and left a goddamn message on a damn answer machine. Then I Googled and it says she died in 2019. And she was a family friend and real good to my daughter and me. Yeah, she used to go on the little, and I don't call beach trips vacations. Okay, I don't call that because it's just truly getting a hotel on a beach for a weekend. That's not a vacation. Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I probably needed to separate this goddamn live with for the cause I'm gonna tell you about y'all motherfucking asses tonight. Listen, oh, damn! I knew y'all was gonna bring back nasty. Oh boy, y'all brought them back. Cause before y'all kept bringing them back, but then I would, Okay. Fuck that. Y'all nasty. Angie, honey. Whew. Tell you about your ass. And then you got, you know, that's just crazy. And then my thing is, you had that wolf talking about, oh, you're talking about somebody lonely. First of all, bitch, that could never be the motherfucking case. That's number one. Number two, if I had to claim a nigga that I got to take care of, motherfucker, I'd rather be goddamn lonely. And that's on every goddamn thing. That's on every motherfucking thing. Well, we'll get to that. I done repeated in that live. It's on that. Well, I guess the wolf missed the goddamn live. They took the damn live down, but she seemed to think since I had a blowout that's what ran me off the YouTube. No. We had Mother's Day. We also had graduations, and we had, and I was in the goddamn hospital. If you must motherfucking know, while you was motherfucking country behind a nigga that you got to take care of, and even take care of the motherfucking trip. Let me repeat what happened. They stayed in that old motherfucking fucked up ass hotel. I mean motel. I don't like either one. I like resorts. So, but whatever. You stayed in one of them motherfuckers. And the balcony, the banister of the balcony, I'm like, oh my God, the roof of the shit. I was like, where the hell are they? And why are you staying there? That's all your money can afford. She gonna get a, I don't know where he must be went to the store or something. And anytime somebody got to give you the change back, that means you paying for it. You had to buy the damn truck for the nigga. I mean, you is taking care of that motherfucker, yeah? You ain't gonna have none of that goddamn little old TSP when your ass get out. Girl, and stop telling people that people pay dollar for dollar everything you put in. That ain't how it works. Shut up, lying. Liar. Just lie. Bitch, you can't afford to put that much in there. And here's the thing, right? You know when you retire, and if you don't stay there to 67 or 65 or whatever the shit is, the only thing you're gonna get is that goddamn TSP. So you're gonna figure it out. Yeah, you can get that check. That's it, honey. And that thing, ugh. No, Black, I put the thing in the check. But yeah, weird. So she get a man the damn money. He must have went to the store or something. He tried to short her $10. She told me, hey, you should owe me 10. That's that crack shit. That's that $10 bump shit. I ain't even trying to say the man on no crack or whatever, but hell, why the hell did he try to keep the $10? And then she knew to count the change because it done happened before. That's how she knew to count the change. But when my child if I give her some money to go to the store or whatever, and she give me back my money, I'm not counting my change. I'm not counting my change. If I give my friends or some money and to go to the store and they bring my change back, I'm not counting my change. Not them motherfuckers. And why you ain't using no card? The fuck is going on? I'm trying to pin this link. Okay. But yeah, sound never do right. But I hate the harassment spirit y'all got around this motherfucker. I harass people when somebody get in your ass, there's a problem. I see you in the black. Wait a minute. It says it's not connected. Wait a minute. Thank you, Josephine. I am still on. Man, I'm gonna show you my little script. See, baby, New Black. I'm still waiting for it to connect. Okay, now.
What's good, Miss Walker? How you doing?
You up here? You up here?
How you doing, Miss Walker?
What's good? What's happening? What's happening?
Nothing much.
I'm
Chilling.
fine. What about you?
I'm blessed. I'm blessed and highly favored. You know.
Yes.
Everybody. Hope
Me
everybody
too,
in the chat
honey.
doing all right.
They are. What's good with you?
Nothing. I had to get on here. You said you would be okay if you wouldn't have something. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Wait a minute, what you
Yeah, you
talking
know,
about?
you done had those strange views on a male's place and a woman's place, and you know how you be thinking you'll be all right. You wouldn't, have all that going on.
Well, it's not my personal belief. It's what I mean. I mean, everybody. The most
That's
bit,
the way you believe.
the most read book in the world is the Bible. Would you agree?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Bible is a point of reference we're supposed to somewhat live by or try to live by as close as possible as we should. So it's not my personal belief, it's God, you know what I mean? As well, we know basic instruction before leaving earth or whatever. So it's not my way of believing, it's just his. Also, it's like, so if someone has a problem with what I say, then I could just point them back to what the Bible says, you know what I mean? And leave it at that. They just have a problem with the Bible there, not me. You know what I mean? Because I'm not the one
So
that
the
wrote it.
Bible
So.
say. So the Bible says that the woman's supposed to give you their money.
Well, no, I ain't going to that in depth. You know what I mean? But
Okay. Okay.
okay,
That type of stuff.
okay. But if you think about the Bible, King Solomon had a harem of women, of wives. And he was the most powerful and richest under God. So God has blessed him. So if he was rich and powerful, that means what? The women were a blessing to him. You know what I mean? Because he put them in a position to make the money. So if I put the woman in a position to make the money and I'm doing God's work and God is blessing me, how can someone refute that?
Oh, okay. Listen. Here's what I do know. It's also the Bible is for is for interpretation as well. Because listen, you know, I don't know all about all of that. I don't. I'm not gonna sit up here and I tell you I'm no scholar of the Bible. Only thing I just try to do is what I think is right and what feels right to me and what how to be right by people. Being in no harem, that's that ain't um that would be my situation. It's not going to be my situation. You understand what I'm saying? It's not going
Yeah.
to be my situation. You
Well,
understand?
I understand,
So I
but
don't
since
know
you
if
said
that's
you,
wrong or right.
so if you said like you just said you don't know all that to be true, so paraphrasing what you just said, if you don't know all that, you don't know all that to be factual. The only thing you can do is study and see if I'm lying or not. If I'm presenting the truth, prove me to be a liar. You know why I come onto your channel?
Uh-huh.
Because if I know nothing about law and you know
Uh-huh.
everything about law, I try to learn something new every day. I
Right.
try and learn something new every day. So if I
Mm-hmm.
see someone that is, um, what do you call it, well versed or well educated in a certain aspect of life,
Mm-hmm.
I would try to learn as much as I possibly can from that person. That's just me.
Okay.
You know what I mean? But as far as other people on a lot of these other channels and maybe in your chat, maybe on Levi's chat, then everybody is chat. A lot of people just disagree with you for whatever reason, but don't try to find fault with someone. You should try to figure out what you can learn from that person. That's the way you should live life. See what you can learn from that person. You know what I mean? Instead of finding a fault with that person, try to see what you can learn from this person. You know what I mean? And then
But
go from there.
but here's the thing, right? This is when you but these people are full of shit. Because here's the thing, right? Oh, no, I'm gonna tell you. I didn't write I didn't write a word in
Hmm.
a law in in the American government. Not one word. Now I'll tell you this. Me, I'm gonna not me, Lord. I'm starting to say the wrong word. The fake ass girlfriend and I. There is a lot of verbiage and a lot of paperwork and a bunch of companies y'all might have unless they might have changed it by now, but that we authored a while ago. That was a long time ago, but I ain't getting into that because one, y'all don't hear all that. But anyway, because if you I hate that bitch, she had a life like I'm not the only one that had a life. Like what? Like huh? I be questioning how the fuck y'all live. I came up. What the fuck? But no, um, no, and I didn't write not one nothing in there. I don't know no R. Kelly. I don't know them girls he met. And when I mean girls, I'm not talking about like young girls or whatever. I'm talking about the girls that was in the case period. I don't give a damn if they was 30 years old or whatever. I just call them girls, or women or whatever. It doesn't matter. I don't know none of
Hmm.
them. I wasn't there when they got together and I ain't put them together. But
Hmm.
somehow, just because I told you what the law is, what it meant, and what was probably gonna happen, and it did happen. I'm trying to brainwash people. How? I'm just telling you what it meant. What it and this is what it meant. This is what and I told the truth. I wasn't lying about it. I'm not gonna lie about it. Just because
Hmm.
you motherfuckers are fans, and it's some of you the men, the fandom you have with this dude is weird. It's weird. It should be that with a girl, a lady. Some ain't right. Some in the milk ain't clean. Some in the milk ain't motherfucking clean. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Yeah, I said it. Something you best believe. Let me tell you something. You best believe. I love me like some Tony Braxton or some shit like that. But I guarantee you, much prefer Chris goddamn Brown. Huh? What the hell? Yeah, it's
Hmm.
weird. Yeah, and I'm not killing for Chris Brown or Tony Braxton. I don't know them. Like,
Right.
they ain't my child. They ain't my mama or daddy or brother or sister or some shit like that. Like, what the fuck is this about? Oh, you weird.
You know what I
Oh,
think it is? I think it's the injustice of a lot of men to see the wrongdoing in this case, and they kind of take it I don't know. I can't speak for all of them, but
Mhm.
for me myself personally, I see excuse me, I see the misjustice, injustice in this case. So I know that me being a revolutionary is like, okay, well, it's my duty. I made an oath to the Black Panther Party, whatever, to help my people, my brothers and sisters in the struggle here in America. You know what I mean? That's an oath I made. You know what I mean? So I will pledge to give my life and also take a life to help my brothers and my sisters. You know what I mean? And I live by that oath. So I know a lot of people don't agree with that, and that's fine. You know what I mean? But for instance, I had a disagreement with a brother a while ago. You know what I mean? Big Vi. I hope he's in the chat too. Big Vi. He's on his channel.
Oh yeah.
And I'm not gonna say nothing bad about him. You know what I mean? It's my brother. He have his own way of looking at things. That's fine. You know what I mean? But he said something one day on his channel. He said something about dear Jim Derogatis, or whatever that cracker's name is. Uh, he called him his brother, and I said, "Huh? Did you man just call him his brother?" And he said, "Yeah, I called him my brother. Why you questioning what I call him?" And it's like, if someone stands to be corrected, you know what I mean? If I'm telling you how he's not your brother, you know what I mean? Then you should say, okay, fine. I can understand that point. Or if you can't understand that point, I don't know. You know what I mean? But every man on earth is not your brother. Every man that's not on earth is not your brother. And the Bible strictly, he brought up the Bible in that live or whatever on it. It's like, okay, the Bible says, I am of my father and you are of your father. You know what I mean? Your father is a liar, killer, a thief. Some about the white man. You know what I mean? So if you're a God's child, then how can this man be your brother? Y'all have two different daddies. Y'all have a different daddy. You know what I mean? So that's why I was looking at things or whatever. But anyway, that's just me trying to uplift or get my people, my brother, to look at things differently. You know what I mean? Then there was a female to come on there. I'm just using this as a point of reference, actually. I'm not going to attack nobody. I don't do that. That ain't me. I mean, she was like, if you don't like it, get the fuck on. Some shit like that, she said. I'm like, damn, you know what I mean? Why this man can't speak to himself? He know I don't mean no disrespect to him. But here it is, a female actually putting on her Timberland boots, lacing them up, tying them up, you know what I'm saying, going to fight for this man when I'm not even attacking him. You know what I mean?
Baby,
And that's
they'll
what,
kill you. Baby, they'll tell you about these men around here, baby. You would think it's a pot of gold around this motherfucker. I'd be confused. I'd be just,
yeah,
and I ain't saying this big vibe is not, but I'm just saying how the temperature with these women is around here with these YouTube men. I don't know.
yeah, like they just want to buck up
Oh
and,
yeah, girl, you got you a winner, girl. All right.
yeah, and they probably
Okay.
never met this person face to face or, you know what I mean, so have you. But it's like, I guess she felt the need to come to his defense when there was no need to come to his defense because I wasn't attacking him, wasn't doing none of this. I spoke with what I think was kind words, you know what I mean? But whatever, you know what I'm saying? I ended the conversation with like, blessings to you, or I'm gone. Just don't go over there no more. That's it, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna
We
dip
don't do that.
boxing.
I mean, but let me so
No,
let
because
me ask you this.
I just don't
Let me.
have a
I'm
need to,
sorry.
I don't even have a need to argue with people because it's like beneath me, it's like, what I'm arguing with you for? You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna see you. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna fight you. I mean, I can't fight you on the YouTube. So it's like it's meaningless to me. It's like beneath me. So it's like just blessings to you. I wish you nothing but best and keep it moving. That's it. You know what I mean? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
So let me ask you this. So, when you say that there was an injustice in R. Kelly's case, what do you mean by that?
And injustice meaning how the whole thing, okay, from the beginning to the end, started off with the surviving R. Kelly thing.
Mm,
From what I know, that's why I started off. I mean, then it was a cry for help. You know what I mean? Then he was locked up without a bond. I know that happens too in America. You know what I
mm-hmm.
mean? Then I feel like that's my own personal feeling. I don't like to say I word feel, but I don't try to do it dealing feelings. But I just
Right.
think that he didn't have a chance to prepare for his trial properly. You know what I mean? Because he was on the lock and key, and he was under lock and key. And he had social media going crazy. You know what
Okay.
I mean? Which they able to. That's fine. No, but I feel like it just wasn't a fair fight. You know what I mean? He just had to cover worth of 30 years worth of allegations within what, like a year or two or three,
Right.
whatever
Right.
time being locked up. You know what I mean? So I feel like he should have had properly. He don't have to be at home. That's fine. He could be behind bars and still be able to fight his charges. You know what I'm saying? With his hands free, fight free. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I just see a lot of injustice in the case, and a lot of things on social media affecting his case. So
Okay. Well, here's the thing, right? And I know people like to say that the media, and
mm,
I'm including social media, any kind of media, had an impact on his case, right?
yeah,
Now, you can take that from two positions, okay? You can take that from the position of how the media would affect the the climate of a potential, potential group of jurors. You understand what I'm saying? How they may have been influenced by watching it and thereby saying, that there possibly couldn't possibly be an impartial jury if they if they heard about surviving R. Kelly, if they saw it or whatever, and simply asking a juror the question, "Can you be partial?" doesn't ensure fairness, whatever. You can take it
yeah,
that way. You can take it that way, which is a legal argument. Or you can also take it the other way and say, well, if if he didn't have any involvement with those, women, then it wouldn't have been a surviving R. Kelly in the first place that would have led to charges. You
yeah.
can take it
True.
that way. Right. You understand what I'm saying? So that the the um the media position, it's kind of tricky because that would that's when you would have to employ like the law of averages and things of that nature, meaning there are a a bunch of cases that get some type of media coverage, thereby having media scrutiny, right?
hmm
And so in this R. Kelly case, I mean, to me, and I'll say this because I can't think of, let me see, because I don't think they did a documentary back with the OJ thing like that.
Mm-mm.
So yeah, I knew it was some media. It was media coverage. You understand what I'm saying? Leading up to the
Right.
trial, and definitely during the trial. But I don't think it was. It wasn't. I can say this now because now that I'm thinking while I'm talking, it wasn't nothing like this R. Kelly situation, right? So with that being said, so I can say you would we would probably have to look at cases that involve media coverage before the trial and see how they all turned out. Were they you know were they trials that um, you know convicted a person, or was it outside of murder where there could have been the majority of the jury, so you would have to get down into to those metrics, right, to see. So but I can say, and I could say that hey, given his alleged history and then the media coverage of him on and off over the 30 years, it could play a role in in how a potential juror, may feel, you know. You
Hmm.
understand what I'm saying? Even though they
Yeah.
say they can be impartial. But are you really impartial? You know what I'm saying? So I can give you that, but the main thing is, but for him ever being involved with these women, and I don't know what happened, it wouldn't have generated, that particular situation, if you're if the evidence was true evidence, and if the stories that they told were true stories. You understand what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
there's a couple ways to look at that.
Well, on another note, I hear what you're saying, and it's like I knew, well, I ain't gonna say as far as R. Kelly go, but I knew that a lot of our singers.
I'm sorry. There are now, just be, now within the last 10 to 15 years, a lot of documentaries and stuff like that. But I was going way back I was trying to compare like big cases, like, and I was thinking OJ, and so that's why I was going back in time. Go ahead.
Yeah, I knew that this was gonna start happening to a lot of singers, rappers, dancers, entertainers, or or even sports figures, because my leader and teacher Hashim Nzinga, the late Hashim Nzinga of the New Black Panther Party, he told us before he died that the FBI is about to start coming after a lot of our celebrities. You know what I mean?
Mm,
The singers and rappers mainly. You know what I
okay.
mean? So he warned Boosie. Boosie, I don't know if Boosie ever spoke about him, but Boosie, he told Boosie, like, be careful, because the FBI is out to start coming after a lot of our rappers. You know what I mean?
Mm,
Out here, they finna start coming after y'all. And maybe I want to say 3 to 5 years later, that's what's truly happened. You know what I mean? R. Kelly was the first one, that I know of. I'm pretty sure that was probably one or two before him, but it just haven't hit the mainstream media like that. As to my knowledge, it didn't. But I know that the best thing for Puffy, I don't condone. I'm gonna speak on it. Fuck it. I don't know what happened with him and his wife Kim Porter or the Cassie lady. I don't go off into their relationship. I don't know, but I do ask why. I know they're gonna come after him next. Everybody can see it. He said he should start setting the stage right now in his defense. Tell all the good things he did for like Notorious Big or other rappers that he had up under him that signed him. He should get ahead of this thing right now. You know what I mean? And start putting out a propaganda of all the good things he did. You know what I mean? Because the media is gonna uh, try to show how he did this, show him in a negative light. So if you know that you're about to go to court soon within the next 2, 3, 4 years or a year, what have you, you need to try to get as much information out there as you possibly can about the good that you have, because the media right now is smearing your name right now. You know what I mean? So you want to have somewhat of a fair fight when you go to court in the next years or years to come. I mean, show the good that you have done, show it in a positive light, so all the things that appear in court won't be so negative, and just be they're just gonna slander you in the media. That's how Hitler had beat the Jews the way he did. Because he beat them with the social media, newspapers and radio first. So it's like if a people get to hearing all the negative things about you, then it's like, damn, well, when they use the media to show you in a negative light, then people can kind of understand when you're probably getting killed or murdered or deleted or whatever. They can see that because they already think that you're such a bad person. You have no good in you. You know what I mean? So when you exterminate it, they say, well, damn, well, shit, maybe the world is a better place. That's how Hitler was able to kill so many Jews in the beginning. You know what I mean? If you go back and study his reign to get to the top, that's exactly what happened, you know, and that's about the best thing Puffy can do. And I don't know what happened in that room or whatever. I saw him running down the hallway with a towel around him. But they never showed what she said to him. I don't know if she said, "I'm gonna get your mama shot." I always ask why. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can speculate. Anybody can speculate, but we have to ask why did he kick a woman? Why did he punch her or slap her? I don't know exactly what happened. But I asked, the revelation isn't a why. The revelation isn't a why. And the revelation means to reveal. So I have to ask myself why. What led up to this? Did she threaten him, saying, "I'm gonna blackmail you and get 500 million from me if you don't do this or you don't do this"? Or I don't know, but it's like it has to be a reason for everything. If
Okay, well,
somebody,
wait a minute. Go
okay,
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
no, if somebody in my city, I hate to call it my city, shit. If somebody in Chicago gets shot 12 times or 8 times, and people be like, "Damn, that's fucked up." It is fucked up, yes. The loss of life is fucked up. But it's a reason behind everything. It's like, what did this motherfucker do to get shot that many times? That's just the way my brain works. You know what I mean? Did he get somebody's son killed, or did he rape somebody's child? It's a reason behind everything. You know what I mean? He had to do something really, really fucked up to get that type of outcome, or he couldn't have. I don't think that sounds like some things you can see as being personal. Now, if somebody gets shot one time, that may could be mistaken identity or um, anything. You know what I mean? It could be a few things. But 8 to 10 or 12, 15 times getting shot in the head and in the body, it's like, damn, that's like an overkill. What did this person do to get, you know what I mean, shot this many times like this? They must have did some really fucked up shit. That's just the way my mind works. It don't take away the fact that they probably didn't deserve to die. I don't know that. But I know that there's a reason for everything, you know. But go ahead.
Okay, well, New Black, I don't understand where y'all come from with this. And I would love somebody to send me that live where they said that the P Diddy sympathizers and apologists that I think didn't when you up there too? Um, didn't they call your name out
For me?
when you they said that Levi had a live and I think Larry, I think Diva now was up there. I thought they said you was up there. I don't know. But
I don't
Levi.
know doing that panel.
But anyway, okay. What do you mean what did she do? What could she have done and said to him? She is got her bags and trying to rush to the elevator. He runs out, slams her onto the ground, kicks at her, drag her back. Listen, if somebody threatens you, you don't put your and they threaten you. They don't have a weapon. They don't have nothing but their mouth. I'ma just say I'ma kill you or whatever. They get their bags and leave. What you do is call your lawyer or call 911 and make a report. That is a threat. And you let them take the elevator. If somebody said they're gonna kill you, why do you want them there? That don't make no sense. No, Puppy is an abuser. That it
Well,
doesn't. This is logic. It ain't nothing she could have said for him to chase her down, to drag her back. The threat is gone. This is law enforcement. The threat is gone. Okay, when that person is going, going down to the car or wherever the hell she's trying to get the hell on up out of there, walking fast, looking crazy. The threat is moving. Okay. The police isn't supposed to shoot you then. Okay. So you know nobody ain't supposed to throw you down and put your goddamn foot. Let me tell you, I don't really want to tell this story. Okay, maybe I don't want to tell this story. Cause I'll tell it. I'll tell it because statute limitations are up. I'll tell it. I had I'm gonna tell it. Because you know me, I protect my people. Let me tell you, I had this really crazy situation with this guy. And while it did not amount to any type of physical abuse, wasn't no physical abuse or whatever. It so happened to be a lot of threats, a lot of verbal abuse. Um, it was just hell. If I wasn't so strong, it could have been emotional, and it
You
probably
verbally
was
abused
emotional.
him?
Huh? Hmm?
You verbally abused him or he did it to you?
No. Me. It was back and forth. I mean, of course, you say something to me, I'm going to say something back. But because he was always the initiate, just initiate shit. You understand what I'm saying? Um, and I made and this is why I would never, um, not unless I have to, would never waste my parents um on a no good motherfucker for them getting caught up in some bullshit because they don't, but I'm gonna tell a story. I'm gonna tell a story. Um so it got bad. It got really, really bad. I'm trying to tell you, I was being followed. Now, when it got up to that point, that's when I was like, okay, it is over. My daddy had just came home, and I made the mistake, and I say it was a mistake because it's you don't they don't call SWAT out to get a kitty at a tree, okay? But I made the mistake because I was pretty much grounded. I couldn't go nowhere. You know, Yvette, I mean, oh my God, Yvette with my friends being followed. Oh, it was great. It got crazy. Okay, so shit, damn, I don't know if I should tell this. I'm gonna tell it though. So I'm back on this channel. I'm gonna tell it. So I made a mistake, and I say it was a mistake. Of telling my daddy, and I never told him nothing else. Okay, because they he contracted somebody. Oh, I won't tell the story. But maybe I'll get my friend on the line, and she'll tell how we was in the car looking for, oh God, this is crazy because it kind of implicates me. But this is before, listen, I was a dental assistant. I hadn't gotten into law or anything like that. But anyway, I had told my dad, and he had just gotten out, and he was on parole. So he was, they was trying to handle the situation, but he got, somebody else, right? And they ended up running across that guy. And it is what it is. I mean, he still lived, you know what I'm saying? But Um, yeah, it was pretty rough. And I never told my dad about nothing else ever
What you
because
did?
it just ain't worth it. Huh?
What you think you blew it out of proportion?
No. I ain't blow it out of proportion. No, I was being harassed. I was being threatened. I was being no, I ain't blow it out of proportion.
I'm just
No.
trying to
This
see what
went on.
happened, in my mind.
No, I don't want nobody to get in trouble over some no good crazy motherfucker that just can't let it go. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's like you like if you my brother, I call you and you go and do something crazy to somebody, and now you in trouble, the person fucked up, and I could be possibly wearing me a couple of bracelets and shit. You know it was a long story, but yeah, and I said I would never ever get them damn people involved, because let me tell you, when that if anybody go listen to that call with the it got a V on there with my friend Val, and we was talking about the day that we divided Jacksonville, when me and that Walker husband got into it. My aunt made the call, and she don't know how to dispatch to be a good dispatch. She don't know how to triage the situation. You don't call everybody for little bitty stuff like that, because everybody, some people are more serious than others.
Mm-hmm.
She don't give a fuck. She knew something was. I don't know if people that know me, they know when something wrong. Cause I didn't say nothing. That's the day I was throwing canned goods. When they be laughing at me throwing canned goods, that's the day I threw canned goods. To get my baby out of there, and then we had to run on up the road. I was damn near half naked. Okay, me and my baby, and she remembers, and my baby got it on and told me tell the story how she remember me shit getting her, and I had to go. I called my aunt, and anybody knows me know that you can tell I'm just as regular like goddamn a bowel movement, and I called my aunt and tell her, hey, and the fact that I wasn't calling from my house. Nobody's stupid, okay? I come from a line of tough ass, strong ass women, and they just don't play a bunch of bullshit. And I called my aunt and I said, "Hey," I'm like, "What's going on?" She's like, "Nothing. Where you at?" I'm to the neighbors. What's wrong with you? Nothing wrong. Huh? I'm like, okay, I'll call you back. And I hung up the phone because I was pondering what, like, oh my God, I'm me and my child in my neighbor's house. These are white people and shit. They looking. They want to know if you need a sandwich and some water or something. You know how white people are, or whatever. And I just didn't know. And I called my aunt back. I'm like, hey, what's going on? The next thing you knew, I ain't had to say nothing. The next thing you knew, everybody was pulling up. They beat the cops there. And if I told you what day it was, y'all could probably Google, or I ain't gonna tell you, because there was something that was going on. So baby, when I tell you that it was, oh my gosh, Jacksonville was split, okay, and the cops were, it was something major going on, and the cops, it took a while for them to get there. So everybody had gotten there, and he had to leave Jacksonville that night, and he made it to Georgia, and he stayed in Georgia for, I don't know, I can't remember exactly how long he's been back with it, It's maybe been within maybe about 10 years because he snuck back into Jacksonville, and everybody say every time we run into him, he see somebody that know you whatever. I mean, he's walking real fast and ain't speaking whatever, and they got to chase him down whatever. And then I had to get in touch with my stepson, and I had to get his dad on the phone. I'm like, boy, ain't nobody looking for you no more. So calm down. Now I ain't say nothing about they running to you. You say that. Ain't nobody looking for
Mm-hmm.
you. Calm down. Ain't nobody looking for you. You walking fast, ain't speaking to people. They talking about what's wrong with him, and what's wrong? I said, baby, I don't know. Probably think people still after him, but that I mean, school teachers and everybody they was straight going off. The girl, my friend, the V, go look for to that car. I said my friend Val was talking about that goddamn day when I was throwing them goddamn canned goods. Get my child. I was throwing canned goods and coffee motherfucking cups. I don't give a damn. The fuck?
Mm-hmm.
So
Well,
my I'm sorry, but my aunt, she makes one call. My daddy was, he wasn't he was in the in the prison. So people came out. Go ahead.
well, I mean, it's just from my point. It's a time, like the Bible says, a time, reason. There's a season for everything under the sun. Time for love, time to hate, time to heal, and I don't know. It sounds like whatever happened transpired in that situation. There was a need for it. There was justice for it. You know what I mean? And justice, we might not all agree with it. And say, oh, they have to do them like that. If you told the exact story, I'm pretty sure there's going to be one or two or a few people that's going to say they didn't have to do them like that. They have to do them like that. You know what I mean? But they don't know it's a time and a place for everything under the sun. It's a time for war. It's a time for peace. You know what I mean? So just because it could have been a woman, like the puffy thing or whatever, just because she was a woman or a female, that does not mean that she. I don't. I hate to sound like I'm bashing women or whatever, but it has nothing to do with the sex or whatever. Even if it was a man, if puppy was kicking and stuff with a man, you know what I mean? We don't know what that man could have said. Saying, if you don't pay me this money, I'm gonna get you fucked up, and you have to pay me 500 million or whatever. He lost emotions. That's what I think I did. That panel, that thing you was talking about, I think I was on Levi's channel that day when I
Mm-hmm.
said something to the effect of uh, sometimes people threaten people and people act off emotions. Don't act off emotions, you know what I mean? Think, strategize, figure out your next move or whatever, because if you react off of emotions, then you could be making possibly a very, very big mistake, you know what I mean, when it comes to your freedom, because you let your emotions override you. So you should think about what you're going to do to get this person taken care of or deal with this person in a manner where it will not affect your freedom, But I don't condone men beating or whatever on women, but women sometimes women conduct themselves as women did to men. For the most part, they won't act like a bitch or whatever and deal with that woman or that female, because it won't present themselves. It's a cause and effect for everything in life. That's
What
all I
is
want to say.
conduct yourself like a woman? What does that mean?
Meaning, when I said, I know you don't agree with that. That's fine, but
No, no,
conduct
I'm just
yourself,
saying because
conduct
he
yourself
talked
as a
about
woman.
talking back or raising your hand at a man. Well, what do you mean by that?
What I mean by that is when there's no slight towards you. I know how you talk or whatever. But
No, it's
if
not. It's not.
okay, yes, but sometimes women, females, they not okay. I can't use it in a puppy situation because I didn't see the whole thing, and I heard that she walked away, so the threat was gone. But sometimes women can get really, really, really foul at the mouth and say some really hurtful things to a man that's challenging or whatever, to some men or whatever. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna use that in a puffy situation because of I don't know. It's just kind of hard to say
So if a
because
woman hurts your feelings, and so if a woman hurts your feelings, they get to get the shit beat out of them.
no, I'm not saying that. No. Okay, I'll
Okay.
say this, Miss Walker. Like you just gave an example
Uh-huh.
to answer your question.
Uh-huh.
No, but I just gave an example. I forgot whose show that was of me and before she was my son's mother, how I had to beat the shit out of her father on the bus. You know what I mean? Because I didn't want to attack
Mm-hmm.
her, and I still have to fight him. So it's like, you know what? Don't even argue with her. Just beat her daddy's ass, beat her father's ass because he's the one that raised his daughter to be this woman or whatever. You know what I mean? So just beat his ass, and it'll be a fair fight. You know what I mean? So once I beat his ass, she started talking to me through our life a little bit more better then because I made a really, really good example of her father. You know what I mean? Of that ass whooping I gave him on that bus in front of everybody. So that's what it takes
Lord,
sometimes.
mercy,
That's what
Jesus.
it takes sometimes to get people or these women in check. You know what I mean? And that's what it was. Big Vi, not really one Big Vi. I'm sorry. Um, what's the other guy name? They call you TT-ish. What the fuck? The man that
DV,
called you TT. Yeah, DV. Yeah,
DV.
yeah. So he was on that live or whatever that day, and he was saying he would call the police on a woman if she did something, this and that or whatever. I'm not calling no police on
Mm-hmm.
no woman. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean? If anything, I will find there's gonna be another woman that's gonna step up and deal with this woman for me. You know what I mean? But I'm not gonna call no 911 and get this woman locked up because she's trying to hurt me or harm me any type, shape, form, or fashion. No, I'm a man. I don't need another man to come and deal with this woman when I'm a man my damn self. No, no, the fuck. The devil is a lie. So, no, I'm not doing no shit like that. I got too many women that love me and that's be willing to step up
But
and fight for me.
what it got them to do with?
You say what?
So, but okay. So let me ask you this. Okay. So let me ask you this. Okay. So if a woman is arguing back and forth with you, okay,
Hmm.
arguing back and forth with you, your response is okay. Now, when do you decide that she should get her ass beat by a female friend? Is it when you feel like your feelings is hurt too bad? Well, because I'm trying to figure out when do we cross the
Okay.
threshold of violence?
Okay. If I feel, if me personally, this me, if I feel like a woman is not just disrespecting me by calling me punk ass motherfucker, your mama ain't shit, no, that's fine. I can deal with that. But if a woman is saying, you gonna get fucked up, I'm gonna fuck you up, bitch ass nigga, you gonna have to leave the city, you gonna do this, you threatening me? Okay, well, you know what, you're not gonna make it to fulfill them threats. Because I'm gonna take that shit serious and I'm gonna have this other woman that loves me to take care of your motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? Because now you not only are you dealing with emotions, but you're talking about I'm gonna have to leave the city or I'm gonna be fucked up in the end. You're gonna make me regret this shit, and I'm gonna deal with that shit. You know what I mean? And I don't personally have to deal with it myself by stomping her or smacking her. No. Oh, you gonna do what? Okay. Matter of fact, baby, you know what? I'm sorry. I was gonna take you shopping. Fuck, I'm gonna take you shopping. We're gonna get your hair done. No deal. I'm gonna go pay your bills. And then I'm gonna call my sister or my cousins over there to thrash your motherfucking ass. You know what I mean? Because now you ain't no coming
Oh
back from
my
that shit. Yeah. So if a woman is threatening me as far as affecting my livelihood, you know what I mean? I'm gonna remember that shit. I'm gonna remember that shit. And then if you, I mean, for one, no one should talk about what they're gonna do. Just do the shit. Don't say what the fuck you're gonna do. Just do the shit. If you give me a heads up, if you give me a heads up to defend my life, and I got you right here and now in front of me, you should use your words a little bit smarter then. You know what I mean? Use your words smarter, just do that shit when it comes time. You know what I mean? But if you give me the ups on it, and now I got time to think and how and rationalize and put things into place where I want them to go, where it's gonna have you fucked up. You know what I mean? You should just never just don't threaten me. Don't threaten me. Just do this shit. Already just do this shit. I mean, then I got
Mhm.
the ups on you now. So you really doing me a favor by saying that you're gonna do this and do that and do this and do that. You know what I mean? Puffy, he has too much money. I don't see him going to jail. I really don't see him going to jail behind none of this bullshit. You know what I mean?
Mm.
Because I don't know if he's really smart, but I know men of his stature, when they got billions and billions of dollars, hey, bitch, the whole world is mine. I'm going to go to a different country where there's no extradition laws at. I'm gone. Like Russell Simmons did. Before they came and got him, no, well, didn't they didn't come and get him. Before he gave him a chance to come and get him, I should say. He got the fuck out of Dodge. You have to stay here in this country and then wait for the storm to come. No, deal with this shit storm while you somewhere safe where it's dry. And then you weather the storm where you dry and the storm will not affect you none. But that's what I feel like R. Kelly should have done. You know what I mean? Puffy, if he ended up getting in that situation where he could be arrested or this and that, or fight for his life, you get the fuck out of Dodge. You better go ahead and weather the storm where you're safe and dry at, you know? Don't get hit by the rain showers, you know?
Well, okay. I don't know. I mean, my thing is, if I I mean, if we are arguing, okay, and I get, I say some shit that seems like it touches you in a certain way or whatever. You say some shit back to me or what have you. Just exchanging words. Then I don't understand why I got to be involved in any fight with your whoever you call or with you. I just don't get that. You understand what I'm saying? It's
Mm-hmm.
like it's like you're already thinking about violence, and even though it's not you putting your hands on me, you got somebody else putting your hands on me. So it's not really that much better. All right,
Well, it
because
makes it a fair fight. It makes it a fair fight because now it's woman to
not
woman.
if I don't want to fight. Not if I
Well,
don't want
don't.
to fight. I just want to cuss. I don't, I mean, that's what I'm saying. I just want to cuss. I don't want to fight. I mean, I don't want to fight all the time.
Well, you know
Most times I
when
just
you
want to cuss. I just
well
want to
when
cuss
you
you out.
well you know
That's
when you
it.
use certain when you use certain words like for you for instance, Ms. Walker. If
Uh-huh.
when you use certain words like you punk motherfucker, bitch ass nigga, okay, fine. I'm not gonna say you no good bitch. I'm not gonna say none of that. All right, tell it to this other broad then that's your weight, that's in your weight class, and cuss out you know what I mean, somebody that's feminine or woman like you. You know what I mean? Tell her that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Don't call me that. Tell that to her. You know what I'm saying? And deal with her.
Okay, well,
That's
let me tell you this. Do you think? Let me ask you that now, honestly, because I don't know if you have ever, how many people you ever heard me speak to or whatever. Because I actually speak to people. Um, that you've heard me call them punk ass motherfuckers and this that and the third whatever. Have you ever heard
Mhm.
people that I actually know? People I actually talk to, my friends and stuff like that. Have you do you hear me do all that cursing or whatever? We have friendly, happy exchanges. Like it's different between night and day. You understand what I'm saying? So unless you are exhibiting behavior as a punk ass motherfucker, or, bitch ass nigga, whatever, I'm not going to use that type of language. I'm not going to say that. It's got to be something that you are exhibiting. That's just not something I'm going to call you. I called um my friend Tim I talked to all the time, and he came told a story. I called him a bitch ass nigga because he as he tell the story, I he didn't shoot this white guy when I told him to shoot the guy, and that is not what happened. I did not tell him to shoot that white man. Why would I tell him to do that? I didn't tell him to do that. I told him to get the shotgun. That's what I told him to do. I just need him to hold a shotgun because it was the white guy was in the car, and then the other dude was in the store. So I didn't know what them people had on them, whatever. I just want him to stand there with that shotgun because I wasn't finished cussing that white guy out. That's it. I didn't want him to kill, shoot nobody. And I live around the corner from the TPC now. The TPC, that's where they play the golf. We going to jail like a mug. And I wasn't through school yet. No. Don't nobody shoot nobody. And that's the story he came back to the house and told. Because we was at the bar. So yeah.
Mm. Well,
So you got to be you gotta be a bitch ass nigga for me to call you that. That's not something I call people. I don't know nobody like that. I
well,
don't
you
be
know,
bothering with people like that. I'm like, oh, I see bitch ass nigga flag, I'm out.
some men or males that profess to be men, they take that highly offensive. You know what I mean? And you call them a bitch ass nigga. And it's like, okay, what? It's like, okay, now you want to fight. You know what I mean? That opens a door for that, even though they may act like that at certain times or whatever. But now they open the door for them for the show that they are not a bitch ass nigga, and they want to defend
By
their
fighting a
name.
woman. By fighting a
Yeah.
woman, which means I was right. You a bitch ass nigga.
Okay, yes, but in my situation, I'm not finna fight you because you call me a bitch ass nigga. I'm just call this broad a bitch ass bitch or whatever. Call that bitch ass nigga, and then we gonna see who win a fight. Then, you know what I mean? Because then that. Okay, I'm gonna tell you a real story. Well, my family, whatever. There was this chick. I don't know how long ago it was. I'm not even calling her a chick. My sister-in-law. My sister-in-law, my brother's wife. Me and her, I never, ever, ever liked her. Ever. To this day, I still don't. She don't like me, and that's fine. But she respect me because of a situation happened maybe about 15 years ago, I would say, just give or take. Anyway, it started on social media. It started on Facebook or whatever. She's like, oh, you a bum ass nigga. You got these bitches do everything for you. You ain't no real man, blah, blah, blah. And then she said, one of your bitches ugly. Oh, okay. You said I was on Facebook. Okay, cool. Not a problem. You know what I mean? That's fine. I'm not gonna argue with you on Facebook. So then when I saw her face to face, I said, what was you saying on Facebook now? I said, here go the broad that you said was ugly. Tell her she ugly to her face. Tell her she ugly to
Mm-mm.
her face. You know what I mean? And she was like, you a shit starter. You a shit starter. You know what I mean? That was 2 weeks ago. You a shit starter. Why don't you leave that alone? So okay, this how I keep up with it. My nephew, then at that time, he was a newborn baby. A newborn baby. So right now, he is 14 years old. So I was right. 14 years ago. You know what I mean? That's how I keep up with it. So immediately, she picks the baby up because she saw the broad that I was cool with. She saw her and she kind of got scared. And then when women, some call, not women, but sometimes females, when they get scared, what's the first thing they do? They pick up a baby. She picked up a baby.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean? Because
Oh,
yeah, when females get scared to fight, they pick up a baby because they know that most women with a little bit of class is not going to hit them when they got a baby in their arms. So she picked up my nephew, and I was like, let me get my nephew, let me get my nephew. She's like, move, get back. I got my no, don't touch my son. Wait a minute, bitch, it's my nephew. I don't want nothing to happen to my nephew while you're holding him. So when she get to haul off and beat your ass, I don't want you saying she hit me with a baby. So let me get my nephew. She would not let me. she
mm-mm.
she would not let me get my nephew out of her hands. No man. This time my brother was in the army, away in the army, fighting or whatever. So he got back. He was furious at me, mad at me, and I told him why I did it. I said I'm not going to put my hands on your woman. That ain't my place. But guess what? I got this broad right here that will put her hands on you. That she attacked because she was associated with me. The broad wasn't ugly, but she doesn't want to call her ugly because she was mad at me or had something against me or whatever. Because she always
Mm.
talked to my brother crazy. She got him out here busting his ass, fighting for this country. We should have him fight for this country. But if he's out here fighting for this
Mm-mm.
country and you're not being a real woman by supporting him and taking care of his household, and give him some type of peace, and I see this and I speak up on it, you're supposed to be helping him, not stressing him out while you here it is, you're a woman, he or his wife, you're stressing him out, you're saying he didn't call you today, or he ain't send you no money, blah blah blah, or whatever. This man over here
Mhm.
fighting bombs and ducking bombs and shit. Hey, bitch, why you stressing this man out? You know you risking my brother's life right now because now he's probably thinking about what's going on in his home and why his wife is upset, and you're making his time harder in this war that he's in or whatever. No, bitch, calm the fuck down. Don't tell him that shit. Stop stressing him out over the phone. Let him handle his business so he can bring his ass back. Because I don't want to be burying him and crying over his casket and shit like this because he got hit by a missile or a scud missile or a bomb because he wasn't focused right because you stressing him the fuck out. Let that man do what the fuck he got to do over there in the war or whatever and be supportive. Learn your place. You know what I mean? Don't stress him out. Learn your place because now what? He dead and gone. Now you go on the next dick or whatever, getting his money, his pension, whatever, the rest of your life. No, bitch, calm the fuck down. Let him be cool and talk about that shit when he here on your arms or whatever. You know what I mean? That's my whole position, Ms. Walker. It's not that it's not that I have anything against women or whatever. I know a lot of your female guests be thinking that I have women bash. It's not. It's a certain time and a place for everything. When this man is out here doing his duties as a man, as a father, as a husband, let that man be great. Why the fuck is you sitting here making his time harder or whatever because he didn't answer the phone on time or he didn't write you back or whatever? Be the fuck cool. Be cool. Be a wife. Be supportive. You know what I mean? Don't stress somebody out when out here fighting their fucking life and their life is on the line and you knocking them off balance. You know what I mean? You trying to kill him or what? What are you trying to do? That's my whole thing. Women don't sometimes females don't know how to conduct themselves as women, and they don't know the outcome of their behavior towards that man because you got to give him some peace or whatever. It's the time and place of everything. Deal with that shit when he's home. Don't deal with that shit when he out here ducking sniper rifles and stupid shit like this. Don't do that.
What is conducting yourself as a woman? That's what I'm trying to get a
Like I just
definition.
said, like okay, conducting yourself as a woman
Mhm.
mean like the example I just gave. Like for my sister, well, she's my ex sister in law now, but conduct yourself as a woman meaning why stress this man out when his life is on the line and he's fighting. You know what I mean? He's trying to get home to his family. He's probably missing you too, just like you're missing him. But you're letting your emotions override your anger right now, and you're making his life hard right now. Don't make his life hard. Make his day hard.
That is not conducting yourself as a woman. Because I really don't understand what that and here's the thing, right? And there's no knock at you, whatever. But when you hear people start to give, you know, expectations of what a um how a woman is supposed to act, that's usually a red flag, right? It usually means that okay, probably some um misogynist or some type of controlling, some type of, not a, a man with a clear interpretation of what it what a woman is and what a man is. The only thing that qualifies you as a woman is that you have breasts and a coochie and ovaries and those parts, whatever. But as long as women are able to do the same jobs as men, maybe not all of them, but they're doing them, okay? And vice versa. There's some men doing hair, okay? I mean, so I don't know what it is. I mean, now if you got some women that, you know how they swinging it or sag or however they're doing whatever. That's something totally different. I'm not talking about that. But just for the fact that because you got women that bodybuild, you have women that do all kinds of things that men do. You usually when you hear men be talking about that, that's men that have fragile egos. Um, you know, really, they got a lot going on. They have a lot going on. See, I have I've probably been in more relationships than probably most people out here. That's just
Hmm.
that's just the truth. Okay. So that means that I am, and I don't fuck with no niggas. Like I don't fuck with no bullshit. Okay. Um, so that means that I am attracting. I'm attracting pretty perfect people. I mean, I played a call where one of my friends said, and you get this was a dude that said this, a straight dude that said, and you get the good guys. Yeah. Okay. So and I'm not any different. You know what I'm saying? You know, so I don't walk around with my pants hanging down and cigarette hung out my mouth, and I'm pimping and dipping to the side and all that stuff like that, whatever. But even if I was, and I mean, I guess I would track some man that would like that, but I don't know who that would be or whatever. So that's not how I carry it. But um so when I get kind of when people have what's a woman, what's a lady, what's this, that, and the third, whatever. Apparently, you got bodybuilders that are married, you know, and stuff like that. So it's not it to me the definition is off. That's just what I guess I'm trying to say. The definition is off for me. I mean, in the times that I want to sit up, you know, with gloves and heels on and this, that, and the third. Well, that's what I do. Okay, that don't make me more. That don't mean that in my heels that and while I'm sitting up there in those heels with those gloves or whatever the hell I got going on, that if you get into my shit, I will not. I'll turn you and cuss you the fuck out. You know, and possibly, if you wanna buck up on me, I'm going to buck back. That doesn't make me no less than a woman or a lady. That means that you come fucking with me. So what? You understand what I'm saying? Or if you fuck with my child or whatever, I'm going to take a ride to your house. That type of shit. That don't make me no less late than whatever. That means that hey, today is your day. You finna have a problem. That's all that means.
I hear you. There's some things I wouldn't do as a man. Myself, I would not do as a man. And um, my views on to answer your question, as a woman, not that she has a pussy or some titties or an ass. No, that's not to me. That's not what defines you as a woman. What defines you as a woman is you being subject and you treating a man like a man, and a man treating a woman like a woman. You know what I mean? Meaning, i.e., for example, like I said, I like my women submissive. I like them talking nice. You know what I mean? And not trying to challenge me because there is no, it's not a competition. Here in America, it's like it's always a
And
competition
I
with
don't like
men.
that either. And I don't like that either. I
Like
don't
what?
I don't want to be in no competition with no man either. But you
Right.
have, yeah, I don't want to. I'm not trying to cut you off, but you have men that are jealous, insecure, and inferior. And if and if you got all that going on, I'm not going to play. I'm not going to downplay nothing about me just to be with your raggedy ass. I'm not going to do that because you have. I'm not talking about you personally. I'm talking about a dude that like 'cause you got guys like that, and it's usually them street ass niggas. I'm telling you. That's why I stay away from 'em. I don't do no street men. I don't do no thugs. I don't do no niggas. I don't do none of that. Okay, I don't
Mm-hmm.
do it. I can't. I don't. I can't. I can't. It's too much because you got to go through all of this. It's too much,
Yeah. Yeah.
and the reward ain't that great. It's
Yeah.
not. I'm sorry. You know, you talking about you don't want no. I don't understand. Like challenge. What would be the challenge if you sitting up? Like what would be the challenge if you having a normal conversation? You know, y'all both if y'all both of y'all are normal. Why y'all? What kind of what would be the challenge? But you do have men like and I was beginning to tell this story before, like when like right around when I was married to that damn Walker husband. That was when I was getting a lot of awards and things of that nature, whatever. That's kind of like when it started, whatever. And I would look around and everybody be clapping and snapping photos and shit like that. And then you got his face all balled up and shit like that. And then you knew later on that night it's gonna be an argument. And what is the common denominator? What who I tell y'all not to fuck with? Let me tell you, he was a project because he had that street. It was street in him, but his mama had moved across the water, so they took him out the hood, but he still had that hood in him. Then he said that he would change for me. Mistake number one. Okay, this was early on. This is early on, y'all. Mistake number one. So I'm thinking, okay, all right, you want to go through the Angie boot camp? Not a problem. You want to get the polishing? I'm finna polish you. Not thinking, but I can't change your mind. You still saying screets and shrimps, and you think it's cute. You understand what I'm saying? You done been shot in your hand selling dope and all this shit here and all this crazy shit. I don't know what I was thinking about. I'm thinking because I can deal with the street people and I can deal with the school people. Okay, because I'm a product of both. Of course I can deal with it. I'm just not I'm just, I prefer to be not, nigga shit. And 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 not, and then that was the issue. Him and his goddamn ego, because he the great, this, that, and the third, he got a street name, well, not a street named after him, he done sold so much drugs and had the street, and it's a long street locked up. That's his nickname and
Mm-hmm.
shit. You understand what I'm saying? And I'm like, I should have known better. He left the drug selling alone on child. I don't even want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm telling you, no nigga shit. I don't have them problems. I don't have them type of conversations. And they don't never say, oh, you too rough, you too this, you ain't acting like a lady, you ain't acting like, well, you cuss me out, they don't have all that going on. Because 9 out of 10 times I'm not having to do all of that because they don't take you there. We don't have them kind of conversations. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sitting up there being, oh honey, oh baby, because that's not just how I talk. That I don't speak that way. You understand what I'm saying? But I ain't got the baby. Oh, come here, put me little baby and whatever. I ain't got the baby him and shit like that. You understand what I'm saying? You know. But that's why I always say I like a man that's tougher than me. When he's tougher than me, I know we're not gonna have no fractured egos. No, we ain't, you ain't got to worry about it. He know damn well I ain't submitting to shit or none of that. Don't even have that conversation with me because I'm not even entertaining that. Like what? I'm be looking around. Who you talking to? I already know. I know what to do. I know what to do as my role in the relationship because we done already had that conversation. We
Mm-hmm.
done had that conversation. I know what I'm gonna do. You got what you gonna do. That's it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
That's
I know. I always use the word of God and everything because that's like it's like the format or example of what we're supposed to do. And God specifically gave men a certain role, and He also gave women a certain role. You know what I mean?
mm-hmm.
So it's not to cater to my ego or nothing like that, but it's like to keep your place in society as God has given you as a woman. You know what I mean? So it's
Well,
not say
I don't
what.
ever remember it seems saying in the book, you don't have to raise you shouldn't raise your voice as to the man. You don't, and you shouldn't cuss him out if especially if he starting some shit with you. I don't remember that. They said that.
No, he didn't say that verbatim. No,
Yeah. Said
no,
what?
but he
Anything
just
close to that?
something close to that in a few scriptures. I can't remember all the scriptures right now, but I can say this: that women are supposed to be submissive to their man, and man is supposed to follow God. You know what I mean? And if man is following God and doing what he's supposed to do to God, then that woman's supposed to be that man's help meet his obligations. The man cannot meet his obligations if that woman is being combative or
Okay,
like
did they define submissive? Did they tell you exactly what the word submissive, what that
okay,
entails? What is the
no,
rules?
I can use no. He didn't.
Okay.
In certain scriptures, it did, yes. But off the top of my head right now, if
Mm-hmm.
I need to go to my notebook because I have a bunch of scriptures written down in my notebook
Look
for
it up.
different examples like this. But I don't have a notebook close by me right now. But in this situation, if a man, okay, I forgot what you just said down there that quick. Okay, did it um define submissive? That was your thing. I think your asked question. Did it define
Mm-hmm.
submissive? No, but submissive means that uh okay, for instance, kind words turn away wrath. I can use that. Kind words turn away wrath. So if a woman is using words like motherfucker and I don't me this is me, Ms. Walker. I don't like my women to talk like a man. You know what I mean? Talk like a man and you know what I mean, conduct themselves as men, like drinking. What up, dog? I hate it when my ex, I'm not gonna call my ex girlfriend, but ex friend, female friend, be like, bro, what up, bro? What up, bro? You didn't call me today with you good. Hey, bitch, stop calling me bro. I'm not your bro. Don't call me your bro. You know what I mean? That's what
Okay, well, wait a
Chicago
minute.
shit.
All right, now you just said you just and you use the word bitch. That's fine. And but you don't like for a woman to use the word motherfucker, which those words I don't get it. I mean, we got to figure it out. I don't get it.
Okay, for
I
instance,
didn't know that motherfucker was the exclusive use. But only a man can use the word motherfucker. And I think by now I have trademarked it. Go ahead, motherfucker.
well, the broad that I'm speaking of, like we could be out in public, you know, and she always wondered why you don't take me out because you don't conduct yourself like a woman in public. You know what I mean? And she's like if we jump in the whip or whatever and go into some show or whatever, it's like talking to like the cashier or the waitress or whatever. She like, hey bro, y'all settled over here, bro. Hey bitch, stop calling this man bro. You know what I mean? Don't talk like this in public with me because you represented me right now. And it's making me look like it makes me look like I don't have no type of control over how you conduct yourself. Don't act a certain way in public with me. Don't do that. Don't do that. No. You know what I mean? And don't snap your fingers at a motherfucker like, damn, y'all didn't see me trying to order? Don't talk like that, bitch. First of all, calm yourself down. Don't talk like that. You know what I mean? If I want me to get this attention, I'll get this attention. You know what I mean? Don't be like, oh damn it, dang, these motherfuckers that come over here, yeah, we've been waiting 10 minutes to order our food. Bitch, have some patience. First of all, bitch, have some patience. You know what I mean? You're not the only
All right.
customer.
That explains something. Go ahead. Go ahead. That explains a lot. Okay, you know what? I get it. I get it. I get it.
What you finna say, Miss
Okay.
Ratchet?
But
I
first
deal with
off,
ratchet females.
yeah, yeah, that explains a lot because I was because see you probably I'm like because it's so crazy because I had it's something I was going to show, but when I get was getting talking about like we need to stay in touch with people like, and I know somebody had died or whatever. I had to I was going to show y'all something when I was talking to my friend, and so the people that well, some people that know me and or if you just observe me out whatever, everybody thinks I'm bougie and conceited. Okay, so I'm not out in part and talking about, hey dog, whatever. I don't even speak like that in private. Okay, so those are the type of people you deal with. So I see where
Okay.
you getting confused. Okay,
Right.
because you hear me going off whatever. Trust me, when I shut down, I don't even deal with people that I got to talk crazy to. I don't even do
Hmm.
that. And even if I'm in public, whatever. Usually, if you start some shit, um, chances are I'm not going to get with you out in public because I'm very reserved. Kind of reserved like that. But when we get in private, because I'm gonna give you a stare down. And I don't really, what I'm saying. The only fool I had to really, I just like one or two issues or whatever. But no. So that explains it. You deal with different caliber of people. So yeah, so that's totally different. I don't know
Okay.
who. I mean, I wouldn't want to be fuck around nobody that's just acting like that in public either. Snapping, yo,
Okay.
y'all serve chicken here and shit like that. I probably looking crazy too. Like, what the fuck? Let me get the hell on. I've been running them little hills trying to get the hell on with new. I be looking at new black. Listen, don't bring. I'm not going nowhere with you ever again. Okay? No. People generally think that I'm very bougie and conceited. It doesn't matter, and I can be in my work outfit, my bummy shit, just scooting around, town in my work car, or whatever. They see it's me or whatever, they automatically think I'm bougie or whatever. Let me tell you, I went to one of the places I be servicing and stuff, and I had on my just regular clothes and whatever. Oh Lord have mercy, I care. It just be you in here, so you know the price on this person. It ain't that much. I had my I had a large Terry Burke purse. Had my little shades on. My shades cost more than the purse. Had just my little clothes on or whatever. And they act like, honey, I was dressed up, and I'm looking around like, huh? Taking pictures and everything. They were like, oh, I mean, I tripped out. I was like, I can't believe y'all think I'm dressed up or whatever. So no, they think people generally think I have um, um, a certain level of sophistication. So I'm sorry. No, I wasn't correct. So I'm glad you told your story. See how y'all did when you let people talk, tell the story, communicate, you find out why they think the way they think or whatever. So I see okay. So no, that's not me at all, sir. I'm sorry. That is not me at all.
Okay. Well, I heard you do this say a second ago that you would give me a stare down when we get behind closed doors. That's
No,
fine.
no, no. I'm saying out in public. I'm not
But
gonna,
you
yeah, I'm gonna give you a stare down.
in public, if I heard you correctly, say you won't be loud or obnoxious, paraphrasing, in public. But when we get behind closed doors, you probably give me a stare down. I guess that's what you said.
No,
You
no,
know.
no. I'm saying if you start some shit with me out in public, I'm not
Hmm.
gonna show. Usually, unless it's just I can't. It's just you want to go there, so I'm gonna follow you. Okay. Other than that, I'm going to stare at you. While we in public, I'm gonna stare at you like, is you crazy? Instead of, because you said the girl talking like, yo, dog, run me ketchup and all this crazy shit or whatever. Whatever. No,
I
I'm
see.
gonna stare at you like you crazy. I'm gonna stare at you
Right.
like you crazy. I'm gonna let you know. Time we get in that car, I'm gonna cuss your ass all the way out. Yeah.
Yeah. I only dealt with that particular woman because of a simple fact. I used to deal with that only woman for a simple fact. She didn't have no children, and she was 26. I mean, sexy little, pretty little girl or whatever. You know what I mean? And that's the only reason I dealt with her so much. And then she made me a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? When she was making moves or whatever for me. So I dealt with her. You know what I mean? For at least 3, 4 years or whatever, what have you. So man, she served her purpose, but she still try to text me to this day. Like, damn, you don't miss me? Oh, damn, you don't think about me no more? Oh, stupid, silly shit. Once I'm done, bro. You know what I mean?
Uh,
And it's yeah, but for
you
the
deal
most
with
part,
you deal with different kind of people. Okay, I
yeah,
got it. I got you.
yeah. I deal with people like I could deal like I have told you
Okay.
before on your show. I dealt with an older woman that took me on a cruise, and I've dealt with the bottom of yeah, the bottom of the barrel type of women too. So I have dealt with sophisticated, educated women, and also I'm a Renaissance man. I deal with all types of shape. Deal with all
And
types of
that
different.
woman, I'm sorry, and that you said the woman that was educated and whatever, they took you on a cruise.
Oh yeah, yeah, pay for me a cruise, yeah,
Really?
and want
Okay,
to lay up
that's
in the
not
bed
me.
all
That's
day.
not. That's not me either. That ain't me either. A new black one day. I think I'm gonna have to personally or privately tell you who I am. That no, that ain't me either. You got me all confused. No, that ain't
No, I
me
have
either.
you confused. I don't have you
No,
confused. I don't think
like
you. I
I
don't
ain't
think you're that
paying for
type.
shit. I ain't paying for shit.
Well,
Yeah,
brother, what
huh?
can you spend? What can you spend your money on better than me? What can you spend your money on better than me? A bill,
Me,
a car note.
me, me.
Okay,
Yeah,
besides you.
yeah. All of that.
But yeah, bills is gonna be the rest of your life. But what if you have a motherfucker, a man like me that's in your life? You know what I mean? You have a winner. You know what I'm saying? You blessed. So you know.
Right? Really?
Oh yeah,
Really, new
really.
black,
Yes,
really, new
yes.
black. If I'm blessed, check this out. Listen, my friend said, I said, Tim, have you ever known me to give a man some money? He started laughing. Some, yeah, because he the one came up with the joke. He said, "You got a light bill, you got a water bill, you got an Angie bill. That's automatic. Everybody knows that." All around the globe, they know that ain't working out. They already know that. So
Well,
no, I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
everybody, everybody got bills.
Got it.
So, but you meet a once in a lifetime type of guy like myself. You know, what I mean, them
Uh-huh.
bills gonna be here forever. Them bills is gonna be in America with you forever.
So I
Them
gotta
bills.
neglect my bills and give you
Well, you don't have to neglect them, but your man
well,
comes
how they gonna
first.
get paid, you black?
Say what?
How they gonna get paid?
How am I gonna get paid?
So how my bills are going to get paid?
I will pay the bills. Give me the money and I'll pay the bills.
Mm,
Yeah, give me the money. Let me be your man, and I'll pay the bills when I see fit to
uh,
pay the bill. You know,
I'm
you're
not
not
giving
gonna,
you my
you're not,
money.
we're not gonna sit. We're not gonna be sitting in no dark ass house. We're not gonna be running from no repo man. None of that silly shit. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
We're not gonna be doing none of that shit. You know what I mean? Just give me the money, and I'll take care of the bills accordingly. You know, that's how
Okay,
that
so
goes.
what about my other habits? What about my pocketbooks, shoes, stuff like that? What about that?
How many shoes do you have?
Um,
Well, we don't need no more shoes. We need no more
huh?
shoes. We don't need. You don't need no more shoes. I'm like, baby, you have no shoes. You have shoes that you haven't worn in 3, 4, 5 years. They're sitting in the back of your closet. Where them? Well, right now I'm putting you on a budget. I'm putting you on
Oh
a budget.
no!
I'm going to put you on a
Oh
budget because you know
no!
what, Miss Walk. I'm gonna say this.
I already don't want to in this relationship. I
I,
already don't want to be
I'm
in
gonna
this
say this.
relationship.
I'm gonna say this.
Oh,
I'm going to invest your money where it needs to be invested in. Now, I mean, in my bank account, nothing like that. No, it's not. No, it's not like that. No. but I would invest the money where money can make money. You know what I mean? So it's not gonna be spent on Amazon or none of these other companies out here that's
Oh, I
delivering
gotta order.
packages. You look at you, gotta order something.
I do. I gotta order some more masks. Go ahead though. You right.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
but I know women. I ask you this: are women the number one consumers in this country, or are men the number one consumers in this country?
Probably women.
Right. So if I know that my woman's weakness is to shop and not stack and invest her money, I'm gonna do what's wise to do. You know, what I mean, to money, I'm gonna put that money in the right place where it needs to be at, not in no bank. You know what I mean? Banks is not a place for when you save money because your interest in banks is not going to be very high at all. So I will tell anybody that put their money in the bank, don't put their money in the bank. No, let me put it in another account where your money is going to work for you. Let your money work for you, not put your money in a bank account and let it sit there. It's not collecting no interest like that. The interest that it collects in the bank is probably less than 1%. You know what I mean? So that's our problem. That's a lot of people problems. They're not financially literate. You know what I mean? They don't know how to invest their money in the right places. So let me invest the
So
money in
let
the
me
right
ask you this.
places. Yes.
So suppose I'm already financial literate. Okay. Suppose
Okay.
I already this. I already do that. Do I still got to give you my money?
Well, if I'm your man or your husband, yes. If I'm the man or husband, yes. Because
Uh,
my job, if I
wrong
am that
not to.
person, you say what?
That's what something about this don't seem right. If I'm already investing, if I'm already doing the right thing, why I got to give you my money?
Well, like I said, if I'm your husband, why wouldn't you? If you're my wife and I'm your husband, you trust me and you think you know that I'm going to do what's right. Why wouldn't you want to give me your money? Because I'm your husband. You think I'm going to divorce you and run away with your money? No, I'm your husband. We made a vow
I don't
that a
know what
word
you
secrets.
gonna do.
Well, okay? You must know me a little bit if you got my last name. If I give you my last name, you must have a little bit of faith in me that I'm going to do right. That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
Mm,
yeah. So if you're not going to be, if I'm not Mr. Angie Walker, if I'm not Mr. Walker or whatever, I'm just using this as an example. You know what I mean? I give you a Mrs. Walker. You know what I mean? So it's like, why wouldn't you trust your husband? I know my husband. He not gonna go to the casino. He not gonna blow my whole check. He's not gonna do none of that shit because I know this man. You know my habits. You know what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna be trying to buy a pound of weed or buy a kilo of crack with your shit. I'm not doing none of that shit. No, we gonna do what's right, and we're gonna let our money work for us. You know what I mean? Well, we're gonna see it 5 or 10 years from now, and have property across the world in different places. You know what I mean? So I know how to do things like that. A lot of men, they gonna probably go buy a bunch of probably gym shoes, put some rims on their car, all a bunch of silly shit that ain't got no meaning in life. I'm not one of them type of guys, though. But
true. You ain't
yeah,
lying. You ain't lying about that. You ain't lying about that.
a lot of men don't. A lot of
But
men, they
what
just
I'm saying, I'm just
yeah.
saying. No, I was saying what I'm simply saying is that um you can like you can you can get a we could put some money together, and then invest that way. I'm not giving you all my money. If you got some, and I'm just tell you how like so it's some guys I made some money with, right, in relationships, right. So it could be something, a deal I'm bringing to the table, a deal they bring it to the table. You know, I do be I don't do it too much now, but probably the last time I put somebody to work was toward the end of 2023, right? So, but anyway, um, when I was getting a lot of different contracts and things of that nature, whatever. I try to solicit them out to my friends first, and then try to find get others or what have you. So so I bring money making opportunities to the table. I don't have to give
Hmm.
you my check. I'm just entertaining for this conversation. That's something that would never happen. But
Right, right.
I, you know, I mean, you come with an idea to make some money, whatever, and I said, okay, well, let's go in on it. Like, what's wrong with that? Why I gotta give you my whole my check? I don't understand that part of the game. Now, wait a minute.
Well, some things you, like you said for this conversation, some things you're not meant to understand. You know what I mean? But if you trust your man 100%, your husband 100%, then you just have, you know what? I might not know what he's gonna do with it, but I trust him. He's not gonna just file for no divorce 2 or 3 years from now. We got so much.
Uh,
We got too many things invested. You know what I mean? And you gonna see different money in different accounts and different properties around the world. You know what I mean? That's being bought and paid for. So I mean, yeah, you just gotta have faith in the person that you marry. You know, that's all. But
But I don't have that much faith, and I don't have that no trust, so that ain't gonna work out. That ain't no big deal. But it is what it is.
yeah,
And for the most part, nobody's ever expected me to give them, usually, I've always, I'm gonna make sure whenever there was a setup like that where we doing some bill paying and stuff like that, I was the one they give the check to, because but and most men don't want to even deal with paying bills and stuff like that. They be like, they don't be like we worrying about paying no bills. They gonna give me the check.
wow. Okay, well,
You there?
each his own. You know, each
Yeah,
his
they
own.
give
You
they
know?
give me the check.
Each his own. But I would be going against
Well,
God's
like,
law if I did that.
what's wrong with that?
I just say I would be going against God's law if I did that because my job is to lead. You know, so yeah, I'm
How
gonna
that?
lead.
Wait a minute. It's something in the Bible where you got to give the man your check.
Uh, yes and no, Miss Walker. If I say I'm the one that's supposed to
Huh?
lead, yes and no. If I'm the one that's supposed to be the hedge crown of our house, yeah. So yes, I'm gonna be the hedge crown of the house, be the protector and a guide
What I
in
do
this
my
house.
check?
Easy
Okay.
because I mean I'm the one that's allowing you, not allowing you, but I'm the one that's okay
Mm-hmm.
with you doing this type
Okay.
of whatever activity that you're doing to get this earn this money. You know what I mean? So what's wrong with you said, baby, okay, my husband, I made $1,000 in these next 3 or 4 days. You know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna motivate you to make 2,000 the next 3 or 4 days. You know what I mean? And then if I'm motivating you to make 2,000 instead of 1,000, why would you want to give it to me? Because I'm giving you the info on how to make that money anyway. You know? Hello?
I'm here. Can you hear
You
me?
Paul, I hear you now, yes.
Can you hear me?
I hear you now,
Okay.
yes.
I'm literally buying something, but I'm confused. It. I'm
Okay,
confused. It.
if you came
Okay.
if you came if you came home, you said, baby, guess what? I just made $1,000 in 2 days doing this. This is extra
Uh,
money, side money, not your 9 to 5 or whatever. This is your this is your side money. And I said, okay, that's cool. But me, I would give enough information again to properly say, well, baby, next time I do it this way, that way you can make 2,000. You know what I mean? So if I'm doing it this leading correctly and advising you correctly, and you're making the money using this game and wisdom I have given you, why wouldn't you want to give it to me? You know what I mean? Because I'm the one that shows you how to get it in the first place. You know? So yeah, there's some places, some things women can do.
so wait a minute. Wait. Let me get this right.
Yeah.
So the extra money. So the extra money that you enabled me to make, I should give you that extra. I should give that extra all because you told me how to make it.
Well, why wouldn't you? I mean, why wouldn't you want to? I don't understand that part.
Huh?
If I put you up on game on how to do something, then why wouldn't you want to show gratitude and to the person that showed you how to do it in the first place? Because you probably wouldn't have been able to make it if it wasn't for this information that I have relayed to you. You know, that's my whole
So
point.
you
That's my
want
whole
all
point.
of it? You want all of it, or just you want all of it, or just some of it?
Why not give all of it? Yeah.
Shit. Listen, how about this? You actually ain't gonna get none of it. But I'm just saying, I was just asking to see. Shit. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you on, New Black.
You just if I have
New Black, you
showed
wouldn't even
you,
make. Why would I even have to make it? Okay, it's no benefit to me. So what? Like, what the hell?
it is a benefit to you. It is a benefit to you because that's why I'm your husband. That's why you taking on my last name. It is a benefit to you because you trust and you
No,
know, and you trust and you
no
know
less.
that I am going to do what's right with it. And then when we go out, you're going to see what I've been doing with the money. It's not going on. I'm not the type of man that smokes and drinks. So you don't have to worry about that. I don't have no gambling problem. You don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? So it's going to get invested in the right place. But if you trust me as your man, then you know that your man is going to do right. He's going to put a smile on your face in the end. So it just has to do with trust, though. You know,
Mm, I
what
can
do you
put a smile
trust?
on my face.
I'll have to ask you this. I'll have to ask you this. What would you trust more? This few dollars or this man that's in your life that's presiding over you correctly in your life? You know what I mean? And showing you things that you haven't seen before. What would you hold more valuable? A measly 2 or 3 or 5,000 or $10,000, or would you hold me more valuable than that than a few dollars? That would be the question.
Yeah, but that don't have nothing to do with me giving you my money. Of course, I would value you more. What I got to do with
Okay.
me giving you my money?
Okay, because actions speak louder than words. Action. So just make it happen then. If you really value me more, then you would show that then. You know? I really
Yeah, right. Okay.
you know if I am your husband, you know that I I have showed you the receipts on we making way more than this anyway. My checking account is saving account is way sufficient anyway. I really don't need it. You know what I mean? So you know it's
Mm-hmm.
not going anywhere anyway. So I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't be in them type of entanglements. Yeah, I don't be in all of that. I don't have no setup like that. I don't. That's foreign to me. Uh, no. That's too much. That's too much stuff.
But that
Like
means you
that.
probably just don't trust.
I've never even, and that's it might be like I've never even had nobody to even think that I'm going to give them my paycheck, my anything. That it's not even a conversation. The conversation
If
is
you
like, okay, go ahead.
if you know your weaknesses as a woman, as my woman, if you know your weaknesses as my woman, and you know that, baby, hold on to this $8,000 because I don't want to blow it. I know how I am. I know I'm fucking around and grow ahead and buy a bunch of shoes, bunch of purses that have no meaning, and I'd rather let you hold on to this money for me. There's nothing wrong with that. It don't mean that you're less than a woman or anything like that. It's just that you know your weaknesses and you know that you don't need it into your account because you know that you will get bored and you maybe your sister, maybe you may I don't run into some women that have weaknesses with their family. Their family know they have the money. Like uh for instance, Angie, uh my lights about to get cut off. I lost my job, this and that, or my car note it get repo. No, baby, give me the money.
Mm-hmm.
You tell them I don't have the money. My husband controls the money. You know what I mean? So I gotta go through red tape in order to get this money from him. He's not gonna give it to me. you really don't want to tell them, yeah, you got the money anyway. So I'm just helping you out anyway in the first place. You know,
Mm-mm. That's okay. You can keep those pimp lines. That is not going to work on me.
it's
I
not
don't have I don't have those type of issues. Why need
it's not
somebody
pimp
to
lines
get money from me? No,
it's
I
not
don't have
pimp
those type of
lines.
issues.
It's not pimp
Huh?
lines if you know. It's not pimp lines if you my woman. You're not a hoe. You my woman. So how's it
No,
pimp
that's
lines?
right. And you know what? And hopefully you would know that I'm smart enough with money not to blow it. And if I just say this, if I did blow it, I can replace it. Okay. So, but know this, it's it's my money.
Yes, that's why I asked you at the beginning. Do you value your man, or do you value this money that can be replaced
I
anytime?
value the man. But here's the thing, right? And this
There's
is
no
just
buts about
me.
it there.
No, yes, it is. That's not going to work.
No buts about it.
And I talk, and you know I talk a good game. And to be honest, I like to keep our financials separate anyway. So that's also, you know, whatever. This is your half. This is my half. If we doing that, or this is what you. It's never half. I'm lying. It's never half. I'm just making up shit at this point. This is what you're going to pay. We don't have. I'm just lying. I don't know why I just said that, but this is what you fit. This is what you're going to pay, and this is. Well, they don't never know what I'm paying. Um, don't even worry about it. It's bad examples. Just I got it. Don't worry about it. I got it.
Let me
Don't
ask you
don't.
this. Let me,
I
let me,
you know, and I
let
don't
me,
have not one person unhappy with the financial setup. So I had one person that's been cut that ever could say that we went hungry in the dark, broke, without or anything. Okay, so
let me,
I'm
let
good.
me, let me ask you this there.
Uh-huh.
In this just scenario for sake of conversation, are we in a household together? We living together or what?
It don't matter.
Okay, let's just say we living together
If
then.
yeah,
Fine.
if we living together, it don't matter.
Okay, we living together, and we have this nice 6 or 7 bedroom house. You know what I mean? That's got a beach or whatever. You know what I mean? This is one like a vacation home or whatever. This is not even our actual home that we live in, but let's say this is our vacation home. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And I am the man in your life or your husband or whatever. It doesn't matter the words or whatever. I've been in your life for 10, 15 years or whatever. Always been upstanding. Always been responsible with money. You still wouldn't give me your whole check if we have properties together and you my woman. We have properties together and cars in different countries. You still want to give me the money or whatever.
Nope. You got it.
What? Why is that though, Ms. Walker? Why?
Hey, you listen, baby. I got a counter for listen. You look like to me. You was doing good before me. What you
Yeah.
need my little check for? Yeah. So you got it.
To get more, to get more, to get
Yeah.
more, to get
Right.
more. If I have a place, if I have a place, a nice getaway, a vacation home for us in Dominican Republic, let's just say Dominican Republic or whatever, and it's like a 5 or 6 or 7 bedroom house or whatever, by the beach. You know what I mean? Then we have a place in Aruba, for instance. You know what I mean? If I got 3, 4, 5 different places in different countries, um, what would be the problem with you giving me money every month or every week or what have you to sustain this way of living that we can just jump up, get on a plane, and go each every one of these places or whatever, and stay how long you want. You know what I mean? Then you going there with your man anyway. You know what I mean? We got a boat. We have a boat or whatever. You know what I mean? That's off of the beach or whatever. We just jump in. Why wouldn't you want to give me the money to continue to live in this lifestyle? I don't understand that.
Um. Um. Okay. You know what? I don't understand that. Because I've never lived that way. I'm not going to be in some. I, you got me, boy. You got me. I'm stuttering. I never even. I never even. I don't even know nobody that has ever, ever, ever. I ain't can't even find the. Y'all. I'm a lost for words. I don't. I ain't never had no conversation like this. I don't even know nobody have ever anticipated anything like that from me. You understand what I'm saying? Because they got it. If we either they done gave me they check and I done gave them, they weekly money or whatever it is or what have you. Either I'm taking care of the bills, like for is, they give me their money, I'm paying the bills that way, or they are paying the bills and I got my personal bills. That's a setup. So I'm one or two. I've never had to give nobody my money, or if we talking about like going on a trip, they got it. Like who would a man besides one pair? Well, who would a man that can't pay for the trip?
Not pay for the trip, Miss Walker, but be able to go to one of our homes in one of these different countries. It wasn't free. I had to invest in the right people to get these houses or properties in different countries. So I don't understand if we could just jump on a plane for $1,000 or $2,000 and go to any one of
Mm,
these places, to go to any one of these places to just look for more places or what have you, more property in different countries. What would be wrong with you making a small sacrifice, like giving $1,000 or $2,000 every week? Thousand, two
oh
thousand dollars
Lord,
every week.
Lord, babe, I'm about to pass out. Let me tell you something now. I hope you don't think bad of me, but I'm gonna
Who,
tell you this.
me?
I'm gonna tell you this, right? I'm
You
gonna
said
tell you.
who big think better of you, Miss Walker? Me?
I said, I hope you don't think bad of me, but I'm gonna tell you this, right? This just how I do, y'all. Okay, because you just never know. Okay, now whenever and like I said, I've never been on a vacation because I work all the time or whatever, right? And
Oh my God.
yeah, I'm a workaholic, and I am I having a lot of stuff going on that I got to call the shots for. Plus, I like to stay uh, around, in the pocket somewhere, especially like with my child, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm never that far, okay, if far at all, right? So I do like weekends, and like when she was, traveling or whatever, I would use those traveling situations to go to like resorts and places like that and turn that into like a nice little relaxation place. But it was never a vacation because I'm actually there on some kind of business or whatever, using her shit, right? I'm traveling all over it. But anyway, but so, but we I've done a lot of weekends, okay, with people I've been involved with. I'm gonna tell you what I do, because I don't want you, because they already know, dealing with me, how it works with the money. They already know that, okay. They already know I ain't giving you shit. I ain't got it. Um, whatever, however it is. I'm just not. So this is what I do, okay. All right, I mean, ladies, y'all do this too, so don't say you don't. Okay, like if we going somewhere and you said you got it, you got the trip or whatever. You know what I do to make sure that I'm not stingy or I'm not selfish. I'll say, okay, well, do you want me to pay for the food? Knowing good and goddamn well I want you to say, no, I got it. Or if I know you like I know you, you gonna say, girl, now you ain't gonna say girl because I don't like that. You gonna say, huh? and look at me strange or something like that, right? And I'll probably do that like once or twice. It ain't gonna be no third time. I'm gonna assume you got it. But I'll do that, once or twice because, you know, and if you say, okay, I can pay for the food, I'm gonna feel a kind of way about you. But if I really like you, I'm gonna have a talk to you. I'm gonna be like, now listen, now I'm not paying for no food or nothing no more, whatever. Don't do that no more, cause you gonna mess this relationship up. But I'm being 100% honest. Okay, you know it. And listen, if I can't be 100, I'm gonna be 99. And before I tell a lie, I just want to tell the story. So so like if it's a new situation, like this is our first time or whatever, I'll be like, okay, I know that you don't pay all this stuff. Let me, pay for the food. And if I know who I'm with, and I don't count the pockets. I know that I they're gonna look at me strange. I got it. Like, huh? Look at me crazy. So they gonna already know. You understand what I'm saying? But I will do that just to show you that, hey, I will. Now let me tell you something. I give amazing, birthday gifts and Christmas gifts. You know what I'm saying? And I be with people, they be like, you ain't got to get me nothing. I be like, damn, I'm good. ooh, ooh, okay. But I be like, but no, I be really we wanting to do something or whatever. And I usually get something anyway or whatever. And that way I can, and I like to get something personable from the heart or whatever, something special. You understand what I'm saying? That
Mhm.
type of stuff, something more meaningful than money or whatever. That stuff like that. But New Black, I don't know nothing about kicking in on no for no trip. I don't know nothing about none of that. I don't even put in on the gas, the food, the lodging, none of that. No, so I don't know that I'm the wrong person to have this conversation. I don't know nothing about none of that.
Well, I hear you. Well, it's like in my mind, it's like you cannot put a price tag on life. Some people, I heard you say you've never been on a vacation,
I
but if you
haven't.
did, if you did go on a vacation, it was somewhat like work, so it really wasn't vacation, right?
Right, right.
So it's things that, like I said at the beginning of your show, this is why I come on your show. It's always
Hmm.
something that I can learn from you. You know what I mean? I'm not everybody's supposed to learn something every day in their life. If you ain't learning nothing in
Yeah,
life, none of the time, it's like
right.
you're not. I'm not saying you're not open minded, but you have to be open minded to things. If a man is taking you somewhere very very nice, it's not like a movie theater. No, no, no. We're talking about something on the big leagues or whatever, flying somewhere 5 or 10,000 miles to the Philippines or not even Jamaica, because Jamaica's nowhere. It's like across the street, really. But if a man is putting in effort to fly you around in different countries and show you a different way of life,
Well, he
then I
ain't
don't
got to
see.
worry about flying. Me, he ain't got to worry about that either, cause your mama don't fly, so we ain't
Well,
got to worry
see,
about
so
that.
being with someone like me, I have to change your whole view on it. You know what I mean? Because
Just
we
that.
can't think. We're not here to think small minded. With being with me, I don't allow any of my women to think small minded. Where, like one woman, for instance, she's not even my woman anymore. She used to be like, I don't know the right word to use, but female friend. I just say female friend. She's like, oh, damn, I like the way you be going different places. I be scared to travel, baby. The Bible didn't give us the spirit of fear, but of sound mind. What are you scared of? You know what I mean? And she was like, you too smart with your words. I'm gonna go somewhere with you. Well, I don't know if you want. I don't know if you can go anywhere with me because you too scary. I don't like a scary woman. I don't know that, but she lives in Battle Creek, Michigan right now. You know what I mean? Beautiful little chick or whatever. I haven't seen her in years. You know what I mean? But she out of the blue. just text me out of the blue. It's like she saved my number for years or whatever, and I saw that Battle Creek number call on my phone. I was like, this got to be, you know what I'm saying, this bitch or whatever. I'm like, you sure got my number, huh? She's like, yeah. It's like I had my phone off or whatever. I've been through some shit. I ain't never met no man like you. I miss you. I don't want back in your circle again. I'm like, well,
Oh,
you can be back in my circle again, but you gotta. It's come with a price tag though. I hope you financially fit. You know what I mean? Because I don't need no woman around me that's just here for the thrill. No, you have to come up with some money too because I don't mind taking you different places and showing you new experiences in life, open up widen your horizons. But you know, some women, I don't know, Ms. Walker. Some women, it's like y'all have a fear of trusting people with y'all few dollars. This few dollars on me is meaningless.
you.
Yeah, some women.
Well, if it's
Uh,
few, why you need? You don't need it.
I don't.
Let
It's
it
not
be
that I.
few.
It's not that I need it or don't need it. It's the fact that it's a sacrifice. A
Oh,
sacrifice. I mean, everyone. I don't
okay.
know. I don't know a lot of women. I know women that say they feel proud to say that they have did this. They made this happen with their man. You know what I mean? I made this happen with you. You know what I mean? And that gives them a title of importance. You know what I mean? But if you're just here
Mm-hmm.
for the free ride and you won't just here for the free ride or whatever, it's like you have to put
Mm-mm.
something into the relationship. Something. You have to put something into the relationship besides your
Oh.
body parts. Besides your body parts that every other woman has, you want to put something into the relationship that you're in so you can say, so you can feel great in the end and say, damn, baby, we did it. It's not I did it, we did it. We did it together. You know what I mean? With the help of you. Yes, I already have these places already or these
Mm-hmm.
nice vacation places, spots or whatever for us. But what did you feel, not going to say important, but what do you feel good about yourself? Like, yeah, I support my man. He got us started. He got the ball start rolling and now we dribbling up the court or whatever. I got the ball, you know what I'm saying? I got it rolling, but he's the one that's making the winning shots. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for him, I don't know where I would be. You probably think like, now I'll probably be at some work or clocking in or trying to make some money. I need some
See,
time.
okay, you
I
know
need some
what?
time.
Okay, okay. You used to a different type of woman. I don't. I'm good on that. I'm good on that. You understand what I'm saying? You dealing with the average. Average. That ain't me. I'm good. I'm good
That's
on
the
that.
average woman.
Huh?
That's the average woman saying they feel good about supporting a man on something.
You talking about we
That's the
made this
average.
happen, whatever. I'm already good in certain areas, so I don't need to I'm not gonna be like unless you have a you talking about being a sustained millionaire, meaning you know how to get us to a million, we gonna stay a million. Now that's a different kind of conversation, okay?
It
But
takes
you
money to get to
talking
that
about
level.
two or three thousand here and there. Honey, huh? What's that?
Well, it takes money. It takes money to get to that millionaire status, Miss Walker. It
Right,
takes
right. I
money to make
understand, but
money.
you're dealing with you talking about women talking about that's gonna fall for that. Oh, I helped my man get us here. No, I'm already probably further than some of them women you're talking about. So I'm not gonna ever say that probably unless
Well, you can't
you got to
say,
be showing me. And see that okay, I'm um okay.
Miss Walker. You just said you never been on vacation,
That
Miss Walker. You
doesn't
just
listen.
said
That's
that.
because that don't mean I can't afford a vacation. That don't mean that I've never
Not
gone on a vacation because one, I believe that mindset you're talking about building towards something or whatever. I believe in working a lot, doing a whole bunch of other stuff, whatever, and things of that nature, right? So, and I don't fly. Okay. So I don't have the time to drive all across the country and shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've driven a lot of places, and please believe when I get there, I do, turn it into a, you know, a working vacation or a vacation, like dealing with my daughter when she was traveling all over to play ball and shit like that. She did that for 7 years. Do you know how much money that is? And we
Mm.
was and they, you know, we had one of the most expensive teams in the league. Okay, I mean in AAU with no sponsors because I wouldn't say it was like they thought we were like we was so uppity and we was just the ish or whatever, that we had a lot of a lot of hate going on. So we didn't get sponsorship. We didn't get no sponsorship. So if it wasn't for, recruit, and when I say recruit, meaning I like friends that's doctors, lawyers, people like that, whatever, that brought their kids to play with for the program, or and some of them, some of them like them white players or whatever, they were bench riders, but they parents was kicking in. Then we had a few kids that were there that couldn't pay for a lot of that stuff, whatever. We had to cover that. That was an expensive 7 years. Okay, so when we got to whatever town we was in, oh baby, we was in resorts, we was in like the best hotels, we was in shit like that. So that's what I turned into, my thing. But no, honey, it's not any it's not I'm not one of the female be like, oh, I help my man add an extra room onto the house. Or, no, that's
I
no.
understand, but I've
So
heard you.
you understand what I'm saying? Like if you was like I can see you elevating, because remember I'm on my second leg of my career. My first, I've already done my first 20. Okay, I'm on my second where I'm working wherever I want to work, whatever I want to do. Okay, I've already reaped the benefits from that, and it's kind of stuck because I'm not old enough to retire and and get a check or whatever, because I ain't old enough. So it's just whatever. But
Well, what I'm talking about, it's not about us being at a resort or if we did fly somewhere. I'm talking about ownership. I'm talking about owning
okay, yeah,
a place, condo or something off the beach that we built from the ground up. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about. Either we could live there for the rest of our life, or we could be smart and rent it out to other people that's flying out the country. That's the type of mindset I
okay,
have. That's
investment,
the type of mindset I
investment.
have.
Okay, so now you talking my language, investments. So, but that don't require me giving you my check. That just require us
Miss
going
Walker, I
half.
said that in the beginning of the conversation. Remember, I was talking about beach home or whatever off the beach. That's what I was saying off the beginning of the conversation, and that would take some sacrifice. You know what I mean? And that's
Yeah,
why I
that don't
said
take my check. It take,
yes.
we can go half on that.
Your check require your check. Yes, that's what I just said. Yes.
No, it don't require my whole check. We can go half, and it would be half yours, half mine.
Who you say your name gonna be on it?
Yeah,
If you are my woman or you're my wife, then automatically you have some dealings with it anyway, Miss Walker. But I mean, that's fine. But if I'm flying here to take care of sign these contracts, and because you saying you cannot get off of work, or not, you didn't say you can't get off work. You said you don't have time to get off work. Put it like that. You don't have time to get off work because you're on your second leg of your
well,
career. And if I'm flying, jumping on a plane to fly to these different countries and signing these contracts and meeting with the real estate agents, if I'm flying
uh,
around the world to make these things
uh,
happen, I don't see what would be the problem if you trusted me with $2,000 every week or every couple of weeks or whatever. I don't really see the problem with that because it takes sacrifice. It
okay.
takes
So,
sacrifice.
so
So
did you not hear what I say? I say that I will give you half. You give and you put your half. If it's you know what, just say what that's 20 grand down, right? I'll give you
Mm.
10, you have 10, you sign your name, I sign my name. We don't have to be married.
How you gonna sign your name, Miss Walker, if you just said you never been out the country, Miss Walker? I just asked you.
Don't worry about it, baby. Listen, I'm a lawyer. They do contracts. They'll send it to me. I'll sign it and we send it back. What are you talking about?
Miss Walker,
So
not
you don't
okay.
want my name on it. Oh
No,
yeah,
no,
you real crazy.
no, no,
You
no, no,
real
no, no,
crazy.
no, 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 no,
You
no.
real crazy.
No, Miss Walker, no, Miss Walker. You
If you
was
don't want
not.
my name
No,
on it, you
no,
don't want my
no.
money.
Miss Walker, trust me.
Uh,
You looking at things from an American mindset. The world does not work like American mindset, meaning someone's going to affect you something and you sign it. The world does not work like that, Miss Walker. You're looking at things from American mindset. You know what I mean? So in order for this, yes, in order for this to work, a lot of please different countries do not work like that, where you have to mail or fax something to get signed and send it back. You have to be there in person. You got to be there in person. So that will require you, or if you trust me enough to fly to these different places and make this business happen. It takes
sweetie,
sacrifice, you know?
sweetie, you will get what you do is you have your American attorney, and you have an attorney in that part of the country.
Okay.
They do it together. They do it together. That's how that works.
Okay,
I
but
have
you
no
still,
idea. So what is it that you not wanting me for? My name on it, or you want
you,
my money?
you have to,
What
you have
what
to
what would
sacrifice,
you prefer?
Miss Walker, you have to sacrifice, meaning
Sacrifice what?
your time and your money, meaning you have to be able to get away and get on a plane and actually go do the work and see if you like the place along with me. That's what I mean. You have to have the
Yeah, I
time.
trust I
And
trust your pictures and stuff like that. I trust it.
Miss Walker, talk about
I'm
pictures.
not taking a plane nowhere. And
We
as
were
I get older, I'm getting more. I'm not even getting on boats no more. Okay, my friend going on a cruise. Shit. When he leaving? I got that shit. I think I got my days crossed. No, I was supposed to go. I ain't going. No.
you know it takes sacrifice. You know, if you say you're not retired, you're on second leg of your career. That's fine. But
Yeah.
if with a person like myself, you wouldn't have had to work 20 years at your job. You wouldn't have had to because I would have made sure that we were well sufficient. The money would have guided us through life, and you could have quit working 20 years ago if you trust the right person. You know what I mean, to make things happen. But me right now, it's like I'm trying my best to make sure things happen, but it's kind of hard because, like I said, the women, my wives are in other countries, and I have to get on the phone with them, make sure they're doing this right. Like for instance, okay, like for instance, right now, excuse me, my first wife is trying to take care of some business in Ghana right now, and she's calling me, she's crying, she's upset because the same type of business that she has, someone else has opened up basically the same type of business right across from her. So I said, okay, baby, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get a ticket back to Ghana, and I'm gonna bring some shit out there that's gonna make people want to give us their money. That's gonna make people want to give us their money. You know what I mean? Because she's like, you don't understand. You don't understand. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying. Whatever type of goods that we are selling in our store, the other people are trying to match it also. But baby, don't worry about that shit. Don't worry about that because I'm going to bring some shit on the plane that's going to put in our store and that's going to blow their fucking minds. Because guess what? You married to an American man. You married to a real man that's from America. They're not lucky to have me in your life like you are. You know what I mean? So I'm going to be able to bring some things back that I see a need to put inside of our store. And it's going to make them Ghanaians say, damn, we ain't never seen no shit like this. We never seen no shit like this before. Where you get this from? That's gonna drive the people other business out of. That's gonna get rid of the competition. She's like, damn, I ain't think about that. I know because you're not me, baby. You're not me. I thought about this. So competition is good. So let me get my ass back to Ghana. I'll try to get there by August. You know what I mean? Give me some little time. Get back to August. I gotta handle some more business in Dominican Republic. So when I get back there in August, you know what I mean? We're gonna be strapped. I'm gonna fill up that store with some shit that's gonna blow their fucking minds, and they're gonna want to give us their money. You know what I mean? Other people they gonna have to go out of business. You know what I mean? So that's type of thing. That's type of shit I be on. You know what I mean? The type of things I be
Right.
on.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Do they get to keep any of their money? The wives work? Probably
Why you
not.
want to ask me that on here? Why?
I'm just
Okay.
asking.
They get to keep something, yes, for their time and their time and their patience they put in. But it's not going to be an American pay. Majority of the money is coming to me because I'm making shit happen. I'm making shit happen. Even though the wife is in Ghana right now, she's working day and night. I let her have off a certain amount of days or whatever, which is hard. And sometimes I tell her to let her mom take over the business or whatever. Let her mom work the next 2 or 3 weeks. You take some time off, and then you go to this other city and try to see about opening up another location over there. You know what I mean? So she's like, "Oh, now you want me to go to this other city? Yes, baby, go to this other city and see if we can open up another store." You know what I mean? Because we're not just gonna be tired at home drinking wine and get your feet up under the AC. No, we do that. No, you got to work, baby, because I had to work too. I had to work to make this happen. I told you, I need 100% of your trust and your commitment, and you said okay. So I mean, it's time to fulfill that promise that you made me. You know,
So let me ask you this. So okay, so is it your money that goes into the store to purchase the products and stuff like that?
it's my
Or
money, yes, but it's also I know better not to leave her with a bunch of money. No, you know what I mean. You need to put this money into this account. You know what I mean, that we opened up when I was there, and I could watch it to make sure that you're spending it wisely. You know what I mean? You're not overspending, and you're not just going out buying a bunch of shit that is not going to be beneficial to me or you. So no, you need to let me know when you spending a certain amount of money. If I let you spend a certain amount of money, then she's already asked for permission to buy this or buy this. You know, because I'm the one that's making a way for out of nowhere. You trusted me to make things happen. I need your 100% commitment and your obedience to make sure this happens. Because I don't want to run our business in the ground. You know, so
right,
yeah.
if you are the one that is supplying the products with your money,
She's
and
doing
if
it
you,
also.
huh?
She's doing it also. I can't say it's just me. It's her also. She's there. It started with me though. It started with me though. But go ahead.
So 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 with her money that she makes, so she's making putting it into the store. Cause see, I'm fair. If you just paying me to run the store or whatever, we can do that. But you buying everything and you paying for the rent and whatever, however y'all got it set up. That's different, And I'm just getting my pay or whatever, but that's my pay. So I'm not going to give you my pay for my work. That is crazy to me.
Well, if I asked her for her pay and told her if I did, which I'm not gonna do, but if I did say, baby, Audra, like I told you, her name was Audra. Say, Audra, I need your earnings, whatever you made for yourself to put back into this business. I expect her to say okay, because I need her
Yeah.
to trust me 100%. Like I told, I need you to trust me 100%. You know what I mean? Then you get your money back on the back end when I say we have it now. You know, but it takes some trust though. It takes trust. You know.
Oh boy, I don't know, honey.
I mean, I don't
Listen,
understand.
life is a beautiful thing because I don't run into, and I have never ran into a man that ever um and I'm
You
that
blessed
held
today,
the
Miss Walker,
accent,
to be talking to
huh?
me on the, you blessed today to be having this conversation with me on your lap. But go ahead.
Why?
You blessed
How am I
because
blessed?
you're blessed because you see what type of man, if, which I know is probably not going to happen. I'll say 99.9% is not going to happen. But you still blessed in some shape, form, and fashion. You blessed because you get to understand my mindset, why I think the way I think, and how I
Oh
run my
yeah,
life.
yeah, and I
Yeah,
appreciate that. Yeah, I
yeah,
appreciate that. You know,
yeah.
and I don't know about with those extreme views that you have, but I do know people in relationships where the man, they check to their husbands, and but it's mainly white women, mainly white women. you know, the sisters, they we looking like, huh? What the fuck you talking
That's probably, and that says a lot too, because mainly white women are the ones that keeping their marriage and their relationship together, and that's kind of sad for our sisters that they value money over their relationship. That's kind of
it's not,
sad, you
it's
know.
not that they value money. Don't say that. It's not that they
You
value
said, you
money
said that, Ms.
over
Walker.
the man. That's no. That's what you are assigning to that situation. They're not valuing money over the man. It's that you know, um, just we all in different places mentally when it comes to setups like that. Like, it's not like I'm not. I don't need nobody for a come up. Okay, I don't need you for a come up. All
If,
right,
if,
unless
if,
unless you talking about coming, unless you want now. Let me say this. Um, my roommate, yeah, that's a pretty good situation with that one. Now, um, credit card man. Now, that's well, we not well he would be the upgrade. I guess he would be the upgrade. So there's another person I know that's an upgrade, but he would be the up when I'm talking about somebody I was in, that I was in a serious relationship with. He out of everybody, he would probably be the upgrade. Although I made more than him, I made more than anybody I've been with, but I made more than him. But he had more assets at that time, and especially back when I met him. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause baby, it was looking rough when I met him. Shit was going down, baby. But he he had a lot of assets because he made a lot of licks, right? And then got into whatever, and but he has been he's an upgrade. I would say that, and but he ain't I mean, I still got his credit card. Like I ain't used to none of that shit you talking about. Like I don't know where they do that at. I don't understand that. I usually I don't attract men that is going to have is going to need anything from me. I don't attract that type. I don't even know what
well,
they be at.
I think that you are, I'm not going to say, I can't say that, but I could say you are limiting yourself if you spending money from a credit card, man, for the last 5, 6, 8, 10 years or what have you.
No, I don't. No. I don't. I'm saying I got what I was trying to say is that he refused. He got it like that. He refused to take the card back. No,
Okay.
so in case I ever need it, you know, I can use it. But I don't. I don't use it.
All right. Well, if you did, that's fine. If you did want to use it, you know what I mean. But why not give that? How much is on a credit card? Let me ask you that.
You know what? I don't even know that limit on that card because it's not in my name. I'm just a authorized user.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Well,
don't
you gotta
know.
find out what's the limit on there, and then maybe you get that money to the right person that invests that money into something that you can see for the rest of your life, or your kids' life, or your children, your grandchildren's life, or whatever. That's what I would advise.
Take the money off the credit card, the man credit card, New Black.
Well, yeah. I mean, you say yeah. If it's there and you don't use it, and you don't have a need for it, that could be something that you can give to maybe your new man or whatever in the
Uh,
future, and you
and
can use
had
that
and
to build.
hold on, wait a minute. I know you listen. Y'all Chicago niggas think different. So I'm gonna take the money off the man credit card that he gonna pay for.
Well, is he gonna miss it?
What about? I'm not that type of person.
I'm okay.
How
I'm
about that?
asking you, is he gonna miss it? And if he trusts you, gonna make it a good investment with his money? I don't see the problem, Miss Walker. I don't see the problem.
Did you ever
If
lose
you,
oxygen or anything? Are you crazy?
how am I crazy, Miss Walker?
I can't live like that.
But what do you do?
Yeah, I know.
What are you gonna
I
use
know
it?
you good. Yeah.
What are you gonna
What?
use the money? What are you gonna use the money for, Miss Walker?
What is he gonna use them? That's
No,
not
no.
the point.
What
That
are
is not.
you
I can't do that to people.
do? What to people?
What is wrong with you? Oh my god! Somebody help me, Lord.
What is he gonna miss it, Miss Walker? Let me ask you that. Was he gonna miss the money?
How much you
He's not gonna
talking?
miss it, is he?
How much you talking?
I don't know. That's why I asked you the limit. How much is on there? How much is the limit every month?
I don't know the limit, but he's very well. But I mean, but how much you think is okay to take off the card? Just imagine. Let me just play around with that. Does anybody find this strange? It's just me. The fuck? Go ahead though. How much you think I should be able to take off the card?
The maximum amount. The maximum amount.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, he must trust you enough for you to make the right decisions because
Yeah.
you still holding on to it. He must trust. So, okay, prove his trust by taking off the maximum amount every month, spend it, and and show him that you did the right thing by investing investments or whatever in other countries. There.
I'm not going to take advantage of a situation. I listen. Oh my gosh, boy,
How
is
are you
you
taking
crazy?
advantage, Miss Walker? How are you taking advantage if he gave it to you?
Listen, he didn't give it
I
to
was
me
like,
for that. Okay,
I didn't see. I can see if you stole it. You're not stealing it, but if he's giving
I'm
it to
not
you,
stealing it. I'm not stealing it. But listen, okay, when I met him, that's after I had been off work for about 18 months. So I had spent my shit every goddamn thing, right? And it was gonna be looking real funny. In about 3 or 4 months. If it wasn't for a Capital One and me, meeting him, okay, and so he was like, I mean, baby, I had done, you know, shit, I had a child. Listen, it was crazy, and I'm not a type of person that is going to ask anybody for anything and whatever. So it was looking crazy. So then I met him and so that kind of kept me out of some you know having to downgrade and all that kind of crazy shit. So, but and he says, as long as I'm here, you will never have to worry.
okay, that's a good
Okay,
thing then.
right. But that doesn't mean that I am going. One, I didn't want to take nothing anyway. I didn't want, and I was like, no. I was like, you do enough anyway, because it was like I. It's so people know me. It's just that's what I'm saying. That's what I thank God. Oh, y'all just don't know. God, Jesus, y'all just have no clue. And I'm not talking about from being in situations or whatever, because I was just in that situation at one time. But what I'm talking about, like, just like people know what not to expect out of me and what to expect out of me. Whatever, they know when something is wrong. They know when something is right or whatever. And I don't have to do that thing that I hate, right? Which is download whatever the issue is or do a bunch of talk. They just know me. It's kind of hard to explain whatever, because you have to know me just to know me or whatever. And I just thank God that I have those type of people, that we are so connected that way, to where I mean I can answer the phone and they can tell if something wrong or if I'm whatever. And I just thank God that He would, like, when shit was going on whatever, he kind of picked up that I ain't been asking for nothing, but I expect something, but I ain't been asking for nothing, right? And so a dude would be confused by that. They wouldn't know. Just not a dude. Oh, nigga, he wouldn't understand that. You understand what I'm saying? He wouldn't be like, huh? So the people I know, they knew, okay, I'm just gonna give her some money every time I get paid, or just give her some money, often. All right. They knew I wasn't gonna ask for nothing. So they knew to give it to me. You understand what I'm saying? You get that?
I get it. They trying to buy your love, but go ahead. I get you. I get it.
No, they ain't trying to buy no. They ain't trying to buy my love. No, they ain't trying to buy my love. No, no, no. They knew I
I'm
wasn't
joking.
gonna
I'm
ask them
joking.
for shit. They knew I
I'm
wasn't gonna ask
joking.
for shit, but they knew I, expected something, but they knew I wasn't gonna ask for nothing. So they was like, okay, let me, every time. And that's been actually early on. That's been since I was a teenager. They know I ain't been asked for shit. They know I work 2 or 3 jobs. I'm not asking you for nothing. Okay. But just know, don't ask me for nothing. And when I mean nothing. So don't come rubbing up on me thinking it's finna go down, baby. No, that ain't how it works out with me, baby. No, 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 no.
Well, I'm the
Romance
total
without
opposite.
finance, huh?
I'm the total opposite. I will not only ask, but I would ask, what are you ready to contribute into our future? So yeah, that's what I
Oh,
would do.
what? You be asking women that, New Black?
Yeah, what are you willing to contribute into our future? Yes, yes,
And how
because
you put it is such a slick way, because it makes it seem like you finna take them to a new thing. You finna like they ain't got nothing to worry about if they invest into your dreams.
well, yeah, I mean they're gonna
If
be
you gonna make it
happy.
like it's our dreams. Yeah.
They'll be happy in the end. They were like, damn, this is what you did. This is what I've been doing, baby. Thanks for you. You helped this come true. And now I'm fucking shit on you over the beach in the
The
beachfront.
dream.
Say
Hmm.
what?
I said
No,
I
it's not a
knew it.
dream.
You make it seem
It's not a
like
dream.
it's your idea, but it be your ideals, right?
It's my idea, yes, because God is
Uh-huh.
leading me
That's
to
what I'm
God is
saying.
leading me. God is leading me to lead properly.
Uh-huh.
So if God put me in a position to lead properly and use His mind, then in the end, that woman gonna smile on her face. Even if, let's just say it was you have a smile on your face while we on our vacation home or whatever that's paid for or built from the ground up. It's not going to be. Let me just say this: building a place from the ground up is little to. It's not very expensive in these other countries. It's almost pennies on a dollar. There's nothing like America. You know what I mean?
Right.
$200,000 or $300,000 house. No, you get a fucking mansion with $200,000 or $300,000 in these other countries. You know what I mean? So what woman would not want to be in a mansion for $200,000, $300,000 besides a 6 or 8 bedroom house in America, USA? You won't have a mansion. You know what I mean? So, but you just have to believe, though. You got to believe that I'm going to do the right things.
I don't want to be in another country. America is the best deal they we got going. I'm good.
Well, okay, you said your daughter is in her 30s, right?
32.
Okay. Your daughter, let's just say your daughter have a son. I don't know if she have any children right now, but let's just say she had one more child right now. And this is your grandchild. You know, I'm the type of person that's could put your grandkids, your future grandkids, in a position where they can have money or a place to stay or generational wealth for the next few generations to come. That's the way my mind thinks. Now, I don't think about today. I think about tomorrow. Also, having 10 or 20 years from now. You know what I mean? But if you do that in America, you know, America, these banks are always taking houses left and right. People work their ass off from sun to sundown, and next thing you know, the bank trying to foreclose on their house or whatever, what have you. You know what I mean? You don't have to worry about that in these other countries, though. You don't have to worry about that. You know what I mean? Because I'm making sure everything is secure and it can't be taken away. You know, because I'm already going here doing the proper legwork for your future grandkids to come. So that's what I think. I ask women all the time, do you love your children? They say, yeah, I love my children. Okay, show me you love your children by investing in their future then. You know what I mean? Show me that you love them, how much you love them then. You know? So yeah, you gotta invest in them. You know,
But
I wouldn't want my children. If I had children, which I only have one son, if I had future children, I would want them to have a place in America, yes. One place, but no, I'm thinking about worldwide, have 3, 4, 6 different places in different countries or whatever, you know?
and you know what? Listen, I like your expanded view on things, whatever. I just don't like the way you go by 'em. That's why I got a problem with the way you go by.
Well,
Uh-uh.
that's the problem is Walker because you probably think that women should not have to give men their money, but it takes some sacrifices. So life is a sacrifice. So the man should not have to do everything on his own. It takes a woman
No, you
to
don't. You don't.
okay. So
You don't.
like
You
God
don't.
said, the woman is supposed to be the man's help meets his obligations in life. Help me be my obligations in life. Be my woman. You know
That's
what I mean? Don't
your
just
obligation. That's what
no.
you need
That's
to
God's
do.
obligation.
And
That's God's.
no,
That's
no, that's
God's.
yours. That's yours. That's yours. That's yours. That's yours.
Ms. Walker, the Bible says woman is to be the man's help meet, help mate. That's God's work. That's God's work. It's not mine.
Listen, okay. Now let me tell you something. I don't know all about the Bible, whatever. But they said this in the Bible. They said if it's in red, they say
God
Jesus,
said it.
Jesus or the huh?
Yes, it's in red God and Jesus. Yes.
Okay, they said he said it. So anything in the red, okay, I pay attention to it. But anything
Okay.
Timothy said and all of that, that's subject to. Um, hey, I'm much
Well,
different when it comes to the Bible. Uh,
these are men. These are men that is inspired by God. You know, these are men that's inspired by
uh,
God. If they said it, you know.
yeah, but they had free will too. So listen,
Yes, but
um,
if God has blessed these men, so they have winners won't have enough room to receive, then why would you want to go along
he
with these
blesses
men?
us all. He blesses us all, and we don't always do the right thing. So I don't hear nothing about
Oh,
that. What I'm
God
saying is this, okay?
can bless
That
us
is
all.
those are your dreams. And you would try to sit up there and make them our dreams. No, you have dreams. I have dreams. My dreams isn't ain't got nothing to do with anything outside of the USA except for charity. That's it.
Okay, but if Miss Walker, for the sake of argument, is my woman, and I honor and I cherish Miss Walker, I don't want Miss Walker working until she's 60 or 70 years old. No, the devil is a lie. I want Miss Walker to be able to live her life while she's in her 30s, 20s, 40s. I want Miss Walker to live her life to the fullest potential. You know what I mean? That way she can just go to sleep and money is falling to her bank account right there. That's what I want from Miss Walker. If Miss Walker was my woman, so to speak, for the conversation.
Right, but well, suppose I have that mindset already
Well,
to
you don't
do
have that
that.
mindset already, Miss Walker, because you just said it. You have never been nowhere. You always been working. This is your
Oh, no, no,
second
no.
career,
Okay, right,
second
but
leg.
no, just because again, those are your dreams of the properties outside the country and to travel whatever. That ain't what I want to do. That's not how I invest. That's not what I'm into.
So why you
Okay,
married to me then? Why you married to me then, Miss Walker?
wait a minute.
If
I'm
we,
no, we're
if we
not.
was married,
Right now, we're not married. I'm talking about my stuff. I'm talking about your dreams. I'm talking about your dreams is your dreams. Wait a minute. This time we're not married. We ain't got to the marriage yet. Okay. Your dreams is you doing the property and all that type of stuff. That's your stuff. I already have a mindset with how I invest, what I'm into, whatever. I already know I don't get on I don't board no plane. I don't do none of that. Listen, I done turned down a trip to Paris. I done stopped getting on boats. People you know I used to get on a boat. I don't do that and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just paid by no man. I mean, I have friends or whatever. Like, girl, let's do this, go to whatever. And you understand what I'm saying? And I be like, girl, let's go on. Listen, we can do Thelma and Louise driving across the country. And you know what? And a lot of them, they'll suck it up and just go on these little trips with me to the basketball or some business trip, and we'll turn it into something else. But other than that, I've never had a actual vacation. That it's nothing involved but vacationing. Okay, I ain't never had that. Not that I
well,
hate, but it's just that um
me as your man, figuratively speaking, me as your man, I
mhm,
would say no. We're not just gonna conquer the USA. We're gonna conquer the world,
okay,
baby. Let's fuck the world. Fuck just the USA. We're gonna conquer the world together.
right,
So
okay.
follow me, and let's do this together. Will you accept my challenge? You know what I mean? If you use my one, you said yes. I accept the challenge. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it
Well, wait a
nonstop.
minute,
Then
what's
let's go
it
full force.
involving? What's it involving? You got too much. I got to do too much. You want my money. You want my ass crossed there over there in hot ass Africa. I don't want to do all that. It's too hot over there.
I have I don't
Damn
need you
hot.
I don't need you in Africa. I don't need you in Dominican Republic either. I have those two countries sold up already.
Yeah,
But let's conquer
with your
new.
other wives and your helpers.
Let's conquer new territory though. I need women
Yeah,
different places to
no,
conquer new
I'm going.
territory.
I'm gonna fight your African women. I'm gonna jump on your Dominican Republican women.
Why would you want to do that and mess up the money? Why would you want to do that?
Listen,
I don't get it.
I don't want to be the top woman and got to take and count the money. I don't want to do that. Cause I'm like, girl, get out of here. He ain't no good. So,
Now you're gonna mess up.
he
Now you're
got
gonna
all
mess up.
those wives around. Oh, you girl ain't no good. Girl, get out of here, huh?
Now you're gonna mess up everything I have worked for. You know.
Mess up your setup.
Yeah,
Oh,
everything I have
so
worked for because I have
I'm not
to.
getting no mess like that.
I had to find a woman that I trust and put them in the right position. Now you want to throw that all away because of your feelings? I don't understand that. They are
No.
there. They in a position. They are in position to do the legwork for me because they live in these countries. I'm in a position to go and travel to these countries and make sure that it's done efficiently and effectively as a man. So I don't understand why you
Well,
want to
let me
mess
ask
that
you
up.
this. Let me ask you this. Why you
Mhm.
okay? Will you invest into what I got going on?
It depends on what that is, and if am I gonna be the head of this as a man? Am I gonna be the head of this?
Huh? No,
Am I
you
gonna be
going
the
to
head
get
of
you
this?
gonna get no because
I have
they
to
already got
lead.
a head.
So now I'm going against God's law by not being ahead and leading accordingly. I can't go against God's law, Ms. Walker. I have to go put God first and lead accordingly. So you can't ask me to go against God's law because I have to say no if that's
I
the
know
case.
I ain't going against you. Well, where it doesn't say where the Lord say that you got to lead the business. Was he
That's
specific what he said?
that's man's obligation in life to lead accordingly. Be the hedge crown of the home, Ms. Walker. Let me be the hedge crown of the home like you
Other
want me to
home.
do.
Other home. That means if somebody try to break in and that then you fight them, you go get and you be the head of household.
Hmm.
Or that don't mean okay. That does not mean I don't know if it does. It's
The first thing you have to do is get in tune with God's
okay.
word. First
Huh?
thing you have to do is get it. First thing I would advise, whether you do it or not, that's fine. But get in touch with God's word and God's
I
law and
am.
His
I'm gonna do it
commandments.
now. I'm gonna
But
do
you
it
ain't gonna
now.
do it in 5 or 10 minutes, Walk. You gotta walk this walk through the rest of your life. You can't just do it in one day or one sitting or while
I'm
you
gonna
on
and just
live.
like I can ask Google what did God say about the man supposed to take your money? Hold on, let me see what he said.
Miss Walker, you being sarcastic now. Come on,
No, I'm
you
not.
being sarcastic now.
No, I'm not. Did God say you need to give your I'm gonna be nice about your husband money. Oh, look at the top. Let me see. Is it wrong for a husband and wife to have separate bank accounts? For various reasons, some couples want separate. Okay, this is not Bible based, so I won't go by that. I'm gonna be nice. I'm going to be nice. Okay, does the Bible say you have to give? Okay, no. That's about tithing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna say what it say. Okay, let's see if I get the answer. God says that when you are married, you are one. Genesis 2:24 says, therefore shall a man leave his father and mother and shall cleave unto his wife. Heard that? And they shall be one flesh. That means that a husband does not have his own money, nor does a wife have her own money. All of their money is theirs together. If you are living otherwise, then you are disobeying God in your marriage. God says that the husband is responsible to pay all of the bills in the home.
So I mean,
What's
give
that?
the man the money then.
Wait a minute. First Timothy. No. You don't put a twist on it. Wait a minute. First Timothy 5:8 says, but if any provide not for his own, and especially for those of his own house, he hath denied the faith and is worse than an infidel. I see when they be start talking out like that. I don't know how to break that down. Wait a minute, when they start talking out like that, I got to wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. What is
My point was
right?
proven, Miss Walker.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. You added to that. God says if the wife is to be the one in the home, not in the workforce. Wait a minute. I remember this. Now they speaking English again. God says that the wife is to be in the home, not out in the workforce. See, this is why I need to be at one of the mega churches where the pastor read and then the woman from the back reads behind them. And stop right there. Listen, I'm supposed to be working, New Black.
So you want to quit your job and come work for me then, right? That's what that means.
That's not New Black. You are. you are interpreting this wrong, and you put it in your way where it's beneficial to you. That's not what it says. That's not
It
what it
just says
says.
you're not supposed to be in the
That's not
workforce,
what it
Miss
says.
Walker. You're not supposed
Thank
to
you
be
for
in the
your
workforce,
Bible,
right?
huh?
You're not supposed to be in the workforce, right?
Right. That means I'm not
Okay.
working. I'm not working. That means I'm
Okay.
supposed to be laying up, watch, keeping the house clean and stuff like that. And when I'm done, watching reality shows. That's what that means,
What about the children?
huh?
What about the children?
Man, we ain't gonna have no children. I'm past that. Hey, that boy you got, that girl I got, that's good. They grown.
I'm asking you
Amen.
about. I'm asking you about if we had children. If we had
Well, we
children,
had
that's okay.
children. I would take care
Yes.
of the kids. I'm taking care, meaning I'm you know, taking that's just that. I'm taking care of kids. I'm combing hair, washing clothes, ironing, making sure they get their schoolwork, that type of stuff. I'm in the home, New Black. And so
Okay.
guess
So how
what?
many
You
children?
better drive them trucks. You better drive them trucks night and day, baby. Because that means that's it.
Okay.
I just read it.
Okay. So how many children are you? Just for sake of argument, how many children are you ready to have there?
One.
One.
And guess
Uh,
what? Her
I think I
daddy
want.
did you a favor. She already here. She grown. We ain't got to worry
Oh,
about it. Hmm?
okay, Ms. Walker. So if you're not prepared to have any children by this man, by the man that you're married to, then two heads are better than one. So it's okay to go in the workforce then.
But you don't, no. You don't want to defy God. That's what you said.
Yeah, I don't want to
No.
pry God,
I
but I have
just
to
read it.
leave. Yes. But it's other scriptures that also contradict that scripture. I just got to put my hands on it. I
Oh,
have to put my hands on
okay.
it.
That's fine. So if there is, so listen, so as they say in law, okay, well settled law, meaning that there have been enough cases, okay, where the Supreme Court or maybe a circuit court, appeals court have put an issue to rest where it's heavily on, that most justices agree that the law should be this way, even though the statute was written kind of broad or it was written one way. The justices have decided, the judges or justices have decided that the law should be this way to reflect what is going on in America now. So that's when you I always hear an attorney says well settled law. That's what that means, right? You usually hear that when it gets to an appellate level and going up above. So in the Bible, we will go by what is well settled scripture. I just made something up. Well settled scripture, where it when it where the scriptures will decide which is correct. You know what you're talking about, or what? Because I don't think nowhere. I never heard nowhere in the Bible it says that the woman can work outside the home and stuff. Where they say that at? Where is that?
There has been women that has jobs in the Bible. That's why I say it's a contradiction.
Jobs in the Bible? We're working where? At the church?
I don't know exactly where right now. I have to go my tablet and look at the notes that I took down. You know,
Okay.
but they're okay. For instance, like you just said, the Google said the woman's job is in the house or whatever. So, are you at home right now?
Yeah.
Okay, let's just say for sake of argument, you're my wife. You're at home right now. You're on YouTube. This is Blue House or Blue something, whatever. Um, Club Blue, Blue House, yeah, Club Blue. How many donations have you taken in today?
None.
So we got to fix that. Then we got to start help you make some money. Then we have to fix that because when you fix that and start making bringing in some money, then you could say, okay, New Black, we raised this amount of money for our bills. You know what I mean? Now you turn into a business now. But now we just on here for free, giving them what God said. You know what I mean? You just read a Bible verse, so now you're at home and you're not in the workforce, but you're collecting donations by you being at home. So you can turn into a business and raise some money up. So y'all need to hit Miss Walker's Cash App, her Zelle. You know what I mean? And y'all need to give to this message that been relayed on this live tonight. We need to start sending some dollars.
I heard my husband, honey. He said, "Give my cash out and give me the money. If we need the money for the
Yeah,
bill, honey. We need the money for
we
the
need
bill."
we need properties across the world and go relay God's message to those in other countries. Yeah, that's what we need.
hmm That's what we
Yeah,
need, people.
yeah. So you
Awesome
gotta turn
people.
into a why you gotta turn this into a business now. Why you since you want to be at home and don't want to go into the workforce to give me your check. Now you sit at home and get the check off the YouTube, then turn it in that way. Then that's fine. That's fine.
But
Work that way
what
too.
but you like you're going to give me the money to pay the bills.
What bills? We don't have what bills? The bills is what we need for our future grandkids in other countries. That's a dream. And by you being a man's helpmate in life, you have to follow that man that you just called your husband and make sure he's successful. That's all. It's simple. There's no way around it.
I
There's
am
no way
gonna make
around
sure. Oh,
that.
baby, I'm gonna make sure you're successful. That's one thing. Yo, so you gonna be successful. Don't
Yeah,
worry. Don't
yeah.
worry about it.
Well, you just have to help meet my obligations in life. If I say this is what I want to do, you gotta say, okay, fine. My man want to do that. That's what we got to do. Then that's fine. You know. So it goes back to being submissive and obedient to that man again. So
No, no.
yeah,
Those are your dreams. I think that you should take care of your dreams. Don't worry about no submission or none of that. You
well,
good.
it's
You good. Don't
our
worry about
dreams. It would be our dreams if we are married, if we are a teammate. So
no, it's not. Hey, when you sleep, you dreaming your dream. I'm dreaming my dream. It's your dream. You was
but
in.
it just said, Ms. Walker, the woman is supposed to be the man's helpmate obligation in life.
Okay, but that's your dream. Ain't my dream.
Yes, but by you being married to me, your dream is now his dream now because you're his
But
wife.
but where does it says when it says help mate? Does it? Is it specific? Is it specific?
Yes, yes,
What does
help
it
me.
say?
Adam in the Bible. I
Mm.
hate I gotta leave in a minute, shit, because I like these type of conversations. But Adam was given instructions by God, and he disobeyed them instructions because he tried to make Eve happy, and that work cuts the world. So God said, "You can do whatever you want to do in this garden. Just do not eat from this forbidden tree. Don't eat from this tree." You know what I mean? But you know the story, whatever. He followed Eve and he listened to her and he cursed the world. So you don't want me to curse the world. So help me meet my obligations and make God happy and make God, you
No,
know.
no, no, no. And that no. You say I asked you is it specific about how I'm supposed to help you. You
Well,
talking
yeah,
about Adam and Eve
yeah.
by the apple.
It goes
Uh-uh.
into specifics, but I just cannot touch my notes right now. Most of the times when I'm talking to this on live, I'm right here by my notes. For some reason, I'm not. I just got back in the country. What was us like? Not even 24 hours ago. I just got back into the country from Dominican Republic. So I mean, I'm not even in my spot where I got all my little notes or whatever at. So yeah.
So, yeah, but when it says, I think when it says help me, it doesn't. I don't think it is specific saying that you got to help him with his dreams because they didn't even speak like that back then, honey. So what I'm saying is you can turn it into whatever you want to. Now let me ask you this: why so many pimp-minded people use the Bible?
I don't know about the pimp minded thing. I don't know about none of that.
I'm gonna get it nice how we putting it. Pimp-minded people.
But
Why do they use the Bible?
I do know the Bible says, "How could two walk unless they are agreed?" Let's say I agree, as one. So I do know that in the back of my mind. Do know that. So how we gonna walk together as one if we're not in agreement? If
Why we got to agree on your dreams? I don't get it.
well, because if I'm the man and I'm put to follow God's law, then you have to follow your man. That's the natural order of God's law. Woman has to follow man's law and agree if he is a man of God, that is.
And you the one determining. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Following God's law. That might be some Muslim stuff tied up in there. Hold on.
You
Following
can't get
God.
around it. You can't get around it. I know you think
Yes,
that's
I ain't yeah, whatever. Lord, baby, what are you talking about? Following man's. I think you're supposed to follow God, not man. Hold on.
God, yes, God. Man is supposed to follow God. Woman's supposed to follow the man if he's a man of God. Yes.
Well, look at this. Hold on. Boy, thank you for this Bible lesson, whatever. The Bible says that followers should obey the government as God is the one who puts it in place. Romans 13:1 and 2 states, obey the government, for God is the one who has put it there. There is no government anywhere that God has not placed in power. So those who refuse to obey the law of the land are refusing to obey God, and punishment will follow. Now, wait a minute. I wrote
Yeah.
that too.
No, I didn't say that. No, I agree
Not
with
you. I'm talking about the ones that like to attack me. Oh,
uh,
baby, you better be glad I'm talking about the Lord. Because baby, I will stop saying cuss words. But you better be glad oh baby, I got some fire. Ooh,
okay.
somebody said
So
something now.
yes. What verses that you just read?
This is Romans 13:1 and 2.
Romans 13:1 and 2. Okay, I'm gonna have to keep that in the back of my mind. Okay, Romans 13:1 and 2. First verse and second verse. Cool. I got it. So, Ms. Walker, do you know that God put the government in place. I understood
Mm-hmm.
that, and we're supposed to follow the
Mm-hmm.
government. But we're not talking about the government of the USA. We're talking about the government of different countries now. We're thinking on a broader scale now. You know. So now, if we follow the laws of the government, let's talk about the laws of Aruba or Dominican or Ghana, whatever. Any of these other types of governments, they allow men to have multiple wives, not just one wife, not just one wife. So I am following God's law, but it's a twist to it though because I'm following God's law in these other countries, it's like you just read. So it's not nothing illegal or nothing taboo about what I'm saying. That's why I have
I
different
mean
women
that's right, and that's the people that you
in our government
yeah, that's
in our
okay
country.
with your setup and how you wanna have multiple wives and stuff like that. That's them. They got nothing to do with me.
Right? No, I was
I'm
just
in
making a
America.
point.
I know.
Okay,
I get you. I get you. I'm
why
in
you
America. That
while
that ain't
while
that's never gonna happen with me. You
while
can't
you're
even
on
have.
this.
Listen, you can't even have another girlfriend with me.
Okay, well, if we're
Let
going to
alone
other
a wife.
countries,
What?
if
Huh?
we are going if we are going to other countries where the government is in place, like you just read, then what you just read is not only it's affecting you and me probably if we're in America, yes. But these are laws in America. I'm talking about the laws in other countries. So we have to broaden our horizons to go to different countries, make the law of the government work for us.
Well, can I have other men in those countries?
That ain't what the Bible said, Miss Walker. What do you mean? No.
Well, I mean, my thing is, but here's the thing. This is the beauty of the beauty of the Lord. This is the beauty of the Lord. He knows that ain't nobody follow the Bible, everything the Bible says. Okay,
We
because
try
you
to,
said
though.
yourself there's a bunch of contradiction. Okay,
Yeah.
so and so there's nobody that follows the Bible or whatever. So don't worry about having those other women. You won't have them. That's one of the ones. That's one of the things in the Bible you won't have to worry about. You
I
won't
won't
even
have
have
them
to
in
worry
America.
about, huh?
I won't have them in America because I
I
have to
don't care
follow
if
the
you're in
law in America.
America. I don't care if you're in America, Aruba, and whatever, Algiers. I don't care where you are. You're not having no other wives and women and all of that. Are you crazy?
That's only in America, Miss Walker. You just read it. But if I'm in
I
that country,
know.
I have to buy.
I just said, but you didn't hear me. Apparently, I said God knows that nobody follows everything in the Bible, so you just won't be following that rule. Okay?
Well, in America, I won't follow that rule. Yes.
No, no. While you in any country, you won't follow that rule.
But no, if I have to keep God's commandments or God's law if I'm in that country,
Okay, well, that, I
because
just
God,
told you that's one you ain't following.
no, I can't.
You
I can't go
understand
against
that?
God. I cannot go against God because you
Well, you go
said I
against the
can.
man. You don't follow the other stuff in the Bible. You don't follow everything else in the Bible.
I try to, Miss Walker. I try to. I
Okay,
try to.
since you're not gonna try to do that one. How about that? How
I
about that?
cannot disobey. I cannot disobey God's law and the government if I'm in those countries,
Well,
Miss
you
Walker.
already doing it. You already disobeying it. With the other
If
stuff,
I'm
you
in
don't
America,
follow. So
I don't. I don't have a wife
what's
in
one
America,
more?
Miss Walker.
Huh?
I don't have a wife in
What's one
America.
more thing? It's non-negotiable.
I don't have a wife in America, though, Miss Walker.
I do. Oh, well, okay. Well, if you did, then don't worry about the other wives
If I did, but
in
I
other
don't.
parts of the world.
No, the other parts of the world, like you just said, men have to follow the government and the laws in their country. You just read it.
Okay, and I just what part you not getting? I said, I said that you already don't follow the Bible, everything the Bible says. What's one more thing? So you don't follow the government laws when it comes to wives in the other countries. You're not following that one either. So it's just one more thing you ain't following. The Lord
Well,
understands.
I
Forgive
cannot purposely, I,
listen, ask him to forgive you. He will. No, no, okay.
I cannot
Okay.
purposely, I cannot purposely and knowingly go against His law.
You
Purposely
do
and
do
knowingly,
do you follow? Let's walk through this. Do you follow everything in the Bible now? I ain't saying you try. I'm not saying. Well, I'm saying, do you do it now? It's yes or no.
no.
Okay. So what's one more thing that you can't follow? The
I don't.
Lord
My
got
soul.
you, man.
I don't. I don't willingly and knowingly disobey His law. That's a difference. It's a
Yes, you
difference if
do.
you. No, I don't. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't blaspheme against the Holy Spirit. So I don't
That ain't
normally.
the only thing he said. Don't you can't and cannot do. That ain't the only thing he
Okay,
said.
well, I'm just
That
trying to say
Bible,
the argument.
baby, they done renovated and everything else.
Well, if you just read to me that I'm supposed to follow the rules of the government, okay, I could try to, but I do know I have came in your life and said I have stolen from different places, but I can find a scripture that can contradicts that law, meaning thou shalt not steal. But I forget the verse of the book that is written in. It says, "Do unto others as you want them to do unto you." So if they have the devil and the cracker, the white man has done this unto me, I have to do unto him as he has done unto me. You know,
Huh? No, I don't think that meant that. I think it's personal. I think um they're talking about you. Do unto others as they have done unto you. So who's ever done something to you? And I think and I think you got to read what's before that and what's after that.
well,
I don't
that's my
think it has anything to
interpretation.
do with stealing.
That's my interpretation, though, Miss Walker.
Okay, your interpretation, I believe, again, and I said this. You have men that like to interpret the Bible to fit their narrative, whatever they
Mhm.
trying to, get away with. And that's why, you know what, and it only has happened with a street person. Okay, I told you,
Yeah.
that's why I don't deal with it. I don't deal with it. I'm going.
I
Nope.
would say only a street person because there are Christians that don't be on the streets. They go against God's law at time unwillingly. Some of them unwillingly. They commit adultery and fornication, and they do it willingly. But they do have to. We are not perfect, but we strive for perfection. We do try to walk by His law, but we, by us being fleshly creatures, we sometimes fall short of the glory. So I
People
do
can be
ask.
Christians.
Say what?
Street people can be Christians.
Yeah, they can. Yes, but you see, that's why you don't deal with street people. So
Right. That's what I'm saying. So you said, but you talking about Christians and whatever, and I was saying street people can be Christians. I don't deal with street people. I don't care if they're Christians or whatever. It's too much. It's too much. I don't ever want to deal with none, no more, none. This is the most niggas I've ever encountered. I don't ever want to do it again. This has been a horrible experience. So, hell no. I'm too white for this. This is crazy. Nope.
has anybody donated? Has anybody hit your cash app yet?
Them people don't be expecting no money.
We got to figure something out to get them to start giving a little bit more. But I, I had to get ready to get up. I had to get
We'll
ready to get
come
up
with
out
a
of here,
marketing
though.
front. We'll come in with marketing promo. Oh Lord,
Yeah, but I got to get
promo.
up out of here, Douglas Walker.
Crazy.
I supposed to been off here a long time ago.
You made me laugh, boy. That's
All
crazy.
right, so it's nice chopping it up with you. I got to get up out of here, though. Hopefully, next time you live, I can find these scriptures that will hopefully change your mind, change your way of looking at things.
Dang it was. Well, it ain't gonna change unless you open it and you let me see little baby Jesus sitting up there saying, "Girl, give me your money." Well, no, that's gonna
You
work.
know, Jesus lives in me, and at times He lives in me. He's so yeah, He's my Father, and yeah. But
Right,
like chopping it with,
right,
I gotta go.
right, right, boy. I got you. I got you. I don't
All
work on
right, peace.
peace
Okay, peace
Daniel.
to everybody.
Right. Oh Lord.
All right, enjoy the rest of your evening.
Yes, sir. You too.
All right.
Y'all new black so crazy. The black said you supposed to give me his money. Like, huh? The black want property all around America. Not America, all over the continent, the different continents, right? And he want you to put in. And I ain't gonna never see them. I ain't gonna never see them properties. Cause your girl don't mess around them friendly what is it? Friendly skies or whatever, because they're not so friendly. I be sitting up there watching those little plane crashing documentaries and stuff. I sit up there and watch them documentaries. Man, what did anybody catch? Y'all, child, people just holding on. They be, I'm not trolls. Hey, trolls. How y'all doing? Hope y'all learned something. We do be kind of interesting over here, don't we? Or on whatever channel, wherever I be at. We just do something be interesting. I like interesting things or whatever, and y'all just gonna have to deal with it because I have to be, me. So I do a lot of white shit. Um, that's just what it is. Okay. Um, I wanna share certain things, and I don't care about the backlash, whatever. Oh, not you. I don't care about what nobody says or whatever, because it's my authentic self. That's us. I'm never gonna be anything different. I toned it down, you know. Um, but what the hell the old bald head one talking about? What you talk about? Some in that other lie they took down talking about somebody lonely. If how I'm gonna be the lonely one, right? Now this stupid. I'm the lonely one, but I ain't out here trying to make no friends. That's what y'all do. I got enough. I'll give you one. I don't want. Nope. I am good on all of that. You know, because I don't think people really know what being friends really mean. And you don't have to meet the people and this, that, and the third, whatever. I know that sounds crazy or whatever, but it is the truth, right? Yeah, you got um people getting married and stuff like that, in jail and all that type of shit, whatever. And that's one of the closest relationships that you would think you would need to meet a motherfucker, right? So of course, a regular old friend, if a motherfucker can get married in jail and all that type of shit, a regular old friend that there's nothing wrong with meeting people forever because they say that and this is what I've heard just about and these people that meet online or meet in one country and another and all that type of stuff that they have time to um, talk and learn about each other and whatever and they form a friend relationship and they know each other and stuff like that or what have you and was texting me and so I was just listening to um, one of those like little relationship shows or whatever, and they were saying um, they learned so much about each other, and that was like one of their closest relationships they had ever been in before they got married, because they had time to learn about each other, and they didn't have all that sexual pressure, like they wasn't around each other getting into it and all the type of shit, whatever. Of course, these are some white people, but still. So you can, develop, relate friendships and stuff like that. You know, you can. Okay, if that's something people are interested in. And I think a lot of people have, for the most part. But Tara, oh my God. I guess I can cover some of the stuff I was going to cover. I'm not going to. I changed the title, so I won't have to do that review and all of that. later. I don't know why Levi keeps deleting this video. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Y'all look strange. What? Let me talk about. I could just talk about some of the stuff. So, um, I was looking at and you know, and we have a lot of people out here, and I don't know. I know there's some people that I've gotten to know behind the scenes, right? And they shared stuff or whatever that they certified, um, that they're somebody's, right? And I know that. Okay, and it seems some one moving in some of the same crowd, but it's not here there. But anyway, um, and so you have people like that wanna tell people who they are or whatever and not even knowing or whatever. That is so weird to me. And I think they do that, again, fuck up your credibility and they think people follow you. All that kind of weird shit. Like, people ain't following they, lying ass or whatever. Lying on the record. Because here's the thing. All you have to do, and this is where you call the shit out on your real social media. Who's following you? And who are you following? That would tell the story. That would separate the somebodies from the nobodies. I checked mine tonight. Yeah. I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this is weird. But anyway, but I mean, we got a few people out here that you might not even know that um, moved and shaken in the industry. You would be surprised. Like, shh, I ain't gonna say that. I'll let everybody think they doing their big one. You know, everybody think. Some people think that we everybody on the same level. That's not true. You know, it's not the truth. I don't care how you look, how you sound, what you do, what you did, what you gonna be doing, what you have, what you don't. It's not the same. And if you know anything about status, none of that even matter. But um, it's just weird. I just wish we was in a situation or if everybody was in a correct mind state that we would stop with the attacks. That would be perfect. Okay. Um, because I don't like to see. I wouldn't. It except for about two, maybe two and a half of my three, three, three and a half of my enemies. Okay, people that could. I'm talking about out here because I don't have no enemies in my real world. I'm talking about out here. The three enemies that I have, right? Three and a half. I wouldn't care if they. I don't know. I don't want to be mean, but you know what I'm saying. I wouldn't give a fuck what happens to them. I wouldn't care if they were crying blood. Okay, really. Let's just be honest. Because I believe that when you do. I'm sorry, four and a half. Shit, you forget. Um, because I believe when you just one of the people that just fucks with people and all that, whatever. You're not contributing. You're not being a positive contributor to this earth. To mankind. So everybody got time for your shit. You ain't shit anyway. Probably gonna get what you looking for at some point. Somebody gonna get you some, whatever. Um, but outside of those people, even the people that I don't like or whatever, whether it be old, I saw old Ray Caruth head having ass motherfucker. Here she come. I don't know. Oh boy, here we go. She can't wait and put her 2 cents in. Here she come. Even I wouldn't want to see nobody in that type of crying and stuff like that or whatever. And then you have the men, the so-called men, talking about the lady, and the tears and stuff. What? Who does that? Who sees somebody in that particular um situation, right? That circumstance, and then pile on to it? You motherfuckers! I swear for God. Oh, I want to talk to y'all parents. Somebody that knew 'em. 'Cause I guarantee you that's gonna tell the story. That's gonna tell it. It's fucked up. But y'all, I don't give a fuck if you don't like what I'm saying. I'm gonna say it. Somebody needs to. There ain't shit you gonna do to me that you can't get back. So I don't give a fuck. But it's just so weird. I can't. I don't like something like that. I don't. You got these old whacked out ass, can't stand rejection ass niggas with the bullshit and the bad eyes. What is that about? All ugly and shit. What are we doing? Leave people the fuck alone. Oh God, it's weird, weird. And be lying, and then this would kill me. Y'all okay with somebody lying on you, but when you use whatever evidence you have to show to tell the truth, then it's a problem. Then you low, huh? How about the motherfucker that's lying is low? How about that? Huh? Now, what the fuck is that? I don't get it. But when I was going to do, and I was just trying to go off what I had written down to talk about. I changed my title. I can still talk about it a little bit, and I'll do a deep dive at some other time. But so I heard, of course, you heard Levi say he is the most legal. I don't know what the fuck it is. Well, it's a lie, of course. But a Levi and legal shouldn't even be in the same sentence. I have no idea. But this is what we're gonna do, and he ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna give him something legal to break down. Let's see if he do it. As a matter of fact, if one of them 50 motions I done sent the same one over and over again, I'm gonna have him break that down. See if he do it. See if he did get it right. you know. That's a claim that is just an out and out lie. There are several people far more um, legal literate than his ass. You got Keller, you got Diva, you got Sharon. That's just three. That's three right there. And let me tell you this, Sharon. So when I pointed out that she was wrong because Farinella did um, say, well, I forgot whatever motion he did. He put it on the record, therefore it could be challenged on the appeal. And I think she did challenge it. Sharon was woman enough to come do a video and make that correction. She ain't just push the lie on, kick it on up the road, continue with it. She was woman enough, and anytime y'all get in the ballpark with the law and you're semi correct or halfway correct, or you can be wrong, but you have a legal argument, you have to get credit for that. That's just how it works. He don't understand that. He talked about when I told Diva that she had a legal argument, I was being disingenuous. Hmm? She has an argument, just like you have an argument, because it's two sides. What? Only a person that says that raising their hand in court is an objection. I don't know. I think I'm caught up in a real live motherfucking nightmare. Ooh, ooh. And listen, I'm telling you right now, I will be spending more and more and more time away from y'all. I'm telling you. I'm telling you that now. It might run me. Well, that's stupid. That was what bald head is was hoping, but that's are you crazy? First of all, ain't nobody with hair missing in the middle of their head and all that type of shit is ever gonna run me anyway. Are you crazy? Are you crazy? I go and come as I please. If I might not see y'all another 2 months, cause I got shit to do. Okay, that's just it is what it is. This ain't my only, Jesus. Sometimes I be binge watching my shows and things of that nature. So, no, I won't be on here. Y'all don't watch. We don't watch the same shit. Only thing y'all want to talk about is bullshit. Sometimes whatever y'all don't want to talk about nothing education. Nobody want to talk about sport. All these men right here, y'all always want to talk about the women. That you ain't, even I don't whatever. But so so don't expect to be seeing me all the time, but baby. I don't shit. I have other shit to do. But now he did bring, but Levi did bring up that word he tried to diagnose Debo with. What was that condition? For something? Let me see, because I text somebody. Hold on. What was that damn word? Let me see. Yeah. Y'all know who I was talking to. Ain't want no part of it. Now you know who some good people. Uh, that damn Mo. I think I'm safe with saying she's some good people. her baby, her boyfriend. I think they're good people. Where is couple nights to gasoline on the fire? I'm trying. What is that word he diagnosed? Try to diagnose Debo with. What is it? I told y'all my little cousin graduated summa cum laude. Yes, I did. Yeah. Ah. Trying to tell you the name. I'm looking for the name of that kind of head. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Pronunciation. It's pseudo progeria. Pseudo pseudoprogeria syndrome. Pseudoprogeria syndrome. Let me see. Pseudoporphyria. Oh, pseudoporphyria. 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 Okay. So that is what um Levi said that Debo had. And the symptoms, one of them is, guess what? Because I think Levi said something about um he put it up on the thing. One of the symptoms is that microcephaly that I said that goddamn wolf had. And they I think she don't have no eyebrows, too tough, and they delayed and also a bunch of other stuff. But let me see what is the symptoms. Hold on. Okay. Pseudoporphyria. No, that's not the right word. That's the right word, but that's not what that thing said. I'm pronouncing it right. Pseudoprogeria syndrome is a rare intellectual deficiency syndrome that causes psychomotor delay, microcephaly. Remember that from my child? I was trying to tell you that's the people with them small heads. Remember that? Severe progressive spastic quadriplegia, quadri, quadriplegia. I can never remember how to pronounce that. And a Hallerman stripe like phenotype. I'm sounding like I got some of the shit tonight. Hold on. I can never pronounce that damn word. That's why I keep smart people around me. Hold on, y'all. Damn, where's the sound? No sound. Word with the baby. We gonna learn what the fuck is wrong ailing these people. Somebody gonna tell us something. Quadriplegia. Quadriplegia. Okay, that was right. Quadriplegia. Quadriplegia. Okay, and a Harleman stripe like phenotype. It includes the absence of eyebrows and eyelashes, glaucoma, a small beaked nose. And it says it has something to do with mental retardation. hmm And remember that thing about that microcephaly, that little small head? Okay? I told y'all that has a lot to do with um something wrong with your ass. That's why I'm looking. I'll be looking. That doesn't mean that everybody with small heads something wrong. That doesn't mean that. It means that when they present those symptoms, you got to start looking a little deeper. Just look. Something ain't right. Shit. Yes, honey. When I saw that microcephaly came up on there, I was like, hell no, that's what she got over there. Oh shit. But anyway, so now, um, so in Debo head isn't small, so and he doesn't have a learning disability or anything like that. You understand what I'm saying? You got to know the difference between a learning disability and probably some bad schooling. Not saying that he's dumb because he's not dumb. He ain't dumb. What I'm saying is, there's a little common theme with that. A lot of these Chicago folks, When it comes to that education, I don't know what's going on. They seem to go over there with Michelle and Barack. Mm-mm. It is what it is. You got to know the difference. So he don't have a learning disability. Is he pronouncing every word right? No, nobody is. But he pronounces the words he should be pronouncing. That's different. When adding extended, um, you know, hurted it or whatever, he don't say that, but I'm just saying that doesn't mean that there is a learning disability. See, Levi's not a teacher, okay, so he'll know that. That is more of a street thing. That's more of a surrounding and environment. A it could be a correction that wasn't made during school, right? Like when I heard Dummy say that her mama never, they always let them say fishes and shit. Like, huh? See, if we were to have ever said a word incorrectly, my family would have corrected you. Because listen, um, I remember I was telling that story on that man's live, how I had to tell Mr. Walker, I was like, okay, don't say this, because we was going to a dinner with Reebok. It was me, the fake ass girlfriend, and the rest of the people that did the work for them, right? And he told me, I'm not going to embarrass you. And I was telling him, hey, you got to be a part of every conversation. Don't pretend like you read Wall Street today. Don't do all of that, because those people gonna see right through you. If you wanna contribute, if you wanna jump and be into a conversation, contribute to a conversation, hey, find the appropriate time to change the subject. There is I'm media trained. Okay, that when I was putting in on that wall when to look at the camera, when not to, telling you true facts. I'm media trained. So, you know, find the perfect time to change the conversation because you want to lead it. Therefore, you can control it and you can contribute with your knowledge of whatever subject. Okay. So, trust me, hell, I don't watch, read no goddamn about no stocks and shit like that every day. So you go to talking my stuff, but I'm being hell looking crazy too. But I don't have a need to want to be a part of the conversation and all of that. So that's that. So I don't believe that he knows. But but listen. So freedom of speech, right? And I was saying on my channel a few lives back, freedom of speech. That argument is will win in some cases where you would think, huh, how's this freedom of speech? And threats, with regards to threats, so let me tell you, freedom of speech does not cover true threats. True threats. It doesn't mean um, that it don't that it don't cover some threats, meaning it does cover some threats. I don't know. Listen, that's more of constitutional law. Someone told you I hate that. So it has to be a true threat. Then it can cover it. But when there is, I don't know how settled the law is with this freedom of speech thing, but I know it is coming up because I subscribe to a lot of periodicals and stuff like that that I don't read, but I was so happened to open one of my emails and I saw something on freedom of speech. And of course, I read into it because of Debo and whatever, right? So there is an argument with a lot of things. And here's the thing, right? These people want to be the authority. They want to be important. They want to be followed. They want to be listened to, and all of that. Um, I don't have the need for all of that. I never have, but had it. You understand what I'm saying? And it is what it is. It's not. I'm not bragging. I'm just telling the truth. Like I said, look at your real social media. It'll tell you. You know, you can tell. That's who you are. Your real social media accounts, not no bullshit. I can tell you who the fuck you are. People don't know me, right? But um, a lot of people, you know, want to act like they have it right, and then you just check the record. You don't know shit. So, um, yeah, I'm gonna be really unavailable for any legal talk, any of that kind of shit. You got it, honey. I'm just gonna be back here laughing when you got it wrong. I'm gonna come out and correct the record. You know me, baby. If you hate me, I'll make you hate me to the 25th power. But, but freedom of speech, just to be clear, freedom of speech does not cover true threats. Okay, but in any situation, nothing with the law is cut and dry. Okay, remember these people pull their sources from Google. I pulled my sources from a motherfucking school. Okay, and then I had to be tested on it. All right, there is nothing in law that's an absolute. Okay, nothing, because who would think they would overturn Roe versus Wade? Like, come on. Oh, that's great. And I just looked it up. I just want to make sure. I want to make sure. And it says there are no absolute rights. Make sure. I'm just making sure. Okay. So, and when I mean absolute, is I'm not talking about like in paperwork where it may be final and all that. I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about like a case that's getting settled or something like that. I'm talking about the word absolute being used in that. I'm talking about like like with the amendments and what have you. Listen, the Supreme Court can come there and fuck your day up. Does it rarely happen? Yes, but it doesn't mean that it can't happen. But they can always change their mind. Right. We'll make sure that all the sources are saying the same thing. Cool. Because I'm just thinking. So, but when there is well settled law, meaning there's a bunch of cases, there's case laws, there are, authorities, precedents, whatever, that ruled a certain way, and the circumstance and situation is similar, and it can be decided upon using that, then you can use that, and they'll probably rule, that way. But it is what it is. So, what else I said, okay. And he said that I don't know why we keep going back on this. This is crazy. So he was saying that a deferred prosecution means that a person snitched, and and for proof of that, he shows a article where a person received a deferred prosecution for snitching. That doesn't all that's just one example. A you have to look up deferred prosecution, not use something that's very, very, very disingenuous. And I'm again, and this is being honest. I'm telling you this. Now, I already told Levi that I would be talking about him. That's how I do. I'm beginning to like him less because I don't like people that get down like that. You got to look up a definition. You got to look up the definition of a deferred prosecution and be more specific and say, does a deferred prosecution mean that somebody snitched? It doesn't mean that. It usually means some conditions that they want you to complete first. Doesn't mean you beat the feds, no. It just means some conditions that you have to complete. It could be one of those conditions is that you do cooperate, okay? But it doesn't have to mean that. God dang. When you got to do all of that to trap a person, you already losing. You already losing. I don't like all that type of shit. Ugh, y'all getting on my nerve, honey. I'm telling you. And yeah, I ain't never seen motherfuckers hate the fact that you be trying to do the right thing. Cause you motherfuckers are low and slow, with bad eyes. Like who does all of that? You don't have to do all of that to show that somebody is a fucked up individual. Shit, you ain't got to line them all up. You know, um, Debo was in a gang. Okay, gangs don't typically snitch. They don't snitch. That's not part of the regimen. Okay, and everybody hates a snitch. You got people that just snitch for no whatever reason. Then you got people that snitch to say their ass. Like the typical ones, right? Like the ones that was involved in a crime, but then they're gonna snitch to get lesser time or whatever. You got that shit. Then you got the worst snitch, the snitch that lies and shit. Then you got a stupid snitch, one that self snitches. And to be honest, the streets and the popos, they really hate snitches. They really don't have no respect for them. But as the saying goes, in um, behind the scenes is what? Well, we hate them snitches, but we need them. You know, that's just crazy. And Debo didn't get beat up in jail. Larry came out here and said that he only said that because he said it about him when he was in jail, right? Which is fair. Like, what is going on, honey? Oh, God. No. That's just the craziest shit. This ain't no taking up for no goddamn body. It's just like what else? Mm-mm. That's crazy. I mean, I don't get in all of that. You know that be like that crazy shit. These people wanna come out and ask questions, whatever. Again, I don't know what question that man asked. I ain't listen to that shit. Cause if I would have listened to it, honey, all the way through, the little bit I did. You should you see what happened? If I would listen to more of it, honey, and I would really put it on the record, baby. But I don't really want to be put in no snitching position. I really don't like that. I have to do something. My constitution, I don't like to do all of that. But if I don't give a fuck, it's going down. Fuck with me. That's just it. Because people don't learn their lesson. They want to be taught. It is what it is. But it's just about as absurd. That lady saying, "I don't, my child don't fuck with me." Well, she didn't fuck with me. She wouldn't goddamn get my goddamn money. Do I sound that stupid? I wouldn't be helping her. And when I went to the hospital, she the one that took me for the second time. Okay, second time. Where is my? I got the receipt. Hold on. Y'all can't do this. You mad? This ain't about proving. It's about doing what? Fucking your narrative up. So like sometimes I told you, sometimes I let you just lie, 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 and hit you with whatever. Please believe, honey, I was trained well when it come to bullshit. Let you paint yourself into a line, a corner and shit. Hopefully this is the last time I have to be disgruntled. Well, where is? In case I don't believe I was in the hospital. I'm still on the medicines. Oh, here we go. Slow ass computer. But anyway, um, I was in the hospital, and there was Mother's Day and all of that. But anyway, so um, I'm still on the medicine from it. Y'all know them people still won't give me the goddamn Ozempic so I can get rid of this last 40. That's a damn shame. I want to be shrunk up. And I guess I post another picture where you said what won't be me. What the fuck? I mean, I'm post pictures from the backside from one was from 22. I posted it in 23, and then towards the end of 23, and then that last one was February. I got smaller than that. And I guess y'all want some none of that's me. I don't get it. I don't give a fuck though. Like who is that word? Like who actually get the motherfucking pictures? Not to make no memes and shit, but just to take the pictures. Like fucking trolls, fucking weirdos. Like, oh, ghoulish looking motherfuckers. I ain't got time for this shit. Mm-mm. But yeah, these people be talking about, you got people that don't know their grandchildren's name, how the grandbabies are, and held them up. What kind of shit is that? Chasing a nigga all around the United States, not there with your child. I don't get it. Please don't ever say another word, because I'm telling you, it's going to be brutal. You don't, again, you don't let nobody, um, you you let people expose themselves. You don't expose them. Okay, there is a reason behind that, and I learned that from a good instructor. When you when you approach an interview or interrogation, and you expose sometimes too early or before you get what you need, whatever, a lot of things can happen. Because every criminal ain't dumb. You understand what I'm saying? So you let people expose themselves, and that's what it happens. People expose themselves. Shit, I ain't do. You know, you got, and then people talking about, people relationship with the kids. Well, people I ain't never heard they children. Like, you got, if your kids ain't on your first three um pages of your phone log, something ain't right. You probably shouldn't be talking. But I have figured out, honey, I'm probably am one of the damn nicest people around here. And all these damn people say one thing and do the opposite and all that fake ass shit. I don't got time for that. I'm cool on that too. You know, good, sweet people. Again, I just keep thinking about that Sylvia shit. Good people don't try to inflict harm on others and try to incite other people to join in and yeah, jump on bandwagon. Like who does? Well, I don't say who does because it happens to me all the time. But that's what I'm saying. That's why when people tell me, no, that person likes you, my ass. Are you crazy? It's like here's the thing. If you gonna tell me that okay, I'm getting abused, right? Or somebody trying to abuse me, trying to do something to me, and you trying to tell me that that person that's doing shit to me really likes me and respect me, that's going to tell me something about you. Not nothing bad. It could tell me one how you think, you know, and where it may come from. That may be something you may be accustomed to, or you think is normal. You know, you think maybe it's normal, or you don't see it as abuse, or because I give it back, maybe it's justified or whatever, because you're not looking at who started or whatever the case may be. But I don't want nobody else to tell me who I trust me. I know who like me and who does not. For real though, who hate me, who don't. I know that. That's crazy. Nobody can not tell me another person how another person feel. I don't know where that comes from. I have people tell me how I feel. Like you got to be insane. You got, I got about three people that I feel that can speak for me out here. Three. They're smart. We in tune with each other, and we kind of see shit the same way. Other than that, nobody can't speak for me. That's crazy. You know, um, that is the craziest shit I ever seen. You know, this is the craziest shit out here. That really fucked my mood up today. It did. Not like in a bad way or whatever, but I just hate because I rarely don't um rarely type in Sylvia's chat. You know, because I know it'd be a lot of Holy Ghost people over there, and I know they probably say, "Oh, that go the cussing girl." So I don't be trying to, and a lot of times sometimes when I type in people chat, baby, yeah, I take the attention goes, honey. people go to screenshotting and sharing somebody's chat like, oh my gosh, like you are nuts. They be watching, baby. Watching. They watching that. Listening. Looking. I'm gonna do this. I'm trying to make them mad. Good luck. Oh, good luck. You gonna die trying, baby. Get poor and die trying, honey. Ooh. Mm, mm. Let me tell you what made me, what made me mad and jealous. Let me tell you, if, and this will never happen, 'cause she ain't that crazy. Like if my daughter start calling somebody else mama, so that type of shit. See how deep it has to be? That type of shit. Oh, baby, it'd be some shit in this motherfucker. Hey, it'd be some shots in this mother, baby. Hey, I don't have that type of emotion, honey. Crazy people get jealous. That's, to me. That's just your motherfucking ass got to be crazy. Okay, I ain't gonna say crazy, but something, you on crazy street. Cause it's a lot that goes in with that emotion. To me, anger, control, manipulation. Mm. But I'm very an expressive person. I will tell you how I feel about you, and if I don't want to tell you, if I think it's gonna be bad or whatever, I just won't say shit. But I ain't gonna tell you no lie. I'm gonna tell you, and don't get it twisted. I ain't gotta like you to talk to you. I know that some of y'all can't probably can't do that. You too fucked up. But I ain't gotta like you to talk. I mean, to talk to you. I don't fuck with you, but I ain't gotta like you to talk to you. Now, if I hate you, I don't want to talk to you or whatever. I don't want to hear no notice that something happened to you. I don't care. Well, that's that on that. And Abner said you can hate the devil, baby. You can hate the devil, honey. But and then um um that thing. So okay, so again, I didn't see. I just heard just a few minutes of that live with Levi and them. I think it was more towards the. I don't know. I don't know if it was toward the end or the beginning because I was asleep. But apparently, they said it was a bunch of Diddy sympathizers and apologists and shit like that going on up there. I'm like, wow, that is crazy. It's to be expected from where we are. But I told you, and I have to stop doing this with my friends and family. My family not solid, but my friends and stuff like that because oftentimes it's your friends you hang around more than your family when you look at it. So you want to make sure they solid too, right? I gotta stop comparing my experiences with here and the people I run to and thinking that maybe they fucked up like that too. Cause I'm telling you, shit I'm asking them, they like, what the fuck is going on? And I don't say nothing. I don't say, child, I got something to tell you about where I've been, what the hell I've been locked in. Oh shit. The hell I've been locked in, baby. I'm asking them people questions I know the answers to. Lord have mercy. And you don't have to pick a side when you pick what's right. You don't have to pick a side. Followers pick a side. Losers and shit. People that need to be led. That's not me. Because you have a legal code and you have a moral code, right? Now, legally, it's what's right and it's what's wrong based on that legal code. You also have moral code that probably overlaps, right? Just and take it, I was going to talk about the Miss Mosby, and I was going to talk about Miss Crockett, the lady the lady that called that white lady big body bad bitch, whatever she called her, right? And I was gonna play those clips because it's quite funny. But I wanted to see, I found the clip where it started from because my friend, I've gotten just out of politics. I'm almost hell. I didn't even know a damn about the mayor and shit. I thought we hadn't changed them or I didn't know what the hell happened because I know Donna Deegan, she be having cancer and shit. I don't know, is she dead? Whatever. But no, when Just B said we got a black male, I'm like, well, and I went and looked, and I was like, no, it's still Donna Deegan. But anyway, so I don't follow, too much of the politics anymore. But I just, it is gonna be what it's going to be, and it's gonna be these ignorant ass niggas that swing this election. But it's got to be people like myself who have fallen out of politics, fall back into it. You know, I didn't do shit for Biden. All I did was um, work for the damn fucking poll place on the damn legal staff. That's all I did. I ain't write nothing but Hillary, and I went out, and I guess it took something out because we lost, and I felt like we lost because I really contributed to that shit. Ooh, I was pissed. I'm still mad, and when she apologized for losing, honey, I almost goddamn shedded a tear because I ain't want to lose. I hate losing. Shit, I ain't used to that shit. And I feel like when I pick a team, I'm on there. And, like when my child played basketball, when they lost, I lost. Shit. They crying, I'm crying. Ooh, you know. But, but listen, right? Um, this might be a controversial statement, but I'm going to say it. And I guess when I go over it, I will repeat it. Okay. Unless Miss Mosley was framed from what they allege she did, then she deserve to have been held accountable. I don't know if the big deal is because she's black and they're not doing it to white people because white people get in trouble with fucking around with that shit too. Whatever happened, she took money from a pension or whatever it is, build a house or somebody condominium or whatever the case is. Um, Now that's the legal code. Moral code is are they coming after everybody or did they target her? If they targeted her, I don't agree with that. I don't agree um, with that. It's something that happened with me at work, and I'm like, they're gonna talk to me about something, yet, and I'm not. Um, that's not really my responsibility. I'm just helping. It's just hard to explain. But then you ain't do nothing when to these white ladies who ain't doing shit. And I had to speak up. I'm like, wait a minute. And because they know I'm a perfectionist, they know I'm gonna do it because I take one for the team. I want it done. I don't want them getting in trouble. Shit like that. And people take advantage of that. But it is what it is. But, you know, I'm not going just because somebody's black or whatever. I don't care if it's me. I don't care who it is. If you did it, you need to be held accountable. I don't give a damn what it is. That's just it. But but morally, you're not. You shouldn't. You know, scrutinize one class of people and not the other. Now I don't know if that was done. It would be hard to tell because apparently, based on the evidence, she committed perjury. I guess I think that's what they said. You know, um, but I like how she was strong when that guy died. She had the courage to, go forward with charges on those damn people. Unfortunately, I don't think none of them got in trouble. I think I can't remember. I can't remember all that shit back then. But yeah, I think she did a good thing because let me tell you this. Although a lot of these officers don't get what they deserve for the shit they do, just the fact that they are being held responsible. They're not being punished all the time, but they're being held responsible. Meaning, the law has recognized that you potentially did something wrong, saying because so you're responsible for that death. You might not pay the price for it. You might not be punished for it. But before they weren't even doing that, you know, as much as they should have, right? And I just I'm thankful for that, and maybe they'll turn a corner. I feel so bad for I don't know if anybody watched that video footage of that young military guy that got killed just for opening his door with a gun. And then they said the law enforcement didn't properly identify themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? Like, what? You can open your door with a gun. Now, listen. I don't know how many people is as crazy as I am sometimes, but definitely your parents. Don't y'all remember your parents going to the door with a gun? Y'all don't have them type parents go to the door with a goddamn gun. Look, I can recall a couple of times going to the door with a goddamn gun. Okay, and at a couple of spots, I don't even have no goddamn peephole. I got to look all in the system and shit to see who the fuck is out there. Those are facts. So I may come to the door with that thing. I'm gonna tell you what happened to me when I had to go to a location. I was living out of town for a minute. I don't know if I was being swatted or what, but the cops came, knocked on the door, and then they asked me if I called the cops, but I'm like, no. It was like, you all right? I'm like, yeah. He insisted on coming in and checking anyway. Yeah, he insisted on coming in and checking anyway. At that particular time, we had to check our weapons in, and I didn't have one at that location, a private. So I wasn't gonna be there, but for just a short amount of time. So you check it in when you leave it, right? Mm-hmm. Right hand, I'm telling you. And that was weird because, like, 911 or whatever, the locations of towers or whatever would kind of tell you, you know, shit. But he came in and checked, like, I'm like, what the fuck? I, I don't, and my roommate and I, we had this conversation a couple times, right? Um, he asked me why I not what he said. What we said because we had a couple times. Because I think one time, why do you tense up when um when you get stopped, or why you be afraid? And I tell you, y'all know I drive crazy. You know I think I own Florida, right? I run Florida. Hey, I not say I run LA. I run Florida. So listen, I get on out there, whatever. You pull up, y'all know y'all ain't gonna get no ticket, whatever. And I go on right. So that's crazy, but listen, but I like when I got stopped that night. I told y'all that I went to that Mexican truck. I got stopped that night. Ran the light. instantly, when I got stopped, I instantly had my hands out the window. It was at night. I had my hands out the window. And that's, y'all know, that's a long, dark road. I had my hand out the fucking window. And he said, ma'am, you don't have to do that unless you have a weapon in the car. I don't give a fuck, fuck. And here's the thing, right? I wasn't driving, um, a good car. When I be going to parking lots and shit, I drive the older car, right? But I didn't have like the cameras and stuff like that we have in the other cars, right? And and I'm gonna get, cause I think I got a GoPro or something up in here, something I can hook up. My daughter has, she has a good one, whatever. But we don't. Let me tell you something. Popo man, he is anal about security. Anal. And I always had that track on. So he's like, why you always tense up, or why you get nervous? I'm like, uh, y'all shoot motherfuckers. And there are a lot of cops that have done fuck shit while wearing that badge. Are you fucking kidding me? And they get away with it. Now, Levi used to say, "Well, I don't see the people like they can't like the law can't be wrong with it." And I never ever said that whatever. And but let me tell you, now that boy, he don't think that they too much get it wrong. Okay, so he think the shit is like, I mean, that's that mindset. I'm like, no, y'all get it wrong, and you know that. And where he believes that because he does his job, and he hasn't changed job, um, thank God. But where he does his job, everybody is doing right. And I'm like, that's not the case. We see it every week, every week. And wow, you know, he can arrest. Of course, they get the warrants, but he can go with the officer to wherever. And I told you how they used to with human trafficking, right? Um, let's try this bad here, human trafficking, sex trafficking, shit. And where he can't arrest nobody. He's not a cop, he's a prosecutor, but they can go with an arresting officer because you have to have the power to arrest somebody. They can get a warrant issued. You know, the drill. So, and they like to go because they can do, try to gather the the evidence. Like you going to somebody's home, right? You see, when I don't know if y'all if y'all into this stuff, whatever. I don't know what y'all into, but you see they go into people's homes, right, to bring out all of this type of stuff, right? Well, depending on what the warrant is or what the crime is, that pretty much kind of dictates what they're going to be taking. Okay, so if you have the people that's working on the case, they kind of know what they're looking for, and technical data is invaluable to most cases, especially with cases where they are moving people to and from here and there. And it also reveals contacts, whatever. Let me tell you, if you got 1,000 contacts in your phone, they're gonna call thousands of them. Okay, we'll figure it out. But they go in there and kind of can tell, so it won't come back with a whole bunch of shit you don't need, and they're gonna make sure it's preserved right. Chain of custody is protected, all that other bullshit. You know. Yep. So, you messing me, and you think about it, both my daddy's daughter. Shit, hell, the fuck, I be nervous too. My arms out. I'm such and such, whatever. And that man said, "Let me see your ID." He went in that car, and it don't never take no more about 2 or 3 minutes. They come back, get my ID. Now, if I was in um, a car with them tags on the back, then you know. But that's not all the time how I'm moving. Shit, I get nervous. Hell, shit, they killing folks. Asking that crazy ass question. Like, what the hell? And, and I don't know if y'all heard that lady and that shit, people cutting up in that congressional hearing, the House of Representative committee hearing. Oh my gosh, that white lady told that black girl about her eyelashes. Yes, she did. See, shit like that. I'm telling you, Trump was the response to motherfucking Obama. And now we have a a building of racism. It ain't hidden no more. And this is what y'all want. I'm telling you, y'all black motherfuckers, y'all niggas gonna elect that goddamn Trump, and we gonna be Slaves. We're gonna be hot slaves, honey. Yeah, I want to play Mr. Dennis live because I just think it's just so weird. He keep making reference to that lady husband. Like this some weird shit, and this is crazy. And like I said earlier, all of these cockeyed motherfuckers hollering about these women want them and rejected and all this bullshit, but yet these motherfucking niggas that can't let it go. They don't have not one receipt showing she wanted me. She can't get over me. Where's the receipt? Where is the goddamn receipt? I just don't get none of that, baby. Let's see.
Sneaky like that. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good evening. Put a one in the chat. If you can hear me, put a one in the chat. For a story that I'm not coming on camera tonight. I'm actually propped up in the bed right now. Yeah. I'm not going to play any music. I just want to make sure you guys are tuned in.
Okay.
Okay. Where do I start? I know you're saying these lives are getting later and later and later and later, and it's going into the next day. It's almost like I told you guys earlier. It's like Kendrick Lamar and Drake. It's like I don't like to respond, but I just think it's important that I give her what she wants. She wants to respond out of me.
She didn't say your name directly, baby.
Of course, she's always saying she's not going to talk about me again. She's not. This is the last time. It's the last time. I said last night.
I don't think she talked about
you. My live. It was the last time. But she called for me again, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say to those who are saying I shouldn't respond, I should just ignore her. I want to say to you, if I feel like she is intentionally directing individuals to come over to my side, she should stay on her side of the block. She's send her people to come on my side. And she's using crocodile tears to do it, to lure people over to. I'm not going to use the word attack.
You better than this. Come on, Lord have mercy.
Nor she comes across to some as her needing help to defend herself. But if any of you have watched her over the years, this is just another attempt for sympathy and cash apps and super chats. That's all it is. Don't you think it's interesting and slightly peculiar that she would use this platform that really she had it for probably a couple of years from what I'm told, but she's doing it on this small platform. She's not doing it on the big platform. And
because a backup.
And people say, "Oh no, she's doing a small platform because she don't want people to know that she's, I guess, being more edgy on this new platform." What she's trying to do, she's still competing with me. She knows I have a big platform, but I choose to use a small platform here. Those who know I have a bigger platform. They say he's using her name to grow the platform. No, I'm not. She just happened to be the content. She happened to be the content. I can post a post anything on
Mr.
this
Dennis.
platform, no more what I'm on right now. But I chose to use her. She gets her own playlist now. She wasn't even gonna get a playlist before. Now she gets her own playlist. And the only reason why I'm giving her a playlist is because she likes to play a lot. So
No,
those who like to play a lot will get their own playlist. And she's
Mr.
that one.
Dennis. Oh,
She's over
come
there
on,
telling
baby.
people that she's being bullied and all this. But she forgot to address the main reason why I did my live yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And that was because she stole content that didn't belong to her, and she directed someone to grab the content that was in the membership section, and she played it on her platform. But
Mm-hmm.
she's claiming she's being bullied. Does that even make any sense?
Mm.
You know what I'm going to do? Um,
Mm.
no, I'll let that fly. I'm gonna give you a pass tonight. Um,
Mr. Dennis.
but to imply that you're being bullied and you're the victim, it's laughable. How do you think the woman that you revealed her information that she's actually a victim in a very serious case? You revealed her information. Do you think she's home right now crying because you shared the information and you made a mockery of what she had alleged? Is she a victim? Or the other victims who got scammed out of their life savings and so forth? Are they victims? You seem to offer a platform to the individual or maybe individuals who have been doing the victimization. But when I address you because I too
Mm-mm.
am a victim of your behavior,
Mm.
now you're being bullied.
A victim of her
I say that
behavior.
is BS. I say it's BS. But you can't choose how I respond. And you can't play the I'm the woman, he should not be responding. No. I'm gonna respond when it's appropriate.
I don't think she said nothing about you.
And that's just it. You can't choose how I respond. You can choose how you handle it, but you can't choose how I respond. And that's all it is. It's a response.
It's some crazy shit. You can literally not say nothing about
Unfortunately for
motherfuckers. Do
you,
your live.
the
They
tone that
claim
I
you talking
use
about them.
makes you feel
Unreal.
comfortable. But what you fail to realize that even the short time that I knew you, I got to know you. So I know this is a gimmick. I literally saw how you move. So I
Ooh, it's
am
not a
not moved by
competition.
crocodile tears. I'm not moved by the crocodile tears because I know how you move and I see the slick behavior that you do.
Oh,
So
mercy.
you can't choose how I respond to you because I'm not moved by your crocodile tears. I am not.
What she said about you,
I'm
sir?
not bringing my medical history up to get sympathy because it's no one's business. You should take responsibility for your actions and accountability for your actions because
What are they?
you have behaved in a manner in which I'm not the only one calling you out. There are many people calling you out. No one needs to use your name to grow because actually you're my mentee, former mentee.
Oh my god.
And that's just what it is.
Oh my
That's just what it
god.
is. Right.
Oh
Sympathy and
Lord, have
payment
mercy.
if you have been following this woman for any length of time, you can see how she moves. You can see how she moves. She doesn't address the fact that she was accused of stealing someone's content, my content. She doesn't address that at all. She can't explain that. You know why she's crying now? Because she knows she got caught out there. And she busted. She don't know how she doesn't know what's gonna happen next. So she wants to characterize what I said as bullying when in fact I responded to her thievery. I responded to her thievery.
Okay, that's
You
what
can't
happened.
choose how someone responds to you.
Okay.
And no one could say, hey, take the high road. No, I was on the high road. I was on the high road until she decided that she wanted to steal my content. And I said, no, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm not going to let you do that.
Mm-mm. Lord have mercy.
So you can boo hoo, you can woo woo woo, but at the end of the day, I chose to respond the way I chose to respond. No one's bullying you.
God.
Stop stealing my content. Stop talking about me. Just stop. You notice I put your videos in membership. I didn't even share with the world. I put it in membership. But you don't want no one talking about you. But you just think about this. She don't want me talking about her. Hold on a second. She don't want me talking about it, but she takes my content and play it. The content that I try to hide, as she says, and I hid it in the membership
She
section.
talking about her. That's why she played
She
it.
pulls it out. She directs someone to pull the content out. Where I'm talking about it, where I just put it behind a paywall. She pulls it out so people can hear it. Doesn't even make any sense. She doesn't want me to talk about it, but she takes the content that's behind a paywall, pull it out, and play it on her platform. And then 24 hours later,
don't
she's
run into
crying
these
because I
YouTube men,
responded
baby.
to what she did.
God,
Doesn't even make any sense.
Baby, it's for life, honey.
I hurt her feelings. Oh, woe is me, woe is me.
Yeah.
Woe is me. Right. She was trying to find it. I mean, there's something wrong with her. She literally was on video saying, I can't find it. Oh shoot, he put it in membership. Can someone go get it for me? So someone got it for it. And then she started playing it. She took it from a revenue generated section and pulled it and put it on public display. But then when I respond, now she's on public display. It makes no sense. Her logic makes no sense. No one can tell me when I can stop talking about what's being done to me. You can't tell me when I can stop talking about it. I could
What's
choose
been
not to
done
talk
to
about
you,
it ever
sir?
again. I would like to never talk about it ever again. I would like to never have to say her name ever again. But she wants to grow a channel. I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, that's all this is about. She's trying to grow the little channel. She wants a little channel to catch up to my little channel.
Oh my God.
Even when she talks now, she said a few things on live. I don't know if anyone else picked it up, but it's almost mimics
what you
some
said.
Of the things I say. I'm like, wait a minute, this wasn't part of the class. I never told you to repeat that. I said, be original. Get your own content. If we got 10 people in the room, that's the room you don't want to be in. If you're doing the same thing others are doing, then you're probably doing something wrong. These are the things I taught her.
Oh my God.
But she didn't listen. Instead she tried to copy other people. She tried to stop other people's bag. phone calls from prison. Instead of respecting that lady's hustle, she wanted to replicate her. She wanted to, I can do it better. She wanted to be a carbon copy of someone else. You know what I'm talking about. I'm not making this up. She was more interested in stopping other people's bags rather than create her own.
Mm-mm-mm.
But she says, this is a business move. This is a bit, what she's doing now, this is all business. What she's crying on the platform, this is business. As many people, she wants as many people to buy into that BS. So you can say, oh, he's bothering me, he's bullying me. He's a man, he shouldn't be saying anything. No, you just can't control what I say.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's all. You can't control what I say. You don't want me to expose the things that you've done. And I get that. I respect that.
Baby.
But I also have to call you out.
Child, we need a
You steal
goddamn.
from your mentor.
Mm,
You tell others to steal from your mentor. I never taught you that. Where did you get that from? That was never in your class. Now look at these jokers. Why do you need to respond? Because I choose to. It's a choice. If you don't like my response, you can exit stage left. But I choose to respond.
Boy, ain't that some crazy shit?
I was never one that was lost for words.
It's some
I just sometimes,
crazy shit.
sometimes I get pushed a little bit too hard, and then I respond. I'm human. I'm only human. I'm only human. I'm only human.
Ooh.
Oh, by the way, I know for a fact that she has two individuals. I'm going to be taking you guys out. I got two paid members that are from her side of the block. They're just over here. I know who they are. I'm going to be canceling their membership. They don't even know. They will say, "Where's my membership? You canceled it." Yeah, I'm going to cancel your membership. I was informed, and I'm going to cancel your membership. They told me, I know who you are. I know who you are. You can change your name, but you have to pay again. Oh my goodness. Listen,
Baby.
So I'm not moved by your crocodile tears. Listen,
I don't
it
even
wasn't
think
that.
that
Let me say
woman
something to
said
you.
nothing about yourself.
I'm the one that canceled you.
Oh
You know what
my
I did?
God.
I tweeted it out. Ladies and gentlemen, I blocked this individual. I blocked this individual. They're like, who's that person? We don't know her. But you blocked her. Must be a reason why you blocked her. I blocked her on Twitter. Screenshot it, send it out there. Those who know. Those who don't, won't. I just blocked you. I canceled you in December. But you keep rearing your ugly head. That's what snakes do. They rear their
It's
ugly
amazing
head.
you become
Every
ugly after the fact,
opportunity.
after you actually reject their motherfucking ass.
So I'm not moved by your
And
crocodile
you ain't light
tears.
enough.
I know you're a snake. I know it, and what hurts you is that I know it. And you want
It's
to
some
try to
crazy
convince as
shit.
many people as you can that, hey, I'm not a snake. I know he says I'm a snake, but I'm not a snake. I know that snake that's coming out of my mouth. That's not me. But if you move like a snake, you're a snake. So your crocodile tears does nothing for me.
Mm.
Because I know they're not genuine. Because you never cry for none of those victims out there. None of those victims. Even in the other case, you never shed a tear for none of those victims. You never shed a tear for none of those victims. And the only reason why you are on Nesto's is because he's your content. He's your content. And a wise woman said in a video
Oh, you can't
I
even do
just
what you want to
watched
do on your live,
about
honey.
2 hours ago,
You can't even do what you want to do.
that if you were really genuine about praying for the man, no one would ever know. It wouldn't be content for your platform. It would be something no one would ever know. No one would ever know. But you made that man content. You tell people that you can't talk about your criminal case, but you got this man out here talking about his criminal case. The hypocrisy in that is astonishing.
She said her attorney told her not to.
You use prayer or the illusion of a prayer that you're trying to do for the guy. But meanwhile, you are baiting him out there to tell his case to the world. Meanwhile, prosecutors are just taking notes. So while you are massaging him to reveal his case and strategy to the world, you're telling people you can't talk about your case. The hypocrisy in that. It's just astonishing. But then you're crying. And then later on, when he gets convicted of those crimes, you tell your followers, well, I really didn't believe him, or I don't know. The system is corrupt. Meanwhile, that is your bread and butter. He's your bread and butter.
They're jealous of her.
So, for those who are joining in, this is my late hour venting.
Seem like jealous.
I'm just venting right now. And those who know, they understand what I'm talking about. But you have to be a part of that to understand.
Let it go, honey.
But you're not fooling anyone. No one. And that thumbnail picture, ladies and gentlemen, that you see, that's me trying to show how to use Big Bertha. Big Bertha has shot many famous people. Many famous people. The names, you would be surprised. I tried to show her how to shoot Big Bertha. I said, listen, look through there, look through the viewfinder. Get in focus. And press the shutter button. Press that shutter button. And what does she do? She turns the power off. Oh, I shouldn't have said that. I'll be nice. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be nice. I don't let anyone touch Big Bertha. Big Bertha just shot President Biden. Big Bertha shot Barack Obama. Big Bertha shot Donald Trump. Big Bertha shot senators. And I let you touch Big Bertha.
Oh my gosh, honey.
That's what you can tell your grandkids. The guy who mentored me allowed me to touch the camera that photograph legends. That is the takeaway for you.
What is it? This is some crazy shit. Y'all got to get rid of this godlike complex. Y'all ain't nowhere near like. Oh my God.
And I want you to understand, as those tears flow down your face, You had the opportunity. I gave you the opportunity. But you snagged me.
How?
You snagged me. There was never a personal interest in you. Never. The interest was to see you succeed. That was all I was there for, to help you succeed. Nothing else. Nothing else. So when you tell those lies about being bullied, think about the bullying you do every day on your platform.
Oh boy.
When you recorded me asleep in the most vulnerable position and played it to your followers, that was a form of bullying. Because I couldn't do anything. And I take down bullies every twist and turn. But when I was asleep, I was vulnerable. Instead of you placing a blanket over me, you placed a camera over me. That was weird.
What?
That was weird and disturbing. To be a grown woman, you would do that to someone without their knowledge. That's who you are. Not the woman crying, saying you're being bullied. You're the woman that records people when they're asleep. That's who you are. And that's the truth, ladies and gentlemen. She's not the prayer warrior that you think she is. She's just using prayer.
So you recording a message? Why you doing
And I
that?
don't say prayer because there are people who really pray, and again, there's
Man,
people say, "You
sleep.
losing the heart." No. When you do things to people sneaky like that,
Oh shit!
I can't trust anything you're praying for.
It is. Oh,
And it's
you was
real.
back. This is crazy. You ain't saying nothing.
I'm just being honest, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not trying to, you know, I'm not trying to bully her. But I just, I just want to warn people. This is who she is. This is who she is. So when you come on and lie to the people, I may come behind you and give them the truth. I listen to your lie. I listen to it for as long as I can take. I said enough is enough. I'm going to have to let the people know. Spitting fire, I appreciate you. You know I do. You know why? Because whenever you see me sit through something, you don't like it, you will tell me. And we can still laugh and keep it pushing. But I'm going to tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I only deal with real people, not the fakes. And I can say a lot more about her, but I don't want to bully her. I'm gonna
This is
temper down.
crazy.
I'm
Lord,
not gonna bully her. Not that I was bullying her at all. But she stole content that was in a private members only section and played it. She stole people's copyright work before. And she asked me one time, well, I'll leave that alone. I'll leave it alone. I'm going to be nice. I'm going to be nice. Woosah. Woosah. It's, I got to be nice. I wanted to say something. Be nice. So be nice. But it's like, I tried to leave her alone. She just comes back and say, "You gonna let that man bully me?" But what you're doing is implying something that is not a fact. while trying to entice others to bully me. I see your games. That works for the youngins. It don't work for an OG like me. You're a slickster.
This is some crazy
You're
shit.
slickster. And that's just what it is. Us old folks, or what you some of you call me, grandpa, we see through all that crap. Especially when you have children. Let me say something. For those parents know this. When you have children, you have a way of seeing like if you have more than one, two, three, five, whatever. You can see when your kid, you know when your kids are lying to you. You know when they're lying to you.
Mm-hmm.
You can look in their eyes. You can look at their mannerisms. It's very hard to get past your kids get anything past you. It gives you the keen ability to be able to
This
study
is
others.
crazy. Just be surviving Sylvia is gonna be out after surviving Angie,
what she
honey.
does is she tries to sell her slick to others and see if they buy into it. And she can convince. It's almost like I don't know if I could call it a pyramid scheme, but
Oh,
if you can convince 10 out of 100, then you close 10 out of 100, and you brought those 10 over. You may not got the other 90, but you brought the 10 over, and that's a pretty good. That's a pretty good day's work. You know, con 10 people to come over. So you did something. I know what the game is. It's just more will wake up eventually. More will wake up eventually. And I won't say nothing about you again as long as you don't make yourself content. Especially when it involves me. I won't say nothing about you. You have my word. You have my word.
this is
You have my,
crazy.
you have my word. Now, before I depart my live, I'm going to read a few comments. We'll see who stands out besides this lady right here. Spitting fire. Spitting fire. I see you spitting fire. Where you at spitting fire? You done disappeared on me. Shout out to spitting fire.
Mm, mm. Y'all have let this shit run you crazy.
Yes, I'm here. Stand by, guys. Stand by.
Okay,
Some of these
okay,
comments.
well,
Maybe some of these comments. Hit you with a little music. Stand by.
I have no idea, Jeffrey. I have no idea. I think he's mad because she kind of took off with, what she's doing. Mm-mm-mm. Child. Let me fast this.
I think I averted.
Hold on, go
I don't
back.
know what you try to do to the other individual.
Hold on.
Because I like that, brother. You're probably very scary. I don't know what you try to do to the other individual. But you had a campaign going on behind the scene with your other individuals that I won't say right now to try to go after this other individual.
Hmm?
And that didn't work out too well, did it? It didn't work out too well. It didn't work out too well, did it? But because I spoke about it, and I
Mm-mm.
shared what you shared with me, because I felt like at that point in time, I might have saved the guy's life. Because what initially I thought was BS, it was proven to be a fact. But I shouldn't have said anything. I think I averted a dangerous situation for that individual. Because you, lady, are dangerous. You use religion and you use crocodile tears to disarm people.
Now
And that's
you think
dangerous.
she that
That's
crazy
very manipulative.
that she gonna
And
tell
it's scary.
him about an
It's
air
very scary.
tag?
Very scary. Because you're using the things that could literally hurt others because your intentions are not good. You try to disarm
This is
people
crazy.
with the most vulnerable tools.
Cameron sent it. Oh no.
I would probably bet
You WhatsApp me. Okay, wait a
you
minute.
probably don't know the Bible better than I do.
He think it's a competition.
You probably don't know the Bible better than I do.
That's when you know it's out and out jealousy. Trust me.
And I'm not even a Christian.
Oh, trust me, honey. I know. Oh,
And that's scary.
everyone you cool with, here they come. They want to be cool with them. And if they see you fall out with them, that's all right. Come on. Like, what kind of shit is this? Oh, let me see.
Well, I hope she don't mess with
I got it.
my
I'm going to play it.
attorney Taz, because I like that brother. He's a smart brother. If you listen to him, he's very wise. I can tell he's listened to the OGs coming up because he picks on the little details. He points out the things that some would probably miss. So if she's attacking Taz, I have an issue with that. But he does very well defending himself.
Now you want to jump in there. This is some
So she won't
crazy
call
shit.
people out. You won't call him out. She won't do that.
This is some crazy
Because then she
shit.
has to deal with the other side of him. And that's his other half. And she don't want that smoke. She don't want that smoke. That's a different type of smoke. When we talk about Nyla, so you don't want that. So it should be easy. Should be easy. That's all I had to say, ladies and gentlemen. I didn't really want to be on here too long. Um, but once again, I appreciate you guys coming in and just listening to me. I'm not doing anyone. I'm just talking. I'm just talking.
Mm.
This will be in the membership section because if you don't catch this when I go live, you won't see it because it's in the membership section. I know I would have came on earlier, but there was some real news happening today. Some real news. This is just what I do at late night. Let me take you out of here. Let me ban you. I just banned you. You just got banned. Oh, we got Curb up out of here. Curb got up out of here. We got him out of here. Him or her, whoever. Got him out of here. Curb baby's out of here. Who else need to get that smoke? Who else want to get one of these Oprah keys? You can get a ban. You can get a ban. Who else want to get banned from this page? Yeah, of course. Curb got curved. Ow. Got curved. Get your butt out of here. Let's see what else.
This is crazy, baby.
Hang on. One second, guys. I'm sorry. When I end the live and I see messages I should have caught. Um, but yeah, listen. If you want to see any of you know, the history of this whole, it's not even beef anymore. It'll be in the membership section. We're not gonna keep it on the main platform. We'll have to really be looking for this to really want it.
Are you trying to use this
that's what
as commentary, sir? To come up? Did this show come up?
Okay, there you go. I got Gabby out of here. I got you, Gabby. You're bad, Gabby. Bye bye. Gabby got sent on her way.
You some these men, boy.
I know. Sometimes we have to do that.
They taking up for Diddy. Same motherfucker take up for Diddy.
I really do. Until next time. Have a beautiful, beautiful.
Mr. Dennis, night. I don't remember you acting like this now.
And you better not have those bad bugs bite.
I don't know what the fuck is going on now. Alright. Oh Lord, let me play this.
That man and his girlfriend was on that talk show and said that Diddy was hunching the Family Matters daddy, Officer Carl Winslow, in the boogie, and was hunching him real hard.
Is that what you sent me?
Hard and said he was in there moaning and hollering like a hyena.
Her page was deleted.
He was hitting him from the back and said that it was at Diddy's house, and when they heard the noise like that, they kicked the door down.
Oh, you sent me Marty Taylor Green?
They kicked the door down, broke
okay.
down the door, and when they broke the door open, all they saw was Carl Winslow look back like Diddy was fucking him from the back. And then they said that Diddy ran out and said that you know, all is cool, it's all well, that it's nothing like being able to get a man to do things for money. And I was like, ooh, there's a lot to unpack here, right?
Okay. Oh. Okay, there we go.
Does any other member seek recognition? Chair recognizes Ms. Green.
I'd like to know if any of the Democrats on this committee are employing Judge Merchan's daughter.
Please tell me what that has to do with Merrick Garland.
Is she a porn star?
Oh, Goldman. That's right. He's advising. Okay. He's advising.
Do you know what we're here for? You know we're here about
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing.
Hold on.
Listen.
Order.
Mr. Chairman,
That's beneath
would
even
you please engage in order of your committee?
Order.
Please. There's a point of order.
We have a point of order. Mr. Lynch, state your point.
Mr. Chairman, I would just like to ask the parliamentarian if your conduct here in raising money in connection with this hearing is referable to the Ethics Committee within this hearing. Is a motion in order to refer your conduct and your abuse of...
That's not a point of order.
Mr. I do have a point of order, and I would like to move to take down Ms. Green's words. That is absolutely unacceptable. How dare you attack the physical appearance of another person?
Are your feelings hurt?
Her words down.
Aw.
Oh, girl, baby girl.
Oh, really?
Don't even play.
Baby girl?
We are gonna move, and we're gonna take your words down.
I second that motion.
Ms. Green, do you wish to strike your words?
I have 4 minutes and 21 seconds to speak.
I think we have to do the motion first, and then unless there's another motion, then you'll be recognized again. But I believe there's another motion coming. So you agree to strike your words?
Yeah.
Okay. But Ms. Green agrees to strike her words.
I believe she
Chair
apologized.
recognizes
No.
Perry.
She
Okay,
apologized.
hold on. Then after Mr. Perry, she'll be recognized. Then Ms. Green
I'm not
has 4 minutes and
apologizing.
21
Well, then
seconds.
you're not
reserve the right
striking
to
your
object.
words.
I am
Mr.
not
Chair,
apologizing.
Now let's go. Come on, guys.
Why don't you debate me?
Mr. Chairman, the
think
minority...
it's pretty self-evident.
You're not.
Yeah, you're not.
out of order.
You don't have enough
You're out of order.
intelligence.
Chair recognizes Mr. Perry.
Okay. Move to strike
I'd like to strike those words as well.
I move to
I would
strike
like
the lady's
order.
words again.
Ms. Green, do you agree to unanimous consent to strike your words?
I repeat again for the second time. Yes, I'll
All
strike
right.
my words, but I'm not apologizing.
Without objection. So Ms. Green asked unanimous consent to strike her words. Mr. Raskin objected. I'm going to recognize Mr. Raskin for his objection. But we're not counting against Ms. Green has 4 minutes and 21 seconds left. This will not count against her time.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. I reserve the right to object because the understanding of the minority is that the gentlelady from Georgia would move to take her words down and strike her words and to offer a sincere apology for having engaged in personalities against another member, offending her personal appearance and insulting her. We don't do that in this committee. And I think the major problem was that we allowed pornography in this committee, and we've gone down a bad road. But in any event, we should not allow face-to-face ad hominem insults. It's totally contrary to the rules of the House of Representatives. And I would ask Ms. Green if she would just make the apology. It's not that complicated. We don't want to get into face-to-face insults.
You will never get an apology out of me.
I
Then I object. Then I object, Mr. Chairman.
Mr. Raskin objects.
I think we don't want to see a complete dissent of our committee. And the verbatim quote of the gentlelady was, "I think your fake eyelashes are messing up your reading." That is what she said. I think your fake eyelash. And that's obviously engaging in personalities. It's an ad hominem attack, and I would just ask every member of this committee, in a fair-minded way, would you want to be talked to in that way about your personal appearance by another member of the committee? Because what we're doing is we're setting standards going forward.
I'm just curious, just to better understand your ruling. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Chairman, I make a motion to strike those words.
I don't think that's
Hold on.
part
I'm
of the.
trying to find clarification on what qualifies.
Chairman, motion to strike those
What
words.
you just said.
We're not gonna do this. Look, you guys earlier literally just said
You
this.
just
voted to do
Y'all did it
it.
first, so you don't
You
talk about
voted
it.
to do it.
Order.
I'm trying to get
Okay.
clarification.
Look at, calm down.
No, because this
I
is
would
what
like to
y'all
get
do.
the proceedings.
So I'm trying to
Hey,
get
Miss
clarification.
Crockett, you're not
Y'all wanna
recognized.
play
Miss
games.
I can't hear
Crockett.
you with your yelling.
Don't want
Calm down.
No,
Please calm
don't
down.
tell me to calm down,
Calm down.
because y'all talk
Calm
noise,
down.
and then you
You're
can't
out of
take it.
control.
Because if I
Look,
come,
Chairman,
if I
can
come
we
and
send
talk
you
about her,
for 5
y'all gonna have a problem.
Chairman, Mr.
Order.
Who wants to go after this?
I mean, these are people who are elected. Like, this just goes to the whole thing we're talking about all day today. But how far have we come? And like, why are these people even acceptable? This is like it's disgusting. That
Don't question my credentials again, please.
They have enough to attack each other on their views. They don't need to attack each other on their eyelashes and their hair.
Here, what's depressing about this is that it's not that unusual for the House these days. I mean, whether it was Kevin McCarthy's many rounds to get elected speaker, people getting in each other's faces, they almost started hitting each other during that. And so it's not just these three women. I've watched the men behave unbelievably, calling each other names. The House is in absolute chaos, and we have been electing a lot of clowns in this country, and we are getting a circus.
I'm sure
Oh
that
my
this has always
God.
been true. There are clowns
That is so
There also
crazy.
used to be a career path where you put your head down, you did the work, you amassed some seniority, you build staff, you build reputation, you build partnerships, and you pass laws, which is what you were there to do.
Oh my
and
God.
This is the comic and eye-catching side of the problem with the Congress.
Yeah, he said, "What now?" Hey, that's me. That man couldn't. That man wasn't. He said, "What now?" Oh, for real? But listen. Let me ask you this. Did you hear me on see me on Cookies Live yesterday? Because I was in the chat. I was my friend had told me about it yesterday. I told you I done been like I can't with politics right now. It's just depressing me, right? Because I can't. I'm like losing. That's one. And two, Trump again. I can't. I cannot. Okay. But so I didn't know anything about it. And my friend told me, he said, tell me about the he was telling me about the lady was trying to get the thing trademark. And he was telling me, and I was driving. I was like, what happened? I said, the lady, and that's the one that that made that song talking about if I was prosecuting R. Kelly or whatever. The one that came on live talking about I send people to jail. And you're gonna send you to jail. But yeah, he so I didn't know nothing about all this. But what I was saying, when I was in Cookie's chat, I was multitasking because I was looking for the eyelash part of it. Look for the eyelash part of it. I only kept finding the bad body, whatever. Oh, you want some cargo jeans? It look big. The march lady. I blame the Jewish space lasers for wild space. What? Wildfires. Stop playing. Hey, just me. Do you have any of those yoga pants? Uh aerobics pants or whatever they call them. Where the seam in the back cuts through your ass. You got some of those? It looked like they done made them where the seam in the middle, it goes through the crack of your ass. I think that's to accentuate your booty. Y'all got those? Anybody got some of those? And I know I'm too old to be asking about them. You know, I think I'm 25. Okay. Well, I was okay. Hold on, Karen. Let me see. Can I put this other? Let me see if this other computer on so I can play it from over here. Are you on computer? You don't have. You know which ones I'm talking about? They got the the line. Is it me or is the seam of them pants in the people's ass? Should we have some? Because you know we got to stay up with the trend. That type of trend, not the trend where like people wearing Sean John and stuff like that. Not that. I'm talking about that type of trend right there. The aerobics pants, whatever. Should we have some? I'm not sure if everyone look. You got to be real fun. Well, maybe we should try it out. But I mean, just I don't like nothing to crack of my ass. I just don't like stuff like that. Like stuff up the crack of my butt. Let me switch accounts. I got that. And I listened to Keller. I think Keller got the gal. Don't Keller have a galaxy? Megan, Erica, really? Karen, you got some, Karen? Where's in the crack of your ass? Karen, you got some crack of your ass, some aerobics plan. We got to get them. We can't listen. We have to stay, and we the leaders of everything on these streets. Okay, style, education, cussing your ass out, a couple of dollars. You don't have none. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I should get. Okay, well, what do I Google to see if they, the crack of your ass pants? Crack of your ass aerobics pants. Oh, I'm telling you, them people look like. I'm like, well, what is this about? If I pay attention to everything, I was like, okay, it's some kind of trend going on. Cracker, yeah, them girls with him. Yeah, you like to be my just be we wearing them out like to get around, to scoot around at the mall. That's what we gonna do. back of your ass the rubber bands. That's what we got to get now. Okay, and so I knew I heard right. And when they offered me that phone, I said, okay, Kelly talking about, you got to do this and to do all this and to do all this and I get the phone. It don't look like nothing. It look plain. It don't look like no iPhone. But I was on Android all that time, and then I got over here, um, and then everybody talking, oh, you gotta get, oh, do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone? I would know. Well, you gotta get an iPhone because you can do this and do that there. Child, the worst mistake of my damn life. Y'all seen where No Jumper Adam 22 fired out like a lot of them people from his show and stuff. Wack was on there showing his ass with some dude that really ain't about their life because they let Spider Loc come on there and Adam No Jumper smoke weed. I ain't know that. I was like, ooh, ah. Yeah, I can't wait till I stop swelling because I want to show y'all I can do the damn running man and all that shit. Y'all don't laugh. I'm really goofy. Okay, let me see. I don't think it's gonna let me play it. Plays it. I don't think y'all can hear me because I can't see me on the other side. Hold Okay, nope, you can't hear it. Hold on, let me see y'all. Can y'all hear it? Or no, I don't know who this lady is. Girl, where you get all these people? I don't know this lady. Oh, what happened in the comments? We got to get some plans with the thing in the crack of the ass. Hold on, let me pull up this phone. Oh, Sean Kingston arrested on numerous fraud and theft charges. can see y'all comments. Which one? Okay, which one? Oh, here we go. Okay, there go the damn chat. Here you go. Wait a minute, Josephine. Here you go. Come on. Slow ass thing. Why is it taking so long? It is good. I'm missing you like crazy. Body and soul. Baby. Hold on. It's cycling. Trying to play off something else. Girl, I got a lot going on, honey. I tell you, I got a lot going on. Okay, there we go. Body and soul. Baby. We're still circling, circling, circling. He ain't up there smoking no weed, is he? Okay. Okay.
Is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm gonna get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what May said.
An interview with rapper Cameron kind of went off the. I'm sorry, but Abby Phillips' face during this interview is everything. So obviously the interview goes off the rails. This happened on CNN just last night as host Abby Phillip attempted to get his thoughts on the scandal involving Sean Diddy Combs. Now, Cameron.
Wait a minute. Did he say he's going to get some cheeks after the horsepower drink? Did he say he's going to get some cheeks? Am I missing something? Did he say he's going to get some cheeks? Well, wait a minute. Oh, hold on. Let me start over.
Is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm gonna get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what May said.
An interview with rapper Cameron kind of went off the.
Let me see this other version.
Diddy and the CNN interview with the rapper Cameron went off the rails.
Who the talent agent for this joint? Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint that I invited me to.
During the 3-minute and 30-second interview that has now gone viral, CNN anchor Abby Phillip asked Cameron about Diddy and that disturbing surveillance tape where the rapper can be seen attacking Cassie.
Did you recognize that kind of anger at all from your experience?
I don't know like that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Do I recognize him? I seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him or nothing.
Cameron seemed annoyed pretty early on, and at one point paused to knock back a pre-sex stimulant drink.
Y'all booked me for this joint.
And yes, the backlash is building against Diddy. His music streams have dropped by over 50%. Peloton.
I knew damn well I heard him say he's going to get some cheeks after. See, this is what I'm talking about. And listen, okay. I'm going to start. I don't have to be a black person. Hey, listen, this is embarrassing. Oh my gosh. I heard yours got it cycling. It kept cycling. So I just Googled another one. Let me see how long yours is, because it's still cycling. I don't know why. Oh, they say it was removed. They said it was removed, honey. But yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. Let me see what else.
Announced it will no longer be using his music in their workouts. And Diddy's ex, Misa Hilton, who is the mother to their son Justin, said this morning her heart goes out to Cassie. And quote, I know exactly how she feels. And through my empathy, it has triggered my own trauma.
Make no excuses.
Lord,
Diddy's also being called out for not mentioning Cassie by name during his apology.
It could be a PR strategy. It also could be part of what we call a non-disparagement provision in typical settlement agreements, where you don't talk bad about me, I don't talk bad about you, and we go our separate ways.
Yeah, he might be sorry now. He's sorry that he got caught.
How many times did you personally witness him be violent towards women?
Around 4 or 5 times. He's a king manipulator. He can manipulate anything and anyone.
Okay, let me play this one. Because I think it's more to that video.
Thanks for being here. First, when you saw that video of Diddy, Cassie in that hotel, did you recognize that Sean Combs?
What I want to say, first of all, when I seen the video, everything in the video was egregious. I'm against. I don't support all the charges that's alleged against him. I don't support any of that trafficking, minors, domestic violence. I'm totally against it. So when I seen the video, yeah, I was kind of upset with it. Being that I know him, he's not necessarily a friend, but yeah, I was upset when I seen it. But
did you recognize
him? I just said.
Did you recognize that kind of anger at all from your experiences?
I don't know like that. What do you mean? Do I be recognized? Do I recognize him? I seen him. What do you mean my experiences? I seen him and I thought it was disgusting. I didn't do a zoom in to see if it was really him or not, but he admitted it was him, so yeah, it was him.
What did you think about the apology that he gave in that other video?
Ain't me for this. The apology ain't for me to decide, for Cassie. What I think about it don't matter. Ain't do nothing to me. Cassie need to ask Cassie if she accept the apology. I told you how I feel. I said what I said.
I want to play a conversation that you had on your podcast back in September with Mace. Listen.
Yeah.
When you had your record deal, why did you take me to Biggie Smalls and not Bad Boy?
Man, it's almost gonna bring me to tears to say this. I just, being that I saw you as such a good friend, I wanted to put you with somebody I knew.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people ask me that on Instagram. Yeah, don't have me that's out here crying and shit, man.
He said, wait a minute.
Why did you take me to Biggie Smalls and not Bad Boy?
Okay.
Man, it's almost gonna bring me to tears to say this. I just, being that I saw you as such a good friend, I want to put you with somebody I knew.
Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. A lot of people ask me that on Instagram, man. Don't have me that's out here crying and shit, man. I don't want to get emotional in here, man.
Instantly, I knew Biggie would do right by you.
Can you tell us a little bit more about that? I mean, is there something known in the industry about how Diddy treated his artists?
So I'm going to get some cheeks after this horsepower joint. I'm just going off what Mace said. Mace took me to Biggie. I don't really know puppets like Mace know Pup. So I appreciate what Mace said. And of course, that's my brother. So if he felt that way, then he felt that way. I can't really tell you how Puff moves or anything like that. Mace may know better than me because he was signed to Puff. I wasn't. But my show does come on at 8 a.m. Eastern on YouTube. Just call it is what it is. And y'all make sure y'all check it out. And I might get some more information from there. But for me to tell you how Puff act and all that, I don't know. I never was signed to him.
Yeah. What about the industry in general? I mean, so many people have pointed out that Diddy couldn't get away with this stuff if there weren't a lot of people protecting him. Do you think that's the case?
I'm the talent agent for this joint. Like, you think I'll be sitting around watching what Diddy do and all this? I didn't know this was a Diddy joint. I was like, who put me for this joint?
Ooh, all right.
I don't be sitting around watching Diddy and all that. Yeah,
Thanks for joining us. Thank you for your time tonight.
Thank you for having me.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Nashville, and welcome to Coolin' TV, man. Now, this had to be one of the funniest and craziest CNN interviews that they probably could have had, man. All right? Now, I don't know why the hell they decided to get Cam rather than Mace to come up there.
Oh, my gosh. That is embarrassing. Okay, there's something said why Diddy won't be charged.
Exclusive now, and a warning that the video is disturbing. It's surveillance video from 2016 obtained by CNN, and it shows rapper and business mogul Sean Diddy Combs violently assaulting his then-girlfriend Cassie Ventura in a hotel.
What happens in the video appears to match Ventura's allegations in a federal lawsuit, which was settled just one day after she filed it back in November. CNN's Elizabeth Wagmeister has more.
New surveillance footage obtained exclusively by CNN appears to corroborate some of the allegations of abuse against music mogul Sean Diddy Combs. The video, captured on multiple cameras, shows Combs wearing only a towel, assaulting his then-girlfriend, Cassie Ventura, in a hallway at a Los Angeles hotel in March 2016. A lawsuit filed by Ventura in November last year and settled the next day referenced actions that seem to match those seen in this video. There is no audio. According to the complaint, Combs became extremely intoxicated and punched Miss Ventura in the face, giving her a black eye, which, according to the lawsuit, prompted Ventura to try and leave the hotel room. The surveillance video obtained by CNN begins as she enters the hallway. The complaint says, as she exited, Mr. Combs awoke and began screaming at Miss Ventura. He followed her into the hallway of the hotel while yelling at her. The complaint goes on to say he grabbed her and then took glass vases in the hallway and threw them at her. In the surveillance video, Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground. Ooh. As Ventura lies on the ground, Combs then kicks her twice and attempts to drag her on the floor back to the hotel room. Ventura is seen picking up a hotel phone. Combs seems to walk back to the hotel room, then returns and appears to shove her in a corner. Moments later, he can then be seen throwing an object in her direction. According to Ventura's now settled lawsuit, the pair began dating several years after they met in 2005. They parted ways in 2019. Combs' attorney said the decision to settle was in no way an admission of wrongdoing. Ventura declined to comment on the video, but her attorney told CNN the gut-wrenching video has only further confirmed the disturbing and predatory behavior of Mr. Combs. Words cannot express the courage and fortitude that Miss Ventura has shown in coming forward to bring this to light. The video hasn't been seen publicly before and comes on the heels of a series of civil lawsuits alleging Combs' involvement in sex trafficking and sexual abuse, allegations that Combs has repeatedly denied. Authorities searched Combs' homes in Los Angeles and Miami in March as part of an ongoing federal investigation carried out by a team that specializes in human trafficking crimes. In a December 2023 statement, Combs responded to the claims in some of the lawsuits, saying, "Sickening allegations have been made against me by individuals looking for a quick payday. Let me be absolutely clear. I did not do any of the awful things being alleged." Clearly very disturbing footage and violent actions that we are seeing coming from Diddy, who up until this point has denied many of these allegations from all of these lawsuits that he is facing. Aside from this lawsuit from Cassie, which he settled back in November 2023, he is facing 5 separate lawsuits, and he has been fighting back through his lawyers. In fact, just last week, we reported on a motion that he filed to dismiss a lawsuit from a Jane Doe that claimed she was 17 years old, a minor at the time of her allegations. And just a few days before that, he filed a motion to dismiss a portion of an entirely different claim. It'll be interesting to see now how this may impact all that Diddy is facing, but we have yet to hear directly from him.
So, Wagmeister, thank you for your reporting. Obviously, extremely painful to watch. Let's talk more about this with Ariva Martin, attorney and legal affairs commentator. Ariva, before we talk about these other lawsuits that Combs is facing, a lot of people may not know that the statute of limitations has run out for him to face charges in California. So please explain that to us, the fact that he won't be charged for this.
Yeah, unfortunately, there are statutes of limitations that dictate when federal or state prosecutors can file charges for this kind of conduct that we witness. No doubt this is criminal conduct. We witnessed domestic violence at its worst on this video, and it begs the question as to what law enforcement knew during this time period, during the time period when the statute of limitations was open. In the state of California, you have up to 5 years for most domestic violence claims. There are some exceptions to that. Not sure if any of those exceptions would apply in this case, but generally there is a certain amount of time in which a victim has to come forward in order for there to be a criminal prosecution. And that's what's so difficult about these cases, because we know that victims of domestic violence oftentimes feel intimidated. They are afraid to come forward. They're oftentimes isolated from family and friends. They're threatened. Their lives are typically threatened, which is why we don't see more abusers, more predators like Sean Combs actually prosecuted for these kinds of offenses.
And I mean, this video is from 2016, so almost 10 years ago. It happened allegedly inside a hotel hallway, and obviously if things are being broken or thrown, people are going to hear things. And then you also see in this lawsuit that was filed by this woman, Cassie there, it alleges that Combs paid the Intercontinental Century City Hotel $50,000 for the hallway security. You would imagine that someone in the hotel, when pulling this footage, must have seen this video. Does the hotel not have any liability then, to report this incident?
It's not clear that they are mandatory reporters in a sense when we think about folks who have a legal obligation to report these kinds of offenses. But what it does raise is how people like Sean Combs, powerful people, typically powerful and rich men, are protected by others who are around them. The fact that he can pay $50,000 for the security at this hotel. The fact that, as you said, obviously someone had to witness and view this footage, but yet none of this was apparently turned over to law enforcement. And we've seen this time and time again. We go back to Harvey Weinstein, we go back to Bill Cosby. So many examples of powerful men who've been able to engage in abhorrent and at times criminal conduct. And yet not be revealed, not be held accountable by our criminal justice system. This video is in many ways, it validates every statement that Sean Combs has made when he went on social media back in November, December of last year, denying what he called the sickening allegations. And what we see in this video is sickening conduct on his part.
Then I have to ask you before we go, how does this surveillance video then impact the other, 5 civil lawsuits that came out after Cassie Ventura filed hers in November?
Yeah, I have to believe that the plaintiff's attorneys in those 5 other lawsuits are going to try to use this video as leverage to force some kind of out-of-court settlement. And then the question is there as to, is there more video? Is there more damning video like this that may come out in the days to come?
Ariva Martin, great to have you. Thank you so much for your time this morning.
Karen, is that what you sent in the email? Is that the same video? Let me see, what is this? Oh yeah, that's the same one. Okay, so let me play this from my phone. It's crazy. Crazy shit. Crazy. Okay, where's the video?
Greetings. I am Legacy Moon, and this is True Crime and Mysteries. Welcome to all of my subscribers, those of you who are new subscribers, those of you who haven't hit that button yet, non-subscribers, and all of you here for the very first time. Welcome. So I am minding my own business. I just got off of a live, or watching a live, I should say, and a video of all things popped up in my recommends, and I looked at it and I said, oh, here is the prayer lady again. I don't know, it said something like, I get hurt too, or you know, I probably should have looked to see what that title was before I got on here. But anyway, I shall proceed. Well, my conscience wouldn't let me rest. I had to stop and go look to see the title of the video. And it is, I Don't Deserve to Be Treated Like This. And life goes on. So after I saw the title, initially, I said, what is she talking about now? Because with her, you never know. I didn't know if it was a Sonya thing, a Nesto thing, a her thing, or all three of the above. So, you know, I said, let me listen to see what is going on. And I only watched half the video because enough is enough. So as I waited for Grubhub to bring me my meal for the second time because it mysteriously didn't arrive at the place where it was supposed to be the first time, I proceeded to hit the button and listen to this live. Well, she's up there talking about how she's being bullied and, you know, and she's crying and she wants to, you know, her people were telling her, you know, not to address any of this. Just, you know, I guess what they were trying to say is you're just giving the people what they want. And that is true because I'm not going to say I wanted it, but since she gave it, you know, I have to tell it. So anyway, she just went on because, you know, she's the true victim in all of this. And, you know, everything in life was fine until she decided to step away from the others and branch out on her own. You know, like Diana Ross did the Supremes, or kind of like, in Dreamgirls, how they just did Effie, treated her like dirt, and they went on with life, you know, like that kind of way. That's sort of what it was giving, you know. She walked away from the others, and all hell broke loose. But what she's not realizing in life is, just as Diana Ross slept her way to being called Diana Ross in the Supremes instead of the Supremes, she decided to take information that someone showed her just on some We Are YouTube content creators, and you know, we have this cohesive relationship. Let me help you, let me show you what to do. Now she's done that to two people that I know of out here on the YouTube streets. You know, they share knowledge with her, and then she decides, I don't need you anymore, and decides to go run away and, you know, use her knowledge to do the thing that the people who helped her is doing. Now, I'm going to say this. It is not, I don't know why she keeps making this about her breaking off from the other people and doing her own thing. That is not the problem. And the problem is not the fact, because she also tries to make it out to be like people are bullying her because she prays for Nesto. That is not the thing. Let me address each one of those one at a time. First of all, the problem is not you breaking away from the others and doing your own thing. I'm sure they wouldn't have had a problem with it, but it's the way you did it, the behind the back way that you did that to them, and how, you know, information that they shared with you to help you, you are now taking and basically thumbing your nose up at phone calls from prison. That's what I'll just straight up say it. Phone calls from prison. You know, let's focus on that. You're using information that she gave you, which is essentially putting your hand in her pocketbook. Now, I'm sure that little thing that you're doing over there at your Backwoods channel, and, you know, what you were doing on your main channel, I'm sure that that's really not taking any food off of her plate, but it's just the idea that you did it. The second thing is, or I should say number two, no one has a problem with you praying for Nesto. You can pray for whoever you want to. What people don't understand is why you have to go all the way to the jailhouse to pray for him. Why can't you pray for him at home over the phone? Just like they did with Dial-A-Prayer. You can dial them up and they will pray with you. You know, that's how it used to work. I'm sure they don't have that anymore, but I'm just saying, for an example. Also, it is the way that you not only are deciding to do that, but you then go and you fill out a FOIA and get the visits that's supposed to be under the rules of we're doing Bible study, and you bring them to your platform and you play them. To me, that's hypocritical, because if it were about you going, praying for that man, no, you know, you wouldn't need to then show your visits. You made the comment once that people are exploiting him. What do you call what you're doing? Everything you do that involves that man, you are putting on the YouTube. So as far as I'm concerned, you are exploiting him far more worse than anybody else, because you have by now a relationship with this man. So don't give me that, and stop running with this narrative, oh, because I pray for him, people are picking on me, because that is not the case. And if you think that that's why people are picking on you, then perhaps you really do need to listen real good at videos and the things people say about you. Also, the people on the YouTube streets are not stupid. They know. And just me personally, I wasn't involved, but I can sit back and personally count just by conversations that has been had by Sonia, by Nesta, by you. You were establishing a relationship with Sonia back in December when you were still attached to these other ladies, and you said nothing. So people, they're taking issue with that too, I'm sure. And it makes people look at you sideways. Now, you yourself came out your mouth, and I believe you said there's another man in Cobb County that you prayed with, so Nesta was not the first person that you prayed with. Okay, and then you would say, well, I'm not going to give you the information. Okay, if you go and you pray and you have Bible study with someone else who is down at the Cobb County, why are you not giving out this person's information? You're giving out Nesta's information. You see, you said, it's private. You don't want to give that man's information out. Then you should feel the same way about Nesta, because that should be something sacred between three people, you, Nesta, and God. Not to mention the prison or the jailers. They have a right to know too what's going on, but you could have kept all of this quiet, and you would have had a different outcome. But you are choosing to exploit your so-called relationship with these people. And the funny part about it is Sonia's too stupid to realize, because I hear the little sly remarks that you make about her and the things you say to her, but yet you still talk to her and address her. So, that's the problem. Then you also started talking about people talk about you don't pray for the victims, and you feel like you can pray for who you want to pray for. You're absolutely right. You can pray for whoever you want to pray for. That is correct. But the way that you went and got that one victim, you told all of her business to Sonia, and y'all can lie and say it wasn't you until the cows come home. I don't believe it. But you lied. You got this information. You gave information to Sonia. And then when it came out, you wanted to say that it wasn't true. You did not give her the information. You did not give her the picture. But we know you did. You sat there on your live and dug up that girl's information, her mother's information, her aunt's information, criminal history and things, and put them out there on your platform. Now, you can run your platform however you choose, but you see, I just want you to understand, this is why people have a problem with you. You took a victim and put her and her family's personal business on your channel. And for what? That does not erase the fact that she's a victim. That's not going to take that away. And that girl has no record. That young lady has no record. Anything that her mother and her aunt did wrong is between her mother, her aunt, and the judge and the probation officers. Not that young lady. So that has nothing to do with it. That has nothing to do with her. So you sat on your channel and you ran all this information down. This is why people have problems with you. You then, when people say something to you about praying for the victims, you're praying for Nesta. Why don't you? Your response is, well, why don't you pray for the victims? You tell people. And I will never forget when some man, although I'm not sure he was trying to be sarcastic, but he asked you, was there any words or anything that you could give for the victims, something along that lines? And you told him to go and Google to find a Bible verse for the victims. Really, Miss Christian lady? Really? That's how we gonna handle that? And then today you had the nerve, as you boo-hooed and said on your live, you had the nerve to say, everybody's talking about the victims. I'm a victim too. You think you are a victim of bullying. You are not being bullied. People can report the YouTube news and they can talk about what they want on their platforms, and it's not bullying. Now, if people are constantly calling you derogatory names, sending you things by mail, just getting on their platforms and threatening you, then yeah. But hey, some people just tell it like it is. I happen to be one of them. Now, as far you say people don't like you, well, that's true because I don't. But see, me not particularly caring for you has nothing to do with you praying for Nesto, not praying for the victims, anything to do with this case. I don't particularly care for you because I see you. Remove this case from the situation. Remove any of this ever happened. Let's say Nesto is just nobody knows about him. I want you to know I see you. So that's my problem with you. That's why I don't like you, because I see you. And that's all I'm going to say on that. I'll keep the rest to myself, but just know I see you. And I know that you know what I'm talking about when I say I see you. So don't you dare compare yourself to these victims that have been touched and unimaginable things done to this. I mean, my goodness, the man's daughters are talking about him, are accusing him of things. And if nothing was any more telling, of course, I know you said you don't listen to the phone calls anymore, but perhaps you should, because you might grab yourself a few nuggets like the ones I grabbed from the call that was dropped yesterday. You know, let me explain to you what those nuggets were, Sylvia, in case. Now, I know you've told your minions not to come back to you, don't tell you, don't call you, don't text you with any videos about you. But perhaps when one of them sees this, and I know they will, because, you know, a couple of your people windmill for you in the comment section. So hopefully they will go back and let you know this. That video that we watched yesterday, it was a call, not a video. It was a call. And it came out in July of 2023. And when now little Miss Sonia, who claims she's never seen Shirley's Instagram but one time when she got a picture for Nestor that he requested. That's the only time she ever looked at it. This chick had done been through his whole Instagram and Shirley's whole Instagram because she's trying to match up and try to find clues and solve the case and prove his innocence through Instagram. Have you ever heard of such innocent via Instagram? But that's what she's trying to do. And if you can look at that, when she said the time that they're talking about is 2019, and he says that could have, you know, and they both come to the conclusion that the only one that could be was his daughter, and he hasn't talked to her in 4 years. That was very telling. Because when Sonia kept saying, you know, that ain't nobody but your daughter, he not one time came out his mouth and said, I never did anything to her. I never touched her. That's a lie. I didn't do. He did not. Nothing. He had no response. And he keeps saying that she's crazy. You know, I don't know about her past and I don't know about her present. But one thing I can say is being touched by your parent, I can imagine, might make you crazy. So that's something to think about. So while you are up here capping for him. You need to really be getting these last few phone calls that have been dropped. And I think a visit or two, they are very telling. They are very, very telling. So you say you don't listen to them, but perhaps you should. I find it very interesting that you have someone accusing him of SA. He's being accused of trafficking, and two of his daughters are accusing him of unnatural things. I can't quite understand why you just, it's almost like you have a disdain for the victims. I mean, because you won't even really mention the victims unless you're trying to tear up their character. You just won't even mention them. But you seem to have this disdain for them. And at first I was like, okay, well, your mother is a victim of her own father. Seems to me you would be understanding of these victims and what they're going through, especially his daughters. But you don't. And I have to just come to my own conclusion, and just by the little bit of training I have, that perhaps you have a disdain for your mother. Now, you said she fathered 2 children by your grandfather. I don't know if you were one of them. I don't know if your grandfather is your father/grandfather. I don't know. But what I do know is you just seem to have a disdain for victims of this type of abuse. And it makes me wonder, because your mother wasn't always present or affectionate to you, if that is why you have this feeling, or this lack of empathy for victims. I mean, and that's me being just honest, let alone the fact that I don't particularly care for you. That has nothing to do with it. I'm just making an observation that I truly see. And if that's the case, you really need to get help. If you're not already in therapy, perhaps that's something you should look into. She further goes on to call her daughter, and she gets her daughter on. And her daughter was saying that YouTube is her outlet, and she wants to tell her story. She wants to talk. She wants to vent, and y'all should let her vent. I wish. Now I'm gonna tell you, I would take up for my mother at any cost. I would, except for even if she's wrong, I still might take up for her. But when I get her in person, I'm going to one-on-one. I'm gonna let her know, you was wrong. But the fact that you bring your daughter on to not only let everybody know, to let you vent because you want to vent, because people kept telling you in your comments to leave it alone, don't even address it. You call your daughter and then say, well, she's the one who told me I should come on here and do it. I mean, who's the mother? Who's the child here? You throw rocks and you hide your hand. You do it frequently. Then you want to go bringing your daughter on here to take up for you. You want to go run and bring your mother on so she could threaten us with voodoo. This is the things that you do. And these are the things that make people not like you. Now, the people who probably did used to like you, as I said, I never did. So we're not speaking about me. We're speaking about the other people. And you seem to once again think it's because you pulled away. It's people over there in the beef sector who have a beef with you, some people. And it's people over there in that R. Kelly sector that have people that have a beef with you. So it seems like everywhere you go, people have a beef with you. And then you had the nerve to talk about a man. You said a man bullying a woman and how other women could allow it. Now, we all know you're talking about Dennis, and we all know by other women you probably mean other content creators. Well, you get what you give out. Now, I saw you, I could have sworn, did a live yesterday that said round 2 about you and Dennis, but when I went back to look for it, I couldn't find it. So why do you keep You keep saying you're not going to address him, but then you address him. So I'm confused. I'm confused about that. But what I will say is this is probably going to be the last one I do on you. Even though, like I said, I'm not bullying. I'm just reporting what has happened. But, I'm not even going to do it because I'm not going to allow you to run with that narrative. You keep saying, oh, this is being done, I'm being bullied. Well, guess what? I'm not going to do it anymore because you won't have that narrative to run with on me. Now, that's not to say if you do something towards me that pisses me off, that's not to say I won't come back and do another one. But, or if you do something extremely outrageous, but I'm done with you because you're pathetic. And I just don't, anybody who wants to get up and cry wolf, you have cried on this. I could probably, within the last 6 months, I could probably count how many times you have got up on this YouTube and cried. So I'm done. Now, you wouldn't cry the other day when you were happy because people were sending you, what do you call it, cash apps and stuff like that. You didn't want to cry because people would make fun of you, but then you turn around and you get on the internet today and cry. You can't even show consistency in what you do on your channel. You said you weren't going to cry anymore. Then you get up and 2 days later you're doing a video where you're doing what? You're crying, picking on me. I'm a victim. I'm being bullied. So really, that's why. No, I'm not even gonna let you have that. And since I brought up super chats, or not super chats, but cash apps, let me just say this: that song that you play when you get a super chat, the jungle music, and when the woman is saying money, more money, money, whatever she's saying about money, let me tell you something. I am no fool. That sounds like the very music you play when you are doing a money ritual. And I'm going to let that sit right there. While everybody is running around, she's the great Christian. She's a great Christian. She's the one. People pick on me before my Christianity. You're playing that. And that sounds like music that you would use in a money ritual. Now, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with money rituals. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is you profess to be the Christian. You look down on everyone else who's not. Therefore, you should not be playing music that I can recognize as being music that you would use for a money ritual. And it's not only interesting that that sounds like music that you use for a money ritual, it's funny the fact that you use that. And I know that if your mother is into voodoo like that and you are descendants from Haitians, you know this. Let's not place this. You know this. Now, I know this is a little long. And, since this is my last one, I figured, I'll take my time. Can I take my time? Like the pastor asks in church, can I take my time? Anyway, so she then proceeds to tell us, well, she kind of told us this in the beginning, but, I'm kind of adding the dramatics in. So, but anyway, she let us know that her A1C is up to 11 because of stress. Her doctor, she had an appointment yesterday or the day whenever Ernesto's hearing was scheduled. The one that she didn't know was canceled and rescheduled, even though she's his prayer partner and she knows everything that goes on at the courthouse. The one she was arrested in, she knows all of the things. But anyway, so her doctor on that day, because that's when her appointment was, said her A1C level was just so high and it was from stress. Now, that's true, because I did see someone comment and say that, you can't, your A1C can't get high from stress. It's diet and exercise if you're not, doing proper diet and exercise. But no, it is true. Your A1C can go up. I'm sorry, I had to clear my throat. It still hasn't seemed to work. But anyway, it is true. Your A1C can go up from stress. But here's the thing. If YouTube is stressing you out that bad, that it's affecting your health, then perhaps maybe you should take a step back and just say, for example, do your YSL stuff. You seem to be really into that, and you seem to be really good at it, and people are really, you get a lot of people, you get a lot of interaction from that. So maybe you should just focus on that for a time being and leave all the other things alone, But I mean, I can't tell you what to do on your platform. I'm just giving some sisterly advice because, women should stick together, like you had said before. So, that's all I'm saying. And then, take up some things like you can meditate. You could just sit, you would be surprised. Now, I should be the one to talk because I haven't meditated in a couple of months. Ooh, I hate to say that. Now I'm going to have to do it tonight. But, you should meditate because I really think that could probably help you. Just, meditate. Now, someone in your life said that they'd be your walking partner. So that's wonderful. That is wonderful. You have somebody who likes you, who's going to go walking with you. So, that should work with your A1C. And that should get that down back to normal. But, me, the first thing I'd have done, if YouTube is stressing me out to the point where my health is being affected, then, hey, step on back. Sometimes when I have a really bad migraine day or a really bad pain day, I still come on and push through. But those last couple of days, I think it was last week or the week before, when a couple of days, because, I'm usually uploading a couple a day, and, a couple of days went by and I didn't upload anything. And that's because I said, look, I just can't. And I know, even though I try to push through when I'm in pain, be it physical or migraine, I try to push through, but I make mistakes. I really do. I make mistakes. So, that's when I said, I need to, if my head is hurting really bad, where I have to crawl out of bed, I don't need to be making any videos. And if I'm in pain that it's so bad, I don't want to sit up, then I don't need to be making videos that day. And, sometimes you just have to make those decisions. You have to not decide for the crowd, but decide for yourself. Like I said, do that. You got a walking partner. You can meditate, all of those things you can do to get your health back to normal. That, stop doing things that's going to make people talk about you. Stop going back and forth with people who are talking about you. And most importantly, stop saying stuff that's going to make people talk about you. And quit getting arrested. And lastly, I'd like to say, pray. If you are stressed out and you don't want to meditate, you don't believe in meditation, you can't walk that day because it's pouring down rain, and just pray. They said, God changes everything, or is it He heals everything? I can't remember. Sometimes those verses, just leave me after a while. But yeah, if you can't talk to anybody else, you can talk to God. Before you talk to your daughter, you should be talking to God, because He'll help you. He'll see you through. And that's what you should do. Just pray. Don't they, what they say, get a prayer closet? Now, because now I'm going to tell you, I love me a good closet. Ever since I was a little girl, I just had this thing about closets where I just like to just sometimes go sit in them, and they're very peaceful. And I'm going to tell you, still as an adult, with my whole big grown age, I will go and sit in a closet. It's just like a feeling of relaxation comes over me. And also, I'm the same way with a basement. I love a good basement, to just go down there and just sit and be with your own thoughts, because a lot of people don't like basements. They're scared of them. And the scarier the basement, the better. Now, I remember being a little girl, I was scared of my grandmother's basement, and I don't know why, because I was still a little girl, but I was an older little girl. When I finally went in her basement, boy, it was just like, oh, wow. Because she had this huge, extremely huge basement. I think her basement had 2 bedrooms in it, a bathroom, the full, like a living area and all of those things. And so I think that's why, the younger I was, that's why I was scared. But, as I got a little bit older, like 10, 11, I went down there. It was like, whoa. And I loved it ever since. But yeah, do those things, because they say, that I find it relaxing. You might too. This is you women should look out for women, you say. So I'm looking out for you, girl. I'm trying to tell you. Looking to getting into a closet. But stop, don't. I'm still, since this is my last one, like I said, I'm going to take my time. I'm going to give you some advice. Stop getting on here crying unless you're crying for other reasons. Don't get on here and cry because you're allegedly being bullied, because you're not being bullied, or at least not by me and a couple of other people I know making videos on the topic. Since you've made yourself content, I don't see it as bullying. But since you feel you're bullying, here's what you don't do. Get on here and talk about how you're being bullied and cry, because you're going to give people a reason to talk about you. So don't do that. Now, I think you thought you were going to go on that Backwoods channel and do that, and maybe a lot of people won't see it, but I saw you, girl. You had your shade up. Y'all remember that from Women's of Brewster's Place, when that old lady lived across from those lesbians, and she said, I saw you last night. You had your shade up. Oh, see, now y'all gonna be talking about me, saying I'm crazy. But yeah, stop doing that. Stop playing the victim. Let's see. Stop crying. Stop playing the victim. Stop acting like and running with the narrative that people don't like you because you pulled away from other people or because you prayed for Nesto, because that is not true. And I think that's just about it, except for, I'm going to tell you something, sis. You thought you was really doing something. You went over there and you did that live on your Backwoods channel, the one that nobody watches and half the people don't know the name of. Well, I know the name of it, and I saw it. So if you thought that I don't know. I don't know if you thought that was some sneaky stuff, but it didn't work, because I saw it, and now I'm reporting about it. But you did accomplish something. You're getting on here crying and claiming and playing victim did work, because you've left such a bad taste in my mouth. I don't even want to talk about you anymore. You're not worth it. And I will not allow you to make yourself into a victim by any of the truths that I tell. So that is it. And that is all. Once again, I am Legacy Moon, and if you are on that cell phone, the laptop, the iPad, and you're not subscribed to me, go on up and hit that subscribe button and the notification bell so that you'll know when I drop my next video. And as I always ask, please make sure you thumbs up the video and help me slave to the algorithm. Slave to the algorithm.
Okay. All right. Everybody's going crazy. Um. mm, Oh yeah, I'm trying to get my titles right. Man, that was interesting. Get my titles together. So something happened to Nyla's channel. How would her channel get struck? For what? You know, y'all, I walked in the kitchen. Listen, that's why I need to get my eating habits together. And to fix some cabbage and rice while the lady was talking. And I walked in, I was like, why is it so light? I ain't thinking about the time. You know, we spend a lot of time together. It seems like we should could be able to spend it in peace, right? You know, God, these men, these women, there's some unstable shit going on. So just know, if you see me missing in action, it could be for a reason. Um, or it could be that I am doing something meaningful in life. I'm doing something different. You know, not, you know, I was on my other platform, right? And one of my folks, actually the folks that set up my social media, my real social media, right, had a live on Twitter, and I went on my old Twitter to inform them that I'll be coming back, and I saw how to get monetized on Twitter. It's a lot, right? As far as they will allow you, check this out, right? You got to be verified. So they will allow you to pay to be verified. Ain't that crazy? But you got to also have, I forgot how many views and shit. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I haven't been on that particular um, social media platform in years. You know what? Actually, my last post was July of 2019. Imagine that, right? Imagine that. I was like, oh my, listen, when I folk done died in 2019, I left her a message. I called her and left her a damn message. That's crazy. I didn't even know. I don't want to do that no more. Let me see. My real phone. I forgot.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available.
Okay, that's her number, right? And I had left a message, so I didn't remember if it had a voicemail, like a message on a personal message. But that's crazy. And then I just uploaded something else. I don't know if I showed you. But it's like we spend too much time on here for it to be such a hostile fucking environment. He said no. Why he said no? Why? Why was stuff deleted from that sector? What's going on? Oh, hell no. I be getting my life. Sometimes comment, but they only read comment with money added to it. And then what he say no for? Why the killer say no? Mm. I'm serious, but don't yeah, I don't have to do that. I ain't nothing, you know. I just I want to spend my time doing something else, because this is nuts, baby, nutty, nutty. Oh, man. But I put the link to the Twitter if y'all want to watch that last video that they took down. Good thing I backed it up on Twitter, but so I put it on the wall on this channel, and then when I'm able to go back on the other channel, I'll put it on that wall as well. I don't know why the lady think somebody shut me down, ran me off. I mean, she's so retarded. She talking about a breakup, and that's not even my damn fucking man. That is crazy. Cray, 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 cray. But anyway, and my first question was, I wanted to see how my people felt about this damn P. Diddy thing, because I was so alarmed when I heard that Levi had a panel of P. Diddy sympathizers and apologists. And when they told me who they were, I wasn't surprised, because the shit they've said, anybody that says that somebody would enjoy being violated, whether they are an adult or a child, is absolutely out. I have no words. I have no words. But somehow I'm bad. I have no words. There's no words. You can't say shit. Like, huh? What the fuck? So, who is first up? And I should know better than to think that my folks, but he'll call me for bullshit though. See, so I got his ass. He'll call me for bullshit. I'm finding out who everybody is. Hmm. You best believe that. And here's the thing: if no, I better not say that because people might take it the wrong way. I'm gonna say it because it is, I am. I ain't trying to be nice or motherfucking more inconsiderate. Like if anybody think that I'm like acting funny with them or different with them, it's probably because something happened and I seen something or whatever. It ain't like I ain't got to be arguing back and forth with nobody about how a person move or get down or whatever. It's just what it is. But um, I'm always gonna match that particular person's level. So I mean, that's what it is. But he'll sure call me for bullshit. You best believe he will call me about bullshit and to be like an ass. I'm like, huh? But anyway, when in doubt, go with what you know. So of course, the golden boy, that ex good old Adrian. That ex good old Adrian. Hey Queen, I enjoy you too, Punky. I had to ask good old Adrian. I wasn't sure what the hell is going on. I thought after anybody saw that video, it's I don't care what was said in no room or whatever. Now listen, you don't have to, everybody doesn't have to process her leaving as I am processing it as far as an investigation, whatever. Everybody don't have to do that. Okay. So I'm thinking one, it's being de-escalated by her leaving. So what is the threat? There's no threat. Even if she posed a threat when they were in the room and we couldn't see it. From the angles and everything we saw, we didn't see her being the threat. I'm not around there where you guys are. Because I have to come around here and read this, right? So, like, what is it that, I mean, and listen, and one that I'm gonna show you, honey, I don't play that shit with my folks. You're not gonna shock the hell out of me. You're not gonna be somebody I thought you was, and then a surprise, and you somebody totally motherfucking different. No, we're not doing that. I'm sick of being motherfucking nice on here. We ain't doing that shit. But you'll see when, because y'all, anybody, well, y'all don't know me, but anybody that think they will, you'll see when I started talking to this other one, I'm gonna show you. You'll see that if he wasn't gonna give me the right answers in a couple seconds, it was gonna be some shit because I was gonna pick up that line and I'll be having some motherfucking calls to play today, this morning. Hey, I should have run a goddamn phone calls from Angie. I should run that goddamn channel. That's kind of how it started. Anyway, but I don't know how all of a sudden these people supposed to be imaginary. I don't get it, but the motherfuckers, they got our imaginary because pictures don't talk. We still ain't seen Kels. What the fuck is going on? Huh? When we gonna get some production? Huh? I done gave up some of my goddamn industry people. A text, a phone, or something. We'll take anything. Well, where's the receipts? What? Get the fuck out of here. Made me mad because I be dropping them CVS receipts on their ass. But anyway, so of course I asked Adrian. Everybody loves Adrian. Of course. I said I just had to. This was it wasn't not yesterday, not the 23rd, but 22nd. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 22nd. And I said, and that is the new phone right there. I said, how do you feel about that Diddy thing? That he's finally reaping what he sowed for years. I think he's mentally disturbed and truly need professional help, and he need Jesus. Okay, because I was worried. I was making sure that I know goddamn well. Now I expect anything out this motherfucker around here, but not my people. These people got me on edge. Like I hope none of my folks. I turn around, they be motherfuckers. Like, huh? Oh, I'd be crushed. That'd be like years and all of the closeness and the friendships and the support and all that. Y'all have no idea how many people I know, how many best friends I have. So I got a whole heap of friends. It's just crazy. Probably similar to some of you guys. Just crazy. I was just nervous because after I heard about the Levi um live, I still nobody still haven't sent me that live. He said that he did it for the camera. I guess he wanted to jump out of the window. They think if a woman says something you don't like, you can chase her, knock her to the ground, kick her. Right. That's crazy. That is so crazy. I don't know. So, but anyway, so that's just my script from the damn hospital. Am I in the picture? Girl, bye. I'm gonna show y'all this just because I'm in the picture. Or I mean, from what you can see, Linnell was on Fox, so she said some interesting things too. Apparently, she was good friends with Kemple. Did she say something like she supported him? This is my receipt for when I was in the hospital, but I don't know if you can see right there. Right there, that's my shirt. So I'm under the cover. Of course, I stay up on the damn cover. If not, I get that head cold and I get stuffed up. And like when I do these lives, sometimes I poke my head out. But for the most part, I keep my head under. But as you can see, that's my shirt right there. I know I caught my shirt. Damn, I got to be careful. But anyway, that's my scrub. I'm in the hospital. You can see the J. They hate when I drop receipts. I, I'm being funty now. I'm being funty. Cause the old bald head talking about somebody ran me off the damn YouTube. I was being funty. Now where's that phone? I got too many phones. Now, make sure. Well, I was finna cancel this motherfucker. I was. I was plumb mad. Y'all can tell too. I was finna to get in his ass. Okay. So, okay. Levi keep posting like he's doing something to get Debo in prison. That's weird too. If you want to be the police, they are always. Oh Lord. I think something is off. All right, so that's Ramon. Y'all heard me talk to Ramon too. That's the one that um uh, Mr. James talking about. I broke the man hard. He on the phone crying. No, he wasn't. Okay, so I asked him, "How do you feel about that Diddy thing?" Listen, look at this. Can y'all see this? He's innocent. She treated him wrong. The public is making her the victim. She emasculated him. Oh, baby. Now, sometimes he be acting like he on that slow shit. I said, "Are you kidding?" He said, "Absolutely not. Y'all know y'all can be aggressive towards us emotionally and physically, and then flip to the feminine role and get us caught up in the moment." He was loving solid, and she hurt him. And he said, loving her, to correct it. I said, and for that, she gets kicked and dragged. I can't believe you. Oh, I was going to get his ass. Hold on. Let me see. Okay. Where's I'm not seeing it. Okay. Then he says, I'm not saying he was right for how he handled the whole situation. You, he's supposed to say, crazy men, I'm sorry, you must be saying, how crazy men are when they in love. I remember how your crew from the Flatley treated me about you, remember? And that was one of the things I heard let y'all hear we talked about. He is still scarred about that. I have no idea why. Hold on. I said, and we still move the same way. I was telling him, me and my crew from the flat, we still move the same way. I was talking about him putting hands on her. What's your view on that? I need to get clarity. Because, baby, I was ready to step in his ass. And he says, I don't believe in that part for me. I'm not into all that confrontation and um, this is kind of out of order. And drama. I would have let her go on her way. I said, okay, you scared me. I thought I was texting the wrong man. The fuck? Really? Nope, he should have let her go. Wait a minute. Hold on. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, he should have. Where is that part? Oh, did I miss a part? No, I'm supposed to be. Oh, here it is. And it was supposed to be nope. Never wanted to spend energy on negative issues and ratchet drama. I was like, it seems like you were saying that Diddy was justified in putting his hands on her. And then he said, nope, he should have let her go. I said, I know you don't I was like, I know you don't. I said, you so proper and mild mannered and sweet, and that's why my folks loved you. And he said, it gets me dogged out and used. I was like, boy, whatever. He said, whatever. Why you say that? And I said, no one uses you. He said, okay, they take kindness for weakness. I say, some do. He said, exactly. Baby, I was finna get into his ass. Sometimes he be, acting like he's not he don't really be connecting with all this, ratchet ghetto ass shit. I be fucking around with the sweet nice folks. The people that liking all that drama, mild, calm. And that's why, I be laughing when new black think that all I do is cuss men out, call them bitch ass niggas and things of that nature. Because I don't deal with those. I don't have to say that. And I've been in arguments with everybody that I've dated. I don't know, if you're in a relationship and you ain't never had no arguments, something ain't right. And I ain't never had to, call none of them no bitch ass niggas and stuff like that. So I don't know nothing like that, honey. They don't put out those type of tendencies. But that was from the first one was from Adrian, yay, and the second one was from Ramon. You understand what I'm saying? You said one of my favorite things about Kelly is that he doesn't escalate when we disagree. It's nothing worse than dealing with someone who brings out the worst in you. Amen, amen, amen. Girl, I got to put this up here. Highlight, highlight. Amen, amen, amen. That's what I'm normally used to. That's why I can't do no street person. It's too much. It's too much. They've been in that jungle too long. They've been in that concrete jungle too long, honey, and that's all they understand. They never remove themselves mentally and emotionally, which is part of your mental, out of that situation, right? I'm literally talking with my eyes closed. I'm serious. And when you have someone that can relate to you, you know, just either bring you back down or keep you level, whatever. And when you communicate, you can talk through your disagreements. Oh my gosh, girl, girl, I love it. Now I'm telling you that University of Florida, I just think he had CTE. When I had to really get into his ass, I really think he had CTE. Yeah. But for the majority, I done dated a whole, I'm in a whole lot of relationships. But and when you like, and I love how I'm a credit card man. Oh my gosh, honey, he be talking it through. Um, the policeman, we done got into some arguments, and we done got into some battles, right? But for the most part, you know, he had an addiction then, to alcohol. So, and I'm not using that as an excuse, But even with that, um, and listen, and people sometimes emotional and mental, abuse can be worse than physical. Ain't nowhere in hell. Nope. Not even if the money right. Yeah. I mean, when somebody that can you can um talk come because that just be and listen and the most when shit goes left for me is when I'm trying to break up. That's when shit goes left. That's when shit gets out of hand. Now, because there have been you know, some of my exes are still family. Don't get in my business. So, y'all know how that is. It's still around, still connected or whatever. Sometimes, the guys getting a little, I'm the, I'm the one here now. I'm the, whatever. They want to flex their muscles and stuff. But outside of that, you have issues, or at least I have issues when it's time to break up. That's when all hell breaks out. Okay, mental abuse is dangerous. Dangerous. Why you say that? I mean, I know why. I want to get your explanation of it. And I go to the people just as calm. I'm like, hey, this ain't working out. You go your way, I go my way. Goodbye. Shit. Hell no. Oh, I like that. Mental abuse is like being slowly tortured over time. Yes. And I really um don't wanna call too many names or whatever, but I don't think this person would know that I'm talking about him or her or bot. I'm not sure that you're not a bot. Um, I wasn't even sure that you were still checking. But a love kills. Girl, fuck you. Okay. I have a strong dislike for bandwagoners. I seen the shit you said about me, girl. Fuck you. What you security? But I breached the motherfucker. What you gonna do about it? Girl, you wouldn't believe how motherfucking educated I am. You just know about one thing I can do that you can't. Comment on my shit when you can match my shit or beat it. Okay, I don't have to go get a X or whatever. I can stand toe to toe with any motherfucking body on my merits. Okay, I don't have to come on here and like Levi said, do you talk to do you talk in the courtroom like that? No. Do you talk to other? Do you talk to attorney? What's it? Do you talk in the? You talk to your coworkers like that, whatever. No, like he's on the level of my colleagues. He really think he's an attorney. I mean, this is how mind fucked these people are. Like, where am I? They think they are attorneys and I'm not. I don't get it. I am so confused. This is like I don't know. Y'all remember maybe like I don't know. Maybe y'all remember they used to have like this show where there was like a circle, like a circle going round and round, and they'd be like do 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 do. That's what I feel like I am. And like what the fuck, huh? My friends and stuff, they would never know about this bullshit. They'll be like, you waste, huh? But girl, fuck you. What you need to do is keep motherfucking typing in the chats. That's what you need to do. You a fan of a fan, motherfucker. I told you I'm ooh ooh. I wish I could run across some of y'all, and I want somebody bad to make that happen. Say something, make it happen. I promise you, in person, I look a lot taller and a lot goddamn bigger. When I show you these goddamn guns, and Queenie, I just got the top two the top two I can't for some reason I can't get them bottom four like yours. I'm working on it. I gotta stay consistent. I swear for God. I'm always working on arms. And my goddamn 1-2, please believe I'll 1-2 your motherfucking ass. And knee your ass in your goddamn stomach. Girl, you better leave me the fuck alone. Yeah. Twilight. Yeah. Do 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 like, huh? I listen, just be. I have never even ran across pro se people. That's people that represent themselves that act like that. Act like they done went to the people's school. Huh? So do like like how I'm talking to him. Do I talk to people, my colleagues like that? No, I don't have to. I just have to talk to ignorant ass niggas like you, like that. Huh? And it's so funny. Everybody know me would be like they wouldn't be shocked at what I say. They would be shocked that I ain't pulled up yet. Cause usually I don't have to. We don't be doing all that arguing. By this time we've been on the vault by now. I'm running up. And every time you put, oh, hey, girl, I ain't had no problem with you, and you pull up on the men. I put, one guy named Pat. He used to run this magazine. What was the name of that damn magazine? Breakdown magazine. I wonder if I Google Breakdown magazine right now, would any of the old stuff come up? I got a lot of it saved. Let me see. Breakdown magazine. Oh, they ain't in Minnesota. They come from Florida. What is this? I know they ain't back. Honey, when I tell you that they used to try to get me banned from breakdown, a long story. They was hot mad at me. They was like, when people like, nope. That's why the people was coming to see. Child, y'all have no clue. They're like, get her banned. We want her banned. Mm, mm. Well, like a few people, like two or three, one whole heap. The ones that was talking all that la la. But yeah, we started on breakdown, and then we moved over to ESPN 3. Yes, honey. So anyway, and with those two sites and publications and things of that nature, they were involved with Orlando Magic's Miami Heat, a few other basketball teams. Not a whole lot, but a few. I mean, all the best. Of course, everybody knows about ESPN, but I'm talking about directly, like direct contributors to those sites, and that's when I showed y'all the Miami Heat organization was following me. That's how I got interconnected through all of that. And one guy kind of responsible for that, and he's running around with a, a big person in the industry. They broke though, but a big person in the industry. And I made a mistake and told y'all that story years ago, but I'm not dropping names. Not dropping names. You ain't here to remember it. But anyway, it's cray cray. I ain't never seen no shit like that in my life. Told, I mean, and who tells you just because you don't agree with them, tell them they right? That right there, y'all don't know how bad that burns my ass. Why I don't agree with them, just how they said, tell them they right, and because that's how I know you don't know shit about the law, because there is nothing um in the law that's just cut and dry all the time. Uh-uh. That's how I know. But you have all kind of attorneys I've seen on YouTube. This lady with tats and pink hair, a white lady. You seen that lady I showed on from Instagram that got. And then they indicted her for something or whatever. She was running around with the rappers or something. The white lady. They think it's because you. I mean, of course you don't go into. But some of them damn attorneys and whatever, they show their ass in court. But of course you're not all crazy in court. Of course. That's just like, even if you wasn't a lawyer, even if you wasn't in court on your job, you're not showing your ass unless they piss you off. Let me say it like that, because I have showed my ass. Other than that, you're not showing your ass. Yeah, but y'all, I'm over all that arguing and all that bullshit or whatever. All I want to know is, I'm gonna say is fuck you. What you gonna do about your problem? Other than that, I'm all that trolling and shit you control till you die. I don't give a fuck. I am not responding to no bullshit like that. You got to qualify to argue with me. Fuck that. It's just one of me. I can't make everybody happy. And then you got that old stiff stroke face motherfucking lady over there in Pap's chat talking shit like I did something to her. I'm like, well, goddamn, I took up for your ass. I ain't never said nothing about your motherfucking ass. Damn. Emily with the hair. Who was Emily? Who was Emily? The stiff stroke face lady? Mm-mm. Then you had old Ray Caruth head having ass motherfucking lady. She was ready to pitch in. 1 minute she like, next minute I ain't got time for that shit. I prefer you just don't like me. I ain't got time for that bullshit, all that fake ass shit. Cause what will eventually happen? I just stop. You know. But like, what you gonna do? I don't want to hear your opinion, your comment, or anything. It's what are you going to do? You know. Um, that K baby lady. I took up for her. All that, you know, all that bullshit. Like, what are y'all bad, ain't you? What are we doing? What are you waiting for? Shit. Let's find out sooner rather than later. Fuck all of that. I got time for that shit. It's weird. The purple hair lawyer. Do you watch all the lawyers? Karen, hold on, let me see who this is. Purple hair lawyer. See if that the right one. I like when Dennis have Thelma on there, Thelma and Miss Aisha. I like when Dennis shit. Have Thelma. Hold on. I'm trying to click the link. Oh, here we go.
Good afternoon, Leonards. We are going back to court for the afternoon of day 16 of the Commonwealth versus Karen Read. We are in the fourth week. We are on witness 40, Carrie Roberts. She is one of the two witnesses that Karen Read called in the morning to help go look for John and is relaying what happened the morning of January 29th, 2022 in her direct examination. So we are going to resume in court. I'm not going to even roll the intro. I just want to go to court. I'm deeply invested in what else happens from here. I wish these were earlier witnesses, but it is what it is. So we're just going to go back to court. I've got my lunch with me. Replay crew, love you. Everything's time stamped down below. And For those of you that are new here, hi, new law nerds. Don't forget, the Law Nerd app is where I can keep you in the loop when witnesses take the stand. I know a lot of you got the app notification when this witness took the stand and popped back in. I think the next witness that I am waiting for to take the stand will be Brian Higgins. When we get to the afternoon break, we will do much more of.
This not her. This is the lady I'm talking about. She's a blonde lady. Let me see if I can find her.
There are about to be some big changes coming to immigration in 2024. The first major change when it comes to immigration will have to do with deportation. What I'm referring to is expedited removals. So a lot of people who typically go to the border, they claim asylum, they may get a notice to appear in court, and they'll have to wait for
this is not her. This lady have pink extension, like it's extensions, like the top of it is blonde and it's extensions on the side. That's crazy. And I think I subbed to it, but I haven't seen nothing in a minute. Like these people be on that bullshit. I don't be on none of that. I really don't. It's time to stop playing. What are we gonna do about how you feel? Get on that. Get to that part. Let me know when we get there. Yeah. Is this it? No. What is it?
What's up, you guys? It's your girl Angela. Welcome back to my channel. Welcome if you're new here. Hey, hello, I am Angela, and I do a ton of videos on a lot of things, mostly on lawyer life, law school life, and all the things in between. So as some of you guys already know, I'm in my 5th year of practicing law, and I'm a corporate transactional lawyer at a large law firm, and all of my experience has been at large law firms. And I was just thinking the other day, this video idea popped in my head after closing a deal, and I was just like sitting back and I'm like, what is this world we live in? And I was just thinking of all the weird kind of customs and terms and things that I've picked up in being in this kind of corporate lawyer law firm environment. And I was just thinking, like, we have like this kind of special language of, just terms and words that I've seen used universally, internally and externally. So within my firms that I've been at, and with outside of firms, when, communicating with opposing counsels as we're doing transactions together. So I thought, okay, a lot of times people are always asking me, like, what is my day-to-day life? What is lawyer life like? And there's so many things that I can't share due to attorney-client privilege, confidentiality, I have a job, and all these things. So I want to try to bring you guys in onto this lawyer life when I can and give you a glimpse into the world when I can in ways that I can. So in this video, I'm going to be giving you guys a peek at some of the terminology we use in this kind of corporate law firm world, okay? I think most of these terms are pretty universal, regardless of whether you work as a litigator or you're a transactional lawyer, as long as you work in a kind of a corporate law firm setting. But some of them might be geared
and when she means transactional law, it means like
so there's my standard caveat.
Dealings with business, money, things of that nature.
Okay? And some of them you might be familiar with, but it's just so funny to me how we kind of have our own lingo in the corporate law firm world. So let's jump right in. All right, so the first one is circle back / circle up, okay? And all circling back means is basically following up. But for some reason, we say circle back. And this would be used in a context where someone sends you an email
you don't
or
have
a document or something like
do
that.
that much litigation,
you're not going to be able
right?
to respond to it right away, but you want to let them know you received it, and you want to let them know that you'll
just
follow up with them.
paperwork.
For example, I sent opposing counsel a document along with a couple questions, and the counsel responds back to me and say, "Thanks so much, Angela. We'll talk to the client about your questions and circle up with you or circle back with you later today." So that's just kind of the context it's using in, but all it means is, we'll follow up with you because we really don't know the answer or we haven't had a chance to take a look yet. The next one is what's the status? And what's the status will be used so much.
What kind of video is this?
All that is asking,
girl, this common sense.
Where are we at? What's the status on this document you're supposed to be reviewing? What's the status of the comments you have? What's the status of your review? Just where are we at? Give me an update. And this will be used internally and externally. So an example of it being used internally is, a partner asks you to draft something. You don't really have a deadline, but they kind of want it quickly. So, they haven't heard from you. So they follow up and say, hey, what's the status on this? Or, for example, if you're kind of more doing the day-to-day of the deal and they may not be as involved, they might ask you what's the status just for a status update because you're more involved. Externally, this could be used in a context where, opposing counsel sent you some documents last week and they haven't heard from you, they haven't heard comments, they haven't heard questions. So they're just asking you, what's the status of your review and when can we hear back from you on the things that we sent you? All right, another one commonly used is ping. And you will hear this a lot as well. And basically all that means is kind of check in with somebody when you haven't heard back from them. So another attorney, a partner, or somebody will ask you to ping so-and-so on whatever matter that you're supposed to be hearing from them on.
Girl, this is like universal language. I think you said that, though.
Documents that they're supposed to be ordering. So pinging is just kind of checking in. I don't know where that term came from. I definitely did not use it before the law firm life, and I kind of don't use it now, but so many people do. So the next one is incorporate your comments. Incorporating your comments usually is used in a context where someone has sent you some comments or revisions to a draft of a document
put yours in there
that you have prepared, and you usually respond and say, hey, I reviewed, these look great, I will incorporate your comments. All that means is revising the documents to include the revisions that they suggested. So again, this one is one that would be used internally and externally. The next one is tied up, and I use this one a lot. And tied up means just, I'm busy, I'm not available right now. So somebody will ask you, hey, can you jump this call really quick at 2, and then you say, oh no, I'm tied up during that time, or I'm tied up right now, or somebody's trying to reach you, hey, I'm tied up, I'll get back to you later, or something like that. So all that means is I'm busy, but instead of saying I'm busy, people just tend to say I'm tied up. So the next kind of phrase or
I have no
is
idea.
The use of team. So you'll find that when you're working with opposing counsel and other law firms, there will be multiple people on the transaction, okay? And it'll be the same on your end. And when you are corresponding with these other law firms, you always want to keep the people on that team in the loop. Even if you're sending an email to one person on the team, you always want to copy those other people. Or when you send over documents, you want to send them to everybody. So instead of saying everybody's name on the email chain, you'll just say X law firm team. So for example, if the law firm's name is Blue Law Firm, you'll email them and say, hi, Blue Law Firm team, see attached for X documents. So addressing the opposing counsel as a team is just a way to collectively address everybody. That's used very commonly. The next one is hard stop, okay? And hard stop is just so funny to me. So hard stop is used in a context of when you are kind of scheduling calls and scheduling meetings, you're letting someone know, you're putting someone on notice that you're only available during a specific block of time. So for example, say you have a 3 o'clock meeting, right? And someone asks you to get on a 2 o'clock call for a length of an hour. So you're available for that hour, but at 3 o'clock, you have to go to your other meeting. And a lot of times time blocks for meetings will be kind of loosely set. And so calls will go over or go under. And so if you have another meeting, that's just putting that person on notice that no matter what, I have to get off this call at 2 o'clock. So you'd say, hey, I'm available to join the 2 o'clock call, but I have a hard stop at 3. So whether, we're done talking or not, I have to get on to my next meeting. All right, the next one is signed off or sign off or we are signed off, okay? And this phrase is used in the context of when you are trying to finalize documents. So when you are negotiating documents, the documents are always in draft form until both parties agree that the form is final. So one party is usually in kind of control of drafting the documents. So although other parties will provide revisions and comments and things like that, the party who did the initial draft is usually the one in control. So a lot of times when the party who is kind of in control of the document thinks that everything has been agreed on and is final, they will send it over to the other side to confirm sign off, okay? And so you would say something like, "Hi, Blue Law Firm team, attached is what I propose to be the final draft of X documents.
right.
Please confirm sign off." And then someone from Blue Law Firm team will respond and say, "We are signed off," or confirming sign off. And that just means we both agree that we're done negotiating, these documents are final, and we can get them prepared for execution, which is, signatures and closing or whatever is going to happen in that transaction. Okay, so the next one is circulate a dial-in. So circulate a dial-in is used in the context of teleconference calls. So like I mentioned before, we're on a lot of meetings, a lot of calls on the daily. A lot of times there are more than two parties on these calls. So we have to communicate via a teleconference line to allow multiple parties to be on the phone at the same time. So you usually have a phone number and a passcode to get on that conference line. So circulate a dial-in just means I'm going to send everybody the information to sign in on this teleconference call. So for example, I send a message to 5 people who need to be on a teleconference call. And I say, "Hey, do you guys have availability for 5 at 2? Let me know," and I will circulate a document. So I will circulate the information to everyone to sign in on that conference call. All right. The next one is call is running over. So this one is used a lot because, like I said, a lot of times these kind of time blocks are loosely said, and so calls will run over all the time. So maybe if you have somebody waiting on you, or you said you would go to lunch or something like that, a lot of times we'll send an email or text someone and say, "Hey, we'll be right there. My call is running over." So that's just kind of a common thing that we say. All right, so the next one is version up, okay? And this is used in the context of drafting documents. So many law firms will have a central document managing system, right? And in the transaction negotiation process, there will be many different versions or drafts of the same document. So in order to keep track of all the changes made, when they go between sides or the client has comments or something like that, you want to keep track of the different drafts by having different versions. So the first draft of the document will be version 1. Say you send that document over to opposing counsel and then they make changes to that document. But when they send it back to you, you save it as version 2. Say you make more changes, then that's saved as version 3, and so on and so forth. So a lot of times in order to keep track of what changes have been made to the initial document, you will version up, okay? So if somebody says to version up, that means go to the next version before you make changes. And that's just in the internal document managing system. So for all my newbies, there you go. That was the key. So the next one I have on my list is review and revert, okay? And review and revert is used so often. And this is usually used in the context of when you send somebody drafts of documents and they need to review, and then they will likely provide you comments. Well, of course, when you just send it, they haven't had a chance to do anything, but they do want to acknowledge that the documents have been received. So you'll send to opposing counsel, say, "Hey, Blue Law Firm team, attached are the drafts of the X documents." And they will respond and say, "Thanks, Angela, we received and we will review and revert." And all that means is we're going to review and then we'll provide our revisions or comments if we have any. So that's a commonly used term that you will see literally every day. The next one is discuss live, okay? This one is one that's used commonly as well. And so a lot of times we do a lot of email correspondence, okay? A lot. Most of our correspondence is done via email. However, sometimes it's easier to just pick up the phone and call the other person or get on a conference call to discuss certain issues or questions or whatever. So a lot of times if you send over a wealth of information to somebody and you can suspect that it might be best to get on a call or they might want to get on a call, we'll usually say, "Here's X documents. Let me know if you have any questions. And I'm happy to discuss live if that's better," or something like that. So discuss live just means instead of handling this via email correspondence, let's jump on the phone and talk about it. The next one is please advise, and you will hear this one a lot. And please advise is just a call to ask for input or guidance on something that you might not know about. So for example, if you get an email from somebody and they're asking for some information that you don't know, but you know who does know, is that your client or another colleague or something like that, or there's a question that you need to know about the other side's client, then you send the email and you say, hey, X person see below, please advise if how you'd like to respond, or please advise on what the answer should be, or something like that. So the phrase please advise is just prompting that person that you need their input or guidance on the matter expressed. All right, so the next one is reserving rights. And reserving rights is used when you are negotiating documents and sending drafts back and forth between the opposing counsel. While the documents are in draft form, you always reserve your rights to make further changes, okay? And this, you never want to send over documents and have someone think this is final. You always want to reserve the right to review later, for the client to review later, and make changes further to what you sent. Now, in my opinion, this is common knowledge. This is already expected unless you've agreed that it's final form. But as lawyers, we just always like to reserve our rights because that's what we do. So, for example, if opposing counsel sent me some drafts of documents I reviewed with my client, or my client has not yet been able to review everything, or there's some open issues, but we have comments and we want to keep the negotiation process going, even though we have some open points, I'll send over the documents back to opposing counsel, but also say something like, note these drafts are subject to further review and revisions, or something like that. So basically letting them know there could be more changes. That's called reserving rights. All right, the next one is pencils down, okay? And pencils down basically means that a transaction is being put on hold. It's not necessarily just over, but it's put on hold for various reasons, usually business issues or diligence red flag or something. But for some reason, the transaction is being put on hold and you are to no longer work on it or bill on it until you get the green light from the client or the partner that you're working with. So that's just what pencils down means. Stop work right now until you get further notice. Along those same lines, when a deal is off and it's off for good, that deal has died, okay? So the deal is dead. The next phrase is fire drill. And I'm sure you can imagine what fire drill means. But basically, fire drill means this is a rush request. We gotta get on it, we gotta get on it ASAP, and we need a quick turnaround, okay? And this happens more often than, people would expect, but sometimes things come up. Everyone's human. Sometimes people wait till the last minute and something is a rush. So a fire drill just means quick, ASAP, we need a fast turnaround. We need you to focus your attention on this now. And so the next term is capacity. You will hear this a lot, and this is used in the context of seeing if you have availability, basically, to take on more matters. As you guys know, we are really busy. Lawyers work a lot. We have a lot of matters that we deal with. So a lot of times when people reach out to you for work, they'll ask if you have the capacity to take on more matters or another matter. Or people will tell you, I have capacity for X, so if you want to send me some work, let me know, blah, 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 I can jump on it. So capacity just means your availability or ability to take on more work. All right, so the next word is comments, okay? And I've said this a lot probably through this video, so I just thought it would be important to touch on it so you guys know what I mean by comments. But basically, comments are like proposed revisions, okay? Suggested revisions from the other side or from the partner who is reviewing your work. Basically, changes that they want you to make or incorporate in the document that you are drafting. So the next one is pushback, okay? And I'm sure you can imagine what pushback means, but basically pushback is used in the context of you're negotiating documents, and say you sent over some initial draft, opposing counsel comes back with their draft, you review with your client, there are things that client is okay with accepting, there are things that client might be okay with accepting with a little bit of tweaking, and then there are things that are absolutely unacceptable to the client. So when there are things that are unacceptable to the client, we do what we call pushing back. So we reject those comments. We reject incorporating those comments because we want to push back on them. So when you hear pushback, that's what that means. All right, the next one is turnaround time. So turnaround time basically means what's the ETA? What's the estimated time of arrival for this document, for this request, for this whatever? So turnaround time is really, really important because we have deals, we have deadlines. And so when we request things, we need to know when we can expect to receive them. I use that a lot when I'm working with paralegals who are like working with third party people to get me documents that I've ordered, such as the Secretary of State or something like that. I'll say, hey, can you order this, and ask them what the turnaround time is. So I can know when to expect it because of the pending deadline that I might have. All right, so the next one is calendar invite. So essentially you're putting time on somebody's calendar. You're blocking time off on somebody's calendar by sending them a calendar invite. So this would be used in a context of where you're trying to schedule something with somebody. So you say, hey, you have time to talk, on Monday between 1 and 5. Let me know what time works for you and I'll send you a calendar invite. So basically you put it on their calendar so they can accept and then they can block off that time on their calendar. So it reminds them, but also they don't schedule anything else. All right, so the next one is swamped, okay? And swamped means that you are busy, okay? It means that you have a lot going on. you are really, really busy. You will hear people use this term a lot when they're busy. I don't know where it came from, but that's just what people say. So like, oh, how are things going? Oh, I'm swamped. Or, do you have time to jump on this matter? Oh, I'm swamped. Another term you also hear is underwater, and it just means the same thing. It just means you are very, very, very busy. All right, guys, so this video is getting way too long. There are so many phrases that we could talk about. I can have you here all day, but I did want to give you guys just a little bit of insight onto how we lawyers talk, our lawyer lingo. I really hope you guys enjoyed this video. Like I said,
That
I
ain't
don't
no
want to
damn
invite
lawyer
you into the
lingo.
space, into seeing the day-to-day in the real life in ways that I can, that kind of don't break any kind of rules or anything like that. So I really hope you guys enjoyed this. Please don't forget to give this video a like. Please let me know what you thought about the video in the comments. Let me know what you want to see in the comments. I've been back for a few weeks now, and y'all have not been commenting, okay? So I want to see y'all in the comments. I want y'all to at least come in and say hello to your girl, okay? So make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you have your post notification bell on. Make sure you check the description box for all the frequently asked questions. And I will see you guys in the next video, all right? Peace.
What up, Mo? What is that? It's a girl. Hey, rocking. Can I see some credentials, please, Angie? You didn't. Jesus, thank you. No, I'm sorry to put y'all through that. I couldn't even stop it. I couldn't even, because I thought we was gonna get to the end, and now I know my ABCs. Like, where am I? Not the calendar invite. Who talking for this lecture? I don't know. Is this Barry Bakes? Who is this person teaching high school? No, she's an attorney, and it's supposed to be attorney lingo. Huh? No, it's not. No, it's not. Just crazy. Just crazy, girl. Y'all so funny. Y'all funny. Hey, that was crazy. What happened to my StreamYard? That was crazy. I don't know what that was about, but she swears. Oh shit! I'm playing my game. Hold on. Yeah, she swears that she has taught us something. Okay. Okay, girl. I am not gonna hate. But that is basic, very basic lingo that I put y'all through, and I am sorry. I am so sorry. Ooh, I'm sorry, y'all. I am. That was funny. She said that's lawyer lingo. From the law firm. We just got started and shit. I'm serious, like, girl. Y'all, do y'all play the little square game that comes on the little Galaxy phone? I swear I'm obsessed now with it. I should be taking my behind to bed. But I spend all my time with you guys. Rocking y'all, what's going on? Like, I thought that congressional meeting was hilarious. That lady said, if I said bad, big, bad, whatever that lady said, I thought, I thought my friend, I was like, huh? They say he said, and you ain't followed it. I like, no. I said, baby, politics have let me down. I'm just so nervous about that Trump thing. Uh, these people gonna put him in there. Joe Biden, he's sleepy. I don't really know what they doing. Yeah, it was just exactly. I have no. I listen. I didn't know that you guys didn't know it. We had time. Thank you, Queenie. I wish you was around when they hit me the other day on our main channel. Cause girl, I fell asleep and it went to 12 hours and 20 minutes. And it wasn't gonna take anyway, but it's on. I put the link on the of that video on the well, you can watch it on Twitter on the back channel, and then as soon as the other channel come back up, I'll put it on that channel as well for the people that missed it. Me having to get Levi. Yeah, but Levi said that that he has the most legal knowledge on here. And I promise you, y'all, I don't know if y'all believe me or not, I guarantee you that it is not me calling Levi asking him anything about the law. You can bet your bottom dollar. I have no idea what is going on. I don't know. Is this punishment? Like, did I do something wrong, Lord? What happened? What happened? Rocky, you good people. Woo! Y'all, I got the high school, y'all, 11:54 with y'all in here. See, y'all bring me good luck. Okay. Oh, yeah, Queenie, I have found it. Apparently, it wasn't in the system when I was looking. I don't know what happened. And all of a sudden, it popped up earlier this morning. Yesterday, so I had gotten it. But thank you so fucking thank you. That was just when the class they teach in prison when you are about to be released on parole. Right. They got you. Yeah, I got it. I've been traveling. Yeah, you could cut out to the time mark. Yeah, they dismissed Faith initial case that started this all. What Faith talk about? Faith, you talking about the R. Kelly case? The lawyer didn't show up 4 times. Levi isn't able to converse without bragging about his intelligence or comparing himself to other people. That is strange. He needs, oh Lord. Girl. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I just can't believe he said he got the most. He just because he found some article about a man that had a deferred prosecution that cooperated. He says that means every time that you see somebody gets a deferred prosecution, that that means that they cooperated. That's a goddamn lie. And that is not how you do basic research. And again, we don't even accept work, at least that one school didn't accept work from regular Google search engines. No, you got to be a a um, a trusted site for law, because you know that y'all do know that this shit is put in by by individuals such as us, right? So they only accept certain resources from the internet. Now they want you to hit the books, the law books, the text that they give you. That you pay all that money for. You got to look up probably what a deferred prosecution means. Yeah, in some cases it does mean that they cooperated. Yes, but that's not in every case. And what does Devo know that he can exchange? For his what information does he know that he can exchange for his freedom? Please tell me that. And who did any time based on his cooperation? Who did he turn in? And I mean, and I saw on the iPublic with Debo's case that it was a motion to dismiss instanter, right? So that just means that there one side. I don't know if it was a defendant. I think it said defendant filed a motion to dismiss instanter. Um, and that just means that whatever whatever the other side asks for to go forth with no delay, to go forth in a hurry, it could be um it could be for the a trial to take place in a hurry. That's what usually it is. But it could be something as simple that what the um something that the prosecutor filed, okay, that they want it done within the next um within 24 hours or no later than 48 or something like that. That's what instancer means. And Brendan Paul got that as well in pub case. Oh, Faith. Oh, 10 million. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me see. I wasn't looking up. Oh, you see me order that 10 million judgment still there with Faith. Nexus Lexus. The case that kicked that. Oh, okay. Anchor Brendan Paul got that as well in pub cases. That's right. So Brendan Paul talking about when he just got arrested, he got a deferred prosecution already. the last drug mule. Okay, yes. Yes, he got a deferred prosecution this week or last week, I believe. Said he didn't have a criminal record. Okay, so now deferred prosecution can mean that somebody's cooperating. It could. Um, and but it can also what it generally means is that you agree to certain other conditions, maybe not to be on the internet for 60 days, whatever, right? Well, wow. He needs to enter into the program, and just like that, charges gone. Queenie, do you do how do you get your stomach muscles? Do you are you doing like what's your workout regimen on your stomach, honey? Because I would kill to have your goddamn abs. I told you I can only get I just got the top, can't get the other fold girl at the bottom. What is the problem? Crunches. But for how long? I guess these cookies ain't gonna work. You do them in the bed? Me too, girl. Me too. Honey, you baby, you should see me. I be out of damn breath. Oh Lord, I ate the little cookies. I thought I had two of them left. Lord, now I got these chocolate. Why don't Levi want Debo to go to prison so bad because of the way he's yeah. Elevate the leg for 10 seconds. Uh-huh. Yeah. You talking my lingo. Mm-hmm. And I'm hoping that the little ass I done lost, maybe I can perk that back up. Maybe I can give me some of them aerobic pants. That I'm gonna order just being I some of those aerobic pants with the seam that goes through the crack of your butt. That seems like it's gonna be uncomfortable, but we're gonna have to wear them. Yep, you will. I got kind of out of whack with it with the stomach exercise and stuff like that, but a few years back, that's all I was doing because that's all I was concerned with. It's this lady at work. They gave her exempt. They give everybody exempt except me. I don't understand what the problem is. She is a white lady, and you know how sometimes how they be having the big hard belly that looks like they're pregnant. Well, she has that, and I thought that she was telling me that they turned her down for a Ozempic too, right? So I went to, complain, and she told me, "No, I'm on it. They gave it to me." She said, "I've already lost 20 pounds." I'm like, "You did?" And meaning I don't see it because her stomach's still sitting high up there. Her stomach real high, girl. Like she pregnant. Hmm. Why, Queen? What's going on? You're a godly woman. And we okay. And you don't have to wear them pants to church. Or as you can stand. Yep. I'm planning to spend time with those little young ladies. Oh, you are? What y'all gonna be doing? Queenie, just chilling. Man, I knew when you knew what I was talking about, I was like, oh, she one of the people. She know all the stuff I'm talking about. She one of the people. Oh, I got you. Yeah, child, we can't say nothing, child. You know that they'll say we on a conspiracy. I'm like, God damn. I don't worry about it. Let the somebodies be the somebodies and the nobodies be the nobodies, and I don't know what to say to the nothings. Let them be that. Yep. Sorry to be so cruel, but it is what it is. People be cruel to you. They think you're supposed to be cruel back. I'm doing these damn crunches now. Oh, Lord. And one thing, and sometimes like the ones I'm doing now with my legs moving back and forth, like I can feel it in my thighs too, and I can feel it in my lower. Whew, Jesus. Oh, for real, Queen. Oh, okay. Hey, did you get affected by whatever happened in New York? I know you ain't telling me that. What y'all had? What, a storm or something? Just it's funny how I was in Cookie's chat looking for that, trying to find out when who started the argument in the Congress, because all the clips I saw that was on top when I was looking in YouTube real quick, because I was trying to still pay attention to Cookies Live, right? It started. They only showed what the black girl said about the big bleach, big body, whatever that was, right? And I had read where it kicked off by some eyelashes. I'm like, well, why nobody? Where's the clip about the eyelashes? And I kept digging yesterday. I was like, oh, here it is. And it's funny you had already sent it. I need to pay attention to all my apps across all my phones. Yes, honey. Oh, yeah, I just got to have it right, girl. That you know, and listen, it's like they're getting more vocal with this stuff. They are getting um like I'm saying, the racism isn't hidden anymore. The 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 attacks, it's not subtle anymore. It's very deliberate. You know, very very deliberate. And I want to know what's the cause behind this. All of a sudden, they are so bold, and like I told you about the that incident that happened um New Year's Eve 2019, or 2020, when that white man spit at me. Like, and this is what I notice when we're in a crowd where it's predominantly white or living in an area that's predominantly white, they will try us. Okay, I don't know if my daughter remember this trash can incident. Girl, y'all have no clue, baby. Y'all got a fool amongst y'all. I showed my entire ass because some stuff would not be tolerated. They say the revolution won't be televised. Me kicking off in your ass won't be either. Is anybody send me something? We need to have a panel about that. Trump, right? Trump is the cause. You right. That's what I'm thinking too. I don't know where Mo went, but we need to talk about this. I really don't want to get back. I don't need to add nothing else to my plate because I'm behind on the other shit I need to do. But I want to talk about this the climate when it comes to politics. What is going on? I used to be one of those CNN, MSNBC, Fox girls that will have just surfing between those three channels, right? Because you're going to get all, coverage on whatever the hot issue is for today, right? I would go look at Morning Joe in the morning sometimes, and then I go to um, CNN. I get the bulk of it from CNN, and then right around 5, I go to like Fox and Friends. Around 4 or 5, see that show that comes on before that, and then that Fox and Friends. And I told y'all how we got into that. I showed y'all how they responded to me, baby. We was into it. That lady went on the on the broadcast. She didn't call my name, but I'm the one that told her that she's a drunk, and she was talking about the one with the blonde hair, always blinking her eyes, acting like she sleep, stuttering and shit. And I said, "You are drunk," and I called the one that was going with Trump Jr. I called her a hoe. And yeah, it got bad. I had to find that whole exchange. Y'all, baby, we was getting it. It was terrible. I was I was I was knee deep in the politics. It was that people was telling me, "Hey, you should run. I'll vote for." I'll be like, and y'all would be the only ones that vote for me. Y'all ain't finna put me out there because you love me so. And me running for office and shit that I have no hope, no qualifications. I've been messed up the church's money. You crazy? You gonna put me out there? Mm-mm. Harris Faulkner is your girl, Mousley. Harris, you like Harris Faulkner? I don't see. The reason why I don't like Harris Faulkner is because she on Fox, and she seemed like she be with the shits, against us. Trump took the South Bronx last night, and Biden got a problem. What? As funny, girl. Keller calls me and gets the political news so he can go out acting like he's the one. Girl, bye. They will let you. What you mean? Will they let me on Fox? Hell no. If that's what you're asking, no. We got into it. No, we got into it on the message boards and stuff, the messages and stuff like that. That's what we got into it on now. The guy that I showed y'all when he was involved in that goddamn Obama damn birth certificate. You can Google him, Kurt Coleman. I showed y'all. He goes by Riker. I met him on the ESPN, that breakdown magazine thing, right? That's why I met him at. We used to be enemies. We was enemies for like 2 or 3 years. He tells people that it was a tie. No, Kurt, I beat you down. Okay. And I'm talking about we despise each other. And I ran up on him. He tried at first. He tried to deny he wasn't Kurt. Girl, it was a mess. But that's the guy. I don't know how long most y'all been dealing with me, but that was the guy I showed y'all that was playing the piano, mad because he had got mad at the guy that recruited him to come after me. Yeah, baby, I'm a whole bunch of trouble. I'm a whole bunch of fun. Ain't nothing boring about me, baby. Lonely and lifeless. Shit. Job, please. I've been needing to take a break. I've been listen, my friends and my daughter be like, she be caught up in it because um, she with me or whatever. Y'all want to watch this. Let me see if she at work. She'll tell you. If her ass remember, because she got a bad goddamn memory. Hold on. Let me see. But there's no way she could forget this. Hold on.
Hello.
You at work?
Yep.
Hey, question.
Yep.
People listening. Do you remember when I was involved in all that shit on that message board?
Oh yeah, the message board and threads and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, you know you
had a nickname.
Huh?
I said you even had a nickname.
Oh, you remember my nickname?
Yeah.
How you know? Wait a minute. I thought I told you don't go on that board.
You know, we wasn't on the board, but we was looking to see what y'all was talking about.
But I told you don't take your ass on that board, cause I told y'all I had it, and and we was getting down.
No, cause y'all was on there. Y'all was on there fussing.
Yes, it was crazy. I can't remember you. You remember my nickname?
Yeah.
Stop playing. What's my nickname?
They probably still call you that.
They do. They do. What's my nickname?
The mayor.
Oh shit.
The mayor. Mayor. Angie. You know. And then when we went to the doggone the tournaments and whatnot, they be calling you in person.
Yeah, I'm looking around like.
Like, wait,
what? You look around. Who the mayor?
Oh, I ain't talking about this lady right here.
No, they treat me like I was royalty, baby. I don't know. I'm like, oh, okay.
Taking pictures and whatnot. Wait a minute.
I remember that day when them people ran over there and told me, "Are you her?" Like, it's her, y'all. It's her. Can I take a picture? And you was looking like she ain't nobody. I hollered.
Majorly confused.
You was looking at me. You was looking like, what the fuck? That ain't no motherfucking bladder. I hollered. Oh, I told y'all don't go on that board. I told y'all that. because we was on there really getting down. It was ugly.
Hell yeah, we know.
Because the girls from Orlando hadn't got on there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, get off this damn board.
We ain't like get on them, but we
Girl, I can't believe you remember my name, the mayor. Because Tony was like, hey mayor. I'm like, boy, oh, there go the mayor. There go the mayor.
Sure enough.
Well, all right, girl.
All right.
All right, love you.
Whatever.
Bye.
Hey.
Oh man. Honey, y'all, now that was fun fuss, okay? Because everybody, those people, wasn't crazy and could read and shit. It wasn't no nigga shit. They all them had, regular size heads. Oh, we had some adult. That was fun, baby. Y'all me the damn mail. Davey, what is happening? Oh, Mo, there go Mo. Mo. Did you get some? Where did Mo go? I thought why you said, hey, we got to get, cause just be, I didn't know you do the politics thing too. We got to get a panel. We got to figure this out. We got to find out who, like, it's folks. And then when I listened to the clip in in the house, they were saying like it's some more drama have been going. Or was it one of y'all? I don't know. I'm so confused and sleeping now. But they were saying like people was getting up in people's space like at an earlier time. Like what is going on? And people think this is just this normal politics. No, it's not. Something is going on. We got to figure it out. I don't need to be drugged back into politics like that, but that's my jish. But I'm out. Okay, you there? Okay. I didn't know Just V was into the politics too. I'm talking about people that that are willing to hit the link. We got to figure out what is this climate? What is going on? Why are they fussing and fighting in there in the house? What's going on? I mean, why did that lady saying your eyelashes? Lady, don't say nothing about eyelash. I mean, and here's the thing, right? White people know the rule book, okay? Don't say nothing about eyelashes, hair, chicken, watermelon, Kool-Aid. Don't, and if you see one of us getting in a beat up car, don't say you going home in your hoopty. Don't say that. There's a rule book. It still exists. Don't say none of that. When the man that used to be a MMA fighter told that man to square up. Wait a minute. Who did that? I know they don't hold no type of office. Who did that? Because we can talk about I had written down with the whole there go my boo. Hey girl.
What's up with you?
What's going on, honey? We got to figure out what it is. What's going on with our politics? What's going on? What we doing?
I think it's very clear. People are trying.
just trying it, girl.
We have a whole different. There's been a lot of cultural shift in a number of things now, where even in corporate
I
politics,
can't
what
hear
have
you.
oh oh my bad. Can you hear me now?
Uh-uh.
Oh no.
You sound far away and like you further.
Okay, hold on. Let me see if I can get my audio set up right. Hold on real quick.
I hear you better now.
Oh, it's
Oh,
coming
that's
in better.
okay. That's the clip. Wait a minute.
So here's the thing. First of all,
Uh-huh.
let's can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. The first thing that we have to keep in context here is one, we've had a lot of political and cultural shifts in what we are seeing and viewing as professional political. At one point, there were all of these kind of archaic rules as to what professionalism looks like in the workplace, which means
Uh-huh.
even though somebody might be passive aggressive towards us, we still had to kind of smile and or felt this need to still smile and nod to be accepted by the people that Mr. Levi would like us to be accepted by. And I hope he heard that. So it used to be that our goal was to make sure that no matter what, that they were the ones who accepted us most and that we never went out of line, quote unquote, to, interact. And now we've decided, and I personally feel rightfully so in many ways, that I don't have to code switch in order to be professional. So I don't have to do that. I have
Mm-hmm.
no obligation that if you're mistreating me, be it passive aggressive, be it a microaggression, any of those things, I can still
Mm-hmm.
speak up for that. And then two, and three actually, is that if you come for me in these open settings, if you've been in corporate or if you've been in a professional world, you will have many times where someone else from the other side is being extremely rude, demeaning, degrading, what have you, in front of a crowd,
Yep.
and you have to figure out whether it's worth it or not, and so on and so forth. And I am very happy that I feel like now, and I don't personally care who you are, male, female, black, white, in between, I don't feel that you should have to take abuse or just sit there and stand idly by, whether that be on the house floor or otherwise. Now,
Yep.
with this particular clip that we're talking about, which I have loved I love everything that she does, because she doesn't change herself. She does have her eyelashes and her wig and her hair and everything, and I can still show up professionally. And there's another link that I'll send you where she speaks to that very same thing.
Okay.
Now, the other part of it is she's looking and talking to Marjorie Taylor Greene. I don't know if people are familiar with Marjorie Taylor Greene, what she stands
Mm-mm.
for, where she came from. She literally came from being perceived as extremely kooky conspiracy theory YouTube person, stream
Are
person,
you
Twitch, whatever.
serious?
Yeah, she was like a Twitch person who she was part of the
Oh,
people who brought forth the QAnon movement. Um, and so she was one of the people who
what?
helped like bring. There are documentaries, the Q documentary, if you look at it as well. But even if I've known about Marjorie Taylor Greene long before she became a politician, and when she even put her name in the hat to become a politician, I thought it was absolutely insane. She has always thought and believed, and even in these kind of dark social media spaces before she became a politician, was known as pretty much a psycho, right? Like everybody thought
Uh-uh.
she was, yeah, that she was weird. She would come up with all, she believed in Pizzagate. She believed in and helped create additional narratives around it. She still strongly believes in Q. She still strongly believes in all of these. She the birther stuff with Barack, different sources say, now believe what you will about those. I'm not here to sway anybody politically, but even in circles where people believe and hold to kind of, let's just call it quirkier belief systems that don't necessarily have a lot of fact, in my personal opinion, to back them up. She was one of those ringleaders and was an outlier even at some points with that, in that people were like, you are out of here, lady. Like, she believed all kinds of stuff. She believed that there's all kinds of weird stuff going on in the world and aliens and all kind. And I don't, here again, I'm
You
not
got
judging
ridiculous.
that, but she came from that space. And then she,
Oh,
once the whole Q movement started picking up steam, people backed her, you know what I'm saying, in her constituency because they believed it as well. Now, mind you, there are now 2 full documentaries and plenty of research, plenty of articles, if people follow it, that
oh
show that
no.
a lot of this stuff was literally created by random teens, who were just trying to be funny and were posting stuff on a weird site. Is 4chan, if you're
Uh,
familiar with that. They were just posting it being funny, making things outrageous. That was the whole purpose of that channel. And then it spawned into people, one, actually believing it, people making movements around it, and then people taking it and running off with it. The creators of it have even come forward saying, I posted that. It was totally made up. I was doing it to be funny. The whole group Anonymous, for instance, literally there are documentaries where the originator, IP address confirmed, are up there saying, I made it up, we just thought of it, and it took legs and grew, and then we made it into, because people believed it, we then made it into an actual advocacy group. So all of that being said, Marjorie Taylor Greene came out of that. Marjorie Taylor Greene, personally, I feel like if we were to apply those same Mr. Levi, white is right standards to professionalism, is one of the least professional. He has tried to take a weapon into the halls of Congress many times. She
what?
has, yes, she has, her and a number of other people. She's totally inappropriate. She will spin conspiracy. She will flat out just lie about things. That's her thing. Her shtick is to be very
Oh
outrageous.
my.
There are times that she makes, I won't name exactly the politicians, but we know some other politicians who we're like, you're a little cuckoo. She makes them look totally sane. Even they have said sometimes, like, yeah, she does a lot. Like she's out there, right? But
What
she's
state is
also,
she representing? Well, she sounds
which one is she? She's,
Ted Cruz.
I forgot. She seems I want to say she's somewhere down south, deep south. Gosh, I know off the top of my head.
Oh
Hold
my
on, I'm looking it
goodness.
up right now.
Oh, you good? Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, she would, Georgia, that's what it is. So
Georgia.
that's at least
Oh
where she,
Lord.
yeah. And so here's the other piece. She is extremely, extremely racist, in my personal opinion. Again, others may
Wow.
disagree. She's extremely racist. And she is one of those, almost every other comment out of her mouth towards a person of color is a dog whistle, or it's just flat out. Sometimes she has flat out used inappropriate language, Nazi language. She supports everything
Wow.
that is vile. She tends to support in just all these rantings and ravings, right? Jasmine, however, was a practicing attorney. She is very accomplished. She spoke well spoken, whatever. But again, she doesn't see the need to code switch or try to not be who she is or to dial
Right.
back her hair and her lashes or whatever the case may be. I can still be me, be unapologetically Black, and still be able to be more intelligent, more capable, and I'm going to say what I need to say. So Jasmine was making valid points as far as from her perspective. She was making valid points about a topic, and she engaged while they were having discussion on the floor. Marjorie Taylor Greene decides, as she often does, if I can't meet you with facts or, spar with you in a normal debate, I immediately will just make a racist or inappropriate comment and then move on.
Wow.
She's also the person who sparked her and one of these other I can't stand his little scrunched up face. There's another politician that they band together, which is the reason why for the first time in modern history we had the removal of a Speaker of the House. They came up with that because if you're not going to go along with these QAnon and these far right ideologies, we're going to come and get you booted out. And that he was successful with that. Tried to do it again with the current Speaker of the House, has put up multiple articles of impeachment that have just been seen over and over again to be just totally out there and inappropriate, like no basis to them whatsoever, but it's all based upon whatever these random internet, forums say, and that's what she goes off of. But Jasmine, I think personally got her together in the most appropriate and way, because why are you taking a swipe at me and my eyelashes when my eyelashes are not up for discussion? It was a dog whistle, racist, inappropriate comment. And here's the thing. And then when something was said back to her, it's like, whoa, what now? All of a sudden, let's get decorum in place. When the comment about the eyelashes was made, Marjorie Taylor Greene should have been rebuked on the floor, just like everybody heard that. What does that have to do with the price of tea in China? And so then I feel like Jasmine, when she said, hey, ain't nobody gonna stand up, ain't nobody gonna correct her. All right, so if that's harmless for her to talk about my eyelashes, I'm not gonna put a name on it, but I'm going to describe Marjorie Taylor what I think about Marjorie Taylor Greene. Bleach blonde, bad built, butch body. That's what she said. And she rolled it off so fast, but it was also one of those times where you're like, yes, sis, because we've all, especially if you've been in corporate, you've been in rooms where people have come at you in hurtful, unnecessary ways that have nothing to do with your work performance. And they do it in front of, especially do it in front of a crowd. And then everybody just sits there and is looking around like, you didn't hear her say that? You didn't see her disrespect me? You're not going to correct the behavior when it comes to her. But when it's me, I'm an angry Black woman. I'm an unprofessional Black woman. So, okay, if we're going to do that, now I'm going to put mine out on the table. And it's one of those times where I was like, yes, sis, get her together and let her know, don't come for me unless I stand for you. That's how I took the whole scenario. She also, Jess V said, Moscow Marjorie, yes, there are multiple things that suggest that she may, again, they're still, it's ongoing, but she has connections with Russia. And she tends to oftentimes, whatever pretty much the ideologies that Putin supports, in relationship to American politics, she votes for every single one of them and fights for them tooth and nail, no matter how outrageous it is. Even, here's the thing, when you have some of those far right news channels and stuff like that, when they even are saying like, hold on, ma'am, what are you talking about? Every now and again, they're just like, hold on, what? Okay, she's doing too much. That's to tell you how extreme she is. I would say she's one of the most extreme in some of these ideologies, but she's also just generally obnoxious. And again, these are my personal opinions. She's just generally incendiary for no good reason.
Right,
and
like she wants to be you. I don't know. I don't think that I think sometimes they think that by provoking
I'm gonna mute up
trying
here.
trying to provoke us to turn us into what they want to paint us as, angry, combative, things of that nature. And so they can say, see, look, see what I mean? See what I mean? Angry Black people. You understand what I'm saying? That's why she acts that way, I believe. If that's the case. That's my first time hearing about her. I'm sorry to cut you off, but that was my first time hearing about her. Just let me play that video. Let me play that video.
Now, let's talk about Mr. O'Brien himself, his behavior. As everybody knows in this here, the last time, him and I kind of had a back and forth. I appreciate your demeanor today. It's quite different. But after you left here, you got pretty excited about the keyboard. In fact, you tweeted at me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. And let me read what the last one said. It said, greedy CEO who pretends like he's self-made. Sorry, I wish he was in the truck with me when I was building my plumbing company myself. And my wife was running the office because I sure remember working pretty hard and long hours. Pretends like he's self-made. What a clown. Fraud. Always has been, always will be. Quit the tough guy act in these Senate hearings. You know where to find me. Any place, anytime, cowboy. Sir, this is a time, this is a place. If you want to run your mouth, we can be 2 consenting adults. We can finish it here.
Okay, that's fine. Perfect.
You want to do it now?
I'd love to do it right now.
Well, stand your butt up then.
You stand your butt up.
Oh, hold
Big
on.
guy.
Oh, stop it.
Is that your solution?
Ooh.
Oh, no, sit down. Sit down. You know, you're a United States Senator. Sit down.
Actively.
Oh, okay.
Sit down, please.
All right.
Can I respond?
What?
Hold it. If we can't, no, I have the mic.
Y'all joking me. This is a joke,
You'll
right?
have your time.
Oh, Lord.
Can I
I
respond?
should have cut more off.
This is a hearing. And God knows the American people have enough
Okay.
contempt for Congress.
All right,
I
Mark.
don't like bugs and bullies. And that's
I don't like you because you
Hold
just
it.
described yourself.
Hold it. You have the mic. You have time.
all right.
Just say,
Then let's do this because I did challenge you and I accepted your challenge. And you went quiet.
No, I didn't go quiet. I was.
hold on.
You challenged me to a cage match, acting like a 12-year-old schoolyard bully.
Excuse me. Hold it. No, excuse me.
I will say exactly.
Senator Mullen, I have the mic. You have questions on any economic issues, anything to say, go for it.
This is
We're not
crazy.
here to talk about physical abuse.
He too over
We're
this
not
shit.
talking about, of course.
And let me show you his hearing because I want to expose this thug to who he is. And
You're not pointing at me. That's disrespectful.
I don't care about respecting you at all.
I don't respect you at all.
So
All right, hold
let me.
Hold it. No,
You don't want to
hold it.
the most
Hold
elite
it,
people
please.
acting.
This is crazy.
This is excuse me.
Mhm.
This is a hearing to discuss economic issues. All right.
Bernie, they don't care.
Questions for Mr. O'Brien or anybody else on what he has said, go for it.
I mean-
But we're not here to talk about fights or anything else.
I'm quoting exactly what he said.
You can
and
say
this
what
is-
you want.
This is your witness
This
you
is
brought.
my
And
witness.
I'm exposing him
You can
as a
talk
person
anything you
who he
want.
is. So in
No
2013, O'Brien was suspended by the Teamsters for intimidating your own members. In 2014, you were
They said they
part of, what would you say, organizing the harassment, intimidation of the Top Shelf crew.
Chef, not
Top Chef, okay. And then, and I think in the reports they said sexual, racist, and homophobic slurs and death threats. 14 tires were sliced, and 5 Teamsters were arrested. And he
Wow.
said, "Well, I had nothing to do with it." But however, in that same statement, he said, "But if I get called to testify, I'll plead the fifth." This is a witness you brought in here. In 2017, you were removed as lead negotiator by then President Hoffa for UPS for your actions. And then in 22, when this guy was elected, what he said after he got elected was he wanted to bring a mob mentality back to the Teamsters. This is your guy.
Oh, wow.
And you're obviously going to give him a chance to respond to your question.
Absolutely, because this is my question. Because you called me out. I didn't call you out.
You did.
You said anytime, any place.
That's that. Let's get the record
Okay.
straight.
Just hold it. No.
Hold on.
Senator Mullen, you have a question for the witness?
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear it.
So, anytime, any place.
No, that's
April is a charity event.
No, that's not. No,
it's a.
No.
Sir, he said it, and this is.
He is here to
He
cut.
set
No,
parameters on what the questions can or cannot be asked. And I'll ask
no,
you
you're
a
not
question.
going to. We're not going to be talking about
Yes,
physical confrontation.
This is
Bernie,
a
you
charity,
too old
a
for
union
this.
charity, because this
This
is
is.
firefighters.
You have a question on his testimony.
Please.
You have a question on his. Let's not
You
be.
said it.
You're an
You
embarrassment.
said it, and I'm just simply answering it.
You
Hold it.
reached
Go,
out
hold it.
to
Hold it.
I-
Senator Mullen,
This is crazy.
Charges. Mr. O'Brien, you want to respond?
Yeah, go ahead,
the question?
please.
Yeah, I mean, look, the reality of it is,
Accept my challenge.
Mr. Mullen, tough guy.
Answer. Hold it. Answer the questions.
All right, you don't want he made a lot of statements, right? And his statements are fiction at best.
Fiction, I read them.
Can you
What?
answer the question, please?
I can't understand him, to be honest with you. He rambles so much. What was your question, actually?
Well, you said I made a lot of statements.
No, but what's your question? I don't understand the question. Could you repeat it?
You said anytime, any place.
What's your question?
Accept the challenge.
What challenge?
You said anytime, any place. I'm accepting yours. So once you come
What challenge? What challenge are you talking
April 30th. How about we do it for charity at the Smoking Guns in Tulsa, Oklahoma?
No, we're not going to be talking about physical confrontations here.
You want to fight me?
What do you say about anytime, any place?
Let's have coffee. Discuss our differences. Yeah, that's right. Exactly.
All right. Well, let's sit down and have coffee.
Let's do it. All right. I'd love to.
It's funny how you're back.
Okay.
I don't back on anything.
You did.
You're the one. You're 100. You should be the most influential people in this country making changes. You're focused on.
Okay.
You're focused on debate. It's not even relevant. You're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment. Embarrassment to the state of
It's hearing condition of the working class in America.
That's why we're
You're the biggest thug here.
He brought him in.
All right, you're the biggest thug. Even your colleagues call you.
Why you do what you're doing, Senator Hassan?
Thank you very much, Mr.
Senator
Chair.
Hassan,
Senator Mullen, please yield. I've been recognized by the chair.
Back to court.
Now,
I can't believe this.
You better
Yeah,
believe
you
it.
got to be kidding me.
This is what's really going on. And this is, again, these are supposed to be the people who are guiding our country. And we have just reduced ourselves to pretty much living full time as if we're in the comments of a social media post. The behavior that used to just be on YouTube and in the comments under an IG post are now being used to facilitate international law creation for, like, it's absolutely insane. And but at the same time, I'm conflicted with it, right? In that I'm also glad that we're now seeing the real people do the real stuff that used to only happen. They were always bickering and fighting and arguing like this in nasty ways. They were just doing it in the halls of Congress behind the closed doors, what we would see on an episode of Scandal, if you will, right? The nasty stuff. We didn't. Now it's being brought to the forefront, but in really dangerous ways. And here's what I'll say with it as well. Because so much of us spend, especially younger generations and just some people in general, you spend so much time on social media where this sort of stuff is just the norm, right? That people see it as, quite frankly, either entertaining or that's just a sector that I'm not into.
Right.
They see the House and the Senate and the president as a sector that they're just not into. But it's like, these are real people with real decision-making authority and real consequences. And if you're looking at it just as, oh, that's a jerk, or, oh, they're just being funny, or, oh, ha, 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 or, oh, look at him get that person together, but not knowing what the consequences are for the actual vote that stands behind that, or not caring about the vote that stands behind that and how that will impact your day-to-day life, it is very dangerous. It is very dangerous to us as a people. And because of that, you have a lot of people, and even there have been some recent surveys that show that we're back kind of at this 2020 space, or a lot of people are back at this 2020 space of being apathetic towards politics. It's like either you feel very strongly about it, which is about 30-40% of the population, or you feel it's ridiculous and you don't want to be a part of it, or you just don't care. In which case, that means that you have 30-40% of the population that are going to be making major decisions
right,
on behalf of us all. And then what happens is then whoever happens to edge out the other in this particular circumstance, that other apathetic group or what have you, they're still out there. And then these other people continue to feed narratives that, again, distract from the real facts of what's going on.
Right. And I am a part of that. Right. I'm a part of that apathetic group, but I'm not going to sit at home come any opportunity to vote. But I just need to be more educated on my decision. You know what's going on. I was disillusioned after the whole Hillary Clinton thing, to be honest.
Yeah.
With Trump, I was just it just took something out of me. And the only thing, because usually every election cycle, I used to contribute something to, like maybe a flyer, have something on there. I mean, I did a whole bunch of work when it came to Hillary, and it was so funny. I didn't want to really tell my family at that time when it was Hillary going against Obama. I was back in Hillary. I didn't want to say nothing, right? I was like, oh, I don't want to talk about it. Because, they're heavily into politics. I mean, they be all over the polls, working and stuff like that, and door to door and doing all this and that and whatever, and traveling and stuff like that. So, and I couldn't say nothing. I was like, oh, I can't say nothing. But they're going to go off. I'm talking about they be every time, the visit came, honey, my aunts and them, they were listen. And I was so glad she lived long enough to see Obama get elected. She died in '09. So I was glad she was able to see him get elected. But I was listen, I was out of it when Trump won, girl. You know what? I mean, my daughter and I, we was watching. We are always start from the morning. Whatever that little town, it was like we got 4 or 5 people that they be the first ones to vote. Somewhere up there by Maine or something like that. When that went Trump, I was like, oh my gosh, and then it seemed like she couldn't. It was like that. This whole thing was weird. And I knew I was going to wake up to President Trump. I knew I was going to wake up. I went to bed, in tears. And I knew when we was settled, we, our nation, was never going to look the same. I knew that.
And the fact that we have lived through one, it's unfortunate that we've learned little to nothing.
Yeah.
Right? Because I don't mean to harm, so much of it feels the exact same in that people go, it's not gonna happen. He's not gonna, he's just being funny. That, it's not people are gonna show up, it will shake itself out, whatever the case may be. It's not that bad. Or and even the parts of Black and brown people that I actually understand, the people who feel, I have a cousin who feels like, and I know a lot of people feel this way, quite frankly, that people think if you're Black, you have to vote Democrat, and therefore I'm losing my choice to make a decision. So I'm going to rebel against that and go the opposite route. Or they feel like just because I'm Black, I don't have to do what all the other Black people do. Right. So on and so forth. And so pretty much I'm going to vote the opposite of what you want me to vote, because I'm going to take back my power and I'm not going to be forced into a monolith, which I respect a lot. I am very big on that. We're not a monolith, right?
Right.
At the
Right.
same time, if you are not knowledgeable enough about policy, what is legal, what is not, so on and so forth, you are going to absolutely be voting for, or if you are a single issue voter, you're going to be voting for things and accepting other consequences that you're not aware of.
Right. Right. And that is so dangerous. It's dangerous.
It's very dangerous. And they're conflating hot button emotional, and I'll put it that way, hot button emotional topics at the forefront, right? You have abortion, hot button, emotional for multiple reasons. And then adding religion into it. People now, there's also a good subset of the population that sees a party and religion as synonymous with one another. And they just, to me, those two should never live in the same place. Jesus is never going to live in the same place in my heart as Donald Trump or Joe Biden, ever. And nor should it, as far as I'm concerned, or whoever you believe in, Allah or whoever, Buddha. It just, but when you conflate those two together, in many ways, religion is irrational in that there is not fact always to back up your religious beliefs, right?
Right.
More often than not, there's not actual evidence, but it's a belief that is so strong in most of us that it is so difficult to sway, especially in Black and brown people.
Right.
The group of people who change religions the least in the entire world, African Americans. We do not sway from our religious beliefs, or we tend to not to statistically.
Right.
And when you then say, well, if you do this, then you're not a Christian. If you do this, then you're not a Muslim. If you do this, you're not or you're at least not Christian enough. You're not Muslim enough. Now, even if I don't necessarily know or believe in whatever these political views are, I'm not going to sway from, I don't want to do anything to put my salvation into a question, my religion into question. What, you know what I'm saying? So if somebody's rocking with that kind of my views on that, then if nothing else, I'm going to pick on that behalf. And neither group, if you look at it, neither group can hold to the religious standards of any of the religious groups that we have.
Right.
And they're not
No.
intending to, because they're making public and international policy that best affects them, not having anything to do with the religion part of it. But those are the sorts of things that have now become conflated together by people. Quite frankly, these are political strategists who work with think tank teams of people who understand emotions. They understand business. They understand religion. They bring those people to the table. They create a think tank for that political party, and then they say, this is what we move forward, because it's at least going to get people emotionally invested enough that they won't look at the facts. As a mental health professional, I will tell you that is one of the biggest things that we have to do when we do crisis work. That you cannot think logically if you are caught up in the emotion, the panic of it. If I'm working with a client and I see that they are breathing, I'm paying attention to how heavily or how shallow their breathing is, how tense their shoulders look, all of that. And when we're working, I know that I need to get them to a certain place emotionally, because outside of that, they're in just straight up fight, flight, or freeze, quite frankly. So if you start then playing around with people's emotions, and then you have social media that is pushing out or helping to push out narratives with no facts, that as long as you package it correctly, you're going to get likes. You're going to get people who say that's what it is, because that was their morning news in the morning. There's no more, or there's not as many people who turn on the morning news and listen to all these different channels and figure out what's true and what's false, like we did in the 80s and 90s. They get up, they scroll social media, whatever it feeds them, they assume that is factual, and then they run the rest of their day and their lives that way.
Yeah.
It is master manipulation at the highest level.
Right. And the media plays a huge part.
Mm-hmm.
People take what they hear on Fox News as the gospel.
Yeah.
No other way.
And same with CNN and MSNBC, same as.
Yeah. Yeah. And it is. I've never seen it, and I used to sit up there and watch, the congressional committee hold their meetings and see what they're voting on and get into what they're bringing to the floor and all of that, whatever. I didn't know that they were pretty much turned it into a goddamn ghetto. Like,
literally bringing weapons.
What is going on?
Bringing weapons, multiple, and not just one person. There are multiple people who have brought their weapons into the halls of Congress, continuing to smoke in the halls of Congress. Just petty. And I don't know how now the weapon part is different. Again, in the country that has the most mass, weapon related crimes, going on, it makes no sense. It makes no sense, and it's irresponsible to try to push your narrative knowing what you know. And here's the thing, these are people who have the highest security clearance. They know, and they get those briefings of the real deal behind this. Those closed door sessions, that's when they really hear and see firsthand. And it's not just them being shown a social media post. It's them being shown, here's the video, and here's this receipt, and here's that receipt, and here's this receipt. And it's supposed to be their responsibility to then walk out of there and inform you within the confines of their allowance of, not sharing confidential information, but it's their job to inform you based upon what I know. This is what we have. This is what we're dealing with. They come out and they don't do that. They come out and talk about your eyelashes, or they come out and talk about how fat this person is over here, or how ugly that person is, or just start ranting about random things that they saw on social media in the morning. That's dangerous.
Right. That's dangerous. But that's become a societal norm. So, so I mean, it's like, I just couldn't believe it. I was like, wait a minute. I know I haven't been paying attention to, politics for a minute, just like basketball. I haven't been paying attention for a minute, but I didn't know it turned into like, like a place. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a real reality show. A real and it's pathetic. And here's the thing, right? America is the leader of the world, right? And I know that our enemies and our allies, they're watching. And after a while, they're going to figure that we're not competent, because they're going to figure what kind of nation would elect these people, and how can they advise us on what to do? How can we be partners or be allies with a nation that would elect people like this, irresponsible people that can't keep it together when deciding how many trees to plant in one of the national forests, something like that, or whatever. They're not talking about something, always talking about something major that heavily impacts the nation, right then. So sometimes it can be petty stuff, not petty stuff, but small items, but still important to somebody, and we can't keep it together to vote on that, or to hear testimony, or whatever. We can't keep it together for that. So how are we going to set the example for other nations to follow if we can't keep it together at home and conduct a civilized session? I don't understand that. I don't get it. They act like that this is not being televised. I don't get it.
Well, and here's the thing, though. I mean, we also have evidence, though. I mean, direct evidence that shows that both China and Russia intentionally continue to create bots and different sorts of things, and the way that they are seeing as their biggest influence is to do it via social media. And with all due respect, if we think about how prominent social media is in our world in this day and age, I think that they've been successful, and we're seeing the outcome of that. And we're seeing it even more now, because I don't know if you were following, but in recent months, there was a law passed about the TikTok stuff. I saw more.
Girl, you read my mind. Oh my gosh, girl, we are in sync. You read, because I was just going to bring up, I was going to ask you, didn't they cancel TikTok, or supposed to be getting rid of, or something? I had heard.
They have. TikTok is owned by a Chinese-based company that, according to many intelligence agencies, including multiple impartial intelligence agencies, has said that there are algorithms and information, and the way that pretty much TikTok is set up is to directly influence specific target populations that are a part of the voting population, to sway them to intentionally provide false information and to gather an incredible amount if you're talking like, and here, let me be clear before I even go down this rabbit hole, that Facebook, Instagram, any sort of social media group, they definitely collect a lot of data from your phone. Google in general, if you have a cell phone in your possession, you have pretty much given a lot of information away that you are not even aware of. They are paying attention to how long you're on your phone, what brings you back to your phone, how to do this and how to do like, and how to sway you to purchase. That's the reason why when you happen to make a comment or you do one search for dish detergent, you'll see all kinds of dish detergent stuff for the next 2 years until you start looking for something else. That is what you're doing. And that is done via data gathering. That is the biggest thing that's being sold right now are your data. How are you moving? How can we influence your behavior? And so the science behind that, if you will, was a lot of it was farmed and perfected in China. And China and Russia are not our friends. And so they said, look, they're getting us on this policy part. They're finding us here. They got the UN on lock. But what they don't have is their people if we can turn them upside down. So let's get them pretty much addicted to these social media platforms. And then we can pump whatever information to them that we want to. And even if it's inaccurate, if we pump it enough times, they will believe it and their behavior will be influenced by it. And then we talk, and then we see the Marjorie Taylor Greens get voted into office. Then we see, these Lauren Bobarts. We see these sorts of things happen that we would have never seen before, and we see that we now are willing to allow this sort of behavior in Congress, and we see people believing things that you're just like, there's no fact to that at all besides TikTok. But even so, the whole thing, the reason why I brought up TikTok is people are still, if you made a post right now like, oh, the US is going to shut down TikTok, people are more outraged with that and coming for the president saying, how dare you? See, that's why I want Joe gone, because don't take away my TikTok. That is a form of entertainment. But the fact that it passed through Congress means that the majority of Congress has looked at what we know behind the scenes. They have seen the receipts of what is really being done via TikTok, what is really being done with that data by China. And they have said, hey, it's dangerous if we let this keep happening. We need to shut this down for everybody's safety. And we go, but how are you going to take my TikTok though? How dare you? That's going to be a deciding factor for me, because I'm not thinking of it from the perspective of, hold on, they get the receipts that I'm not even allowed to see. If they all voted and said that this is a problem, I maybe should be a little nervous about how I'm using it, why I'm so addicted to it, and what is it actually putting out there to me, and is there any fact behind it? Anybody who can get on TikTok, start talking at 60 miles an hour, and it goes crazy overnight. And it doesn't have to have any fact about it. I don't know how to tell y'all this, but every time I look, and even my own siblings and stuff, I tell them that mental health stuff that so many people push, it's like, where did you get, there's no science to back up any, like, that is total opposite of what we hear. And they'll have millions of followers who are all and they're like, oh yeah, well, the real problem is this, and everybody in your life is a narcissist, and everybody is, it's like, what? But they believe it, and this is who I'm going to instead of going to a therapist. That's dangerous, because that's influencing your behaviors, influencing your beliefs, it's influencing your emotions, and that's where we are. But people are more concerned about maintaining the addiction, quite frankly, or maintaining the hold that these things have, that they are even willing to compromise our national safety, international safety, quite frankly. It's crazy out here. We are really, we're in dangerous territory.
We are. And then that's why I wanted to talk about it, because I mean, and so when I'm going to go back and do my homework, I'm going to see if there have been any other type of blow ups and arguments and things, because I used to sit back and watch it, and they used to get hot, but it wasn't. It was no personal attacks.
No,
They
no.
got hot about the issue.
Yep.
They were hot about the disagreement. Whatever the
Mm-hmm.
facts were to them, whatever their
Yeah.
facts were, and whatever they put behind what they support to present.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and of course they expected a challenge. They expected some nays, right?
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Now it's perfect. It's personal attacks and threats of violence.
It
Huh?
used to be a place of decorum.
Right. That's
Now,
out the door. That's out the window, honey.
yeah, if we sit there and
Right.
look around at it, we have never, I cannot go into work and talk like that to people.
Right.
I cannot go into work and do the stuff that they do on public TV. I mean, this is syndicated TV. Like you can
Right. Okay.
like we can see you, bruh.
We
Like
can see you.
you just said
Like,
that out loud.
hey, Mo. And then when they make their personal attacks, they lean into the microphone.
Oh
Huh?
yeah, they want you to hear it. But here's the thing. What they are cognizant of and what their team is cognizant of is you're only as good as your last viral moment.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
They are looking for that soundbite. They are coming in prepared for the soundbite that will go around the world. Now, I will say I do not personally think, obviously, that based upon how things transpired, I don't think that Jasmine went in thinking, "Hey, I'm gonna read her today, and I'm gonna call her bleach blonde." Da, 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 da. She may not have thought that, but here we are. And guess what she did? She's trademarking that statement, and she's gonna sell T-shirts, and
Yeah.
she's gonna sell. I don't blame her. She absolutely should.
Yeah.
Same way as Maxine when she said reclaiming my time. Look at how long that went along.
Yep.
But
Yeah.
then you have people, so they're intentionally going for what's the moment that's going to be picked up. They're not going for, hey, how can I inform my constituents? Having a decent town hall is almost unheard of now. They used to have to go,
Yeah.
like when they were not in session, they literally would, grueling schedules of going town to town and place to place and, shaking hands and kissing babies. Now, if I just figure out a way to get it into the algorithm, we're good.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And it's a sad situation. It is. Yeah, you're right, Jessica. I mean, there's nowhere else left to go. You're absolutely right. It is so. It is. I mean, pitiful to see that in that short amount of time. It seems like that we are not gonna say well, we all are involved in it, erasing um, every everything that people fought for and
Mm-hmm.
marched for and pled for and campaigned for and all of that. And it seems like I saw it slow. It was like slowly, devolving, but now
Yeah.
it's picking up. It's picking up. I mean,
Yeah.
personal attacks on people.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah.
I thought my friend was playing.
No, and it gets worse almost every week. It's something else that you're like, you did that in public? Like,
Yeah. In public? Right. Right.
in public? Like
In public, honey.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. In
On the
public.
record. On the record, as you would
On the
say.
record time. Yes. And they say, yeah, let me get the record clear. Huh?
Yeah.
I can't believe, I can't believe it. It doesn't make any sense to me. They're not even they don't even care if their family sees it. They don't even care. And we look so raggedy.
Yeah.
I'm taking one of Nesto's words. We look so raggedy. Okay.
We really do.
we look raggedy. It's an embarrassment. I couldn't. Mm-mm. They're not all arguing about the policies. Nope.
No.
Personal attacks. Threats.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They're going
And
below the belt. And
right, way below the belt. They're going to the knees, honey.
yeah, like why are you talking about my eyelashes? You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing: that's not the first time that Marjorie has taken swipes at her about that. She's talked about her wigs before. She's talked about,
No.
yeah, or she's like mocked her. Like for instance, if she says something, then when it's Marjorie's time to speak, she'll mock her. Like, oh, so do you want a baby daddy? Or like she'll again these
Yeah, I
dog
know you playing. Oh no. I couldn't be in there with her.
dog
No,
whistle
no.
microaggressions like are constantly being thrown around on the floor, and in defense of the party. I don't personally believe, I don't like any of the parties, I'll be honest with you, but here we
Yeah.
are. But in defense of the party, there have been members of Marjorie's own party who have said enough. This is unacceptable. Mitt Romney has been going pretty, been going around just making it clear, like, hey, this stuff is crazy. If you remember, John McCain used to be,
Yes,
prior
I
to his
love
passing,
John.
he used to be the most staunch, and even he towards the end was like, this is outrageous. This is not
Yeah.
what I signed up for. Like this behavior is unacceptable. And no, these birther comments and different stuff, like he's corrected people and said, prior to his passing, like this is unacceptable. And he saw it and he spoke to it and started even at times when he felt appropriate voting against things that they thought he was a shoe-in for, because he's like, this is getting ridiculous.
Right.
And you
Right.
still have some people who are still riding the wave, or because that gives them the most power. The first House of Speaker of the House that got voted out, many of the Republicans voted alongside just because that's where the power was at that point. They were the majority, are these wackadoos, quite frankly, who
Yeah,
are just
exactly.
rabble rousing for no reason.
Right. And you think about it, you know, uh, Ted Cruz used to be pretty much as crazy as they get, right?
Mm-hmm.
Huh,
Nothing.
honey, this woman, I got to really go look at her clips, honey. 'Cause, I don't like all that, that code and all of that.
I'm
I
gonna
don't like
hold
all
on.
of
I'm
that.
gonna find the names of I'm gonna find the names and the places of they're all streaming, but there's a couple of there's one. So I think it's on Netflix. It's called Q, the letter Q, Into the Storm. That's one that they actually cover Marjorie Taylor Greene as a component of it. She's not the majority, but there are good stuff in there it'll they actually have clips of her from back before she became a politician from her social media sites and stuff, and they'll show you like where she came from, like the but also it talks about that QAnon, like where it came from, and you get to meet the people who kind of started it and made it up, the 4chan people. And then there's another one that recently came out on 4chan it's a really good one as well, and that one is called the Antisocial Network. I would encourage people to look at both of them, and again, and it's not necessarily skewing one way or the other, but just to be like I'm not gonna even lie, even before I watched the documentary, I'd always kind of questioned, like, is the group Anonymous real? That when they come on with that mask and they're like, oh, we're anonymous, we're this big hacker group and we know everything and we're gonna bring down X, Y, and Z. You know that group. You might not. Well, on social media, every now and again, this group named Anonymous will, like, they became popular because they would just you didn't know who it was, but they would pretty much say like, we're this anonymous hacking group and we have hacked into whatever these different systems are across, in America. And if we find injustice, then we come forward and we help take them down. And it became a social media movement. And I always kind of wondered, is this really a hacker group, or is this just some people with a mask who are going viral for, these different sorts of stuff? And both of those documentaries do a good job, I think, of covering and also introducing you to the people who are showing you, like, here is my computer right here. Like, I did that. I posted this, and now
Yeah.
I regret it, or whatever the case may be. Or, hey, I think this is weird. Why are people doing this now? I didn't think it was going to go that far. But I strongly recommend looking at those, especially if you want to see a little bit about her and who she is. Like, they even in those communities find her to be a fringe, extreme conspiracy theorist that
Yeah,
even
she's
they feel like it's too far.
yeah, she is super extreme. Just me, what was that other clip you sent me before that one? Because I got about 20 something more minutes. But yeah, that is we got to keep keep our eye on what's going. We got to keep.
What
Why
was
is that
that?
popping up on well, I'm clicking on. I told you I got try. I did the dumbest thing. I have the latest iPhone, but then I have next to the latest what you call it phone, Galaxy phone. I don't know
Mhm.
how to work none of them, so I'm clicking on various YouTube things or whatever. Child, I'm just clicking on it and just trying to get to somewhere where I can pull up the YouTube. That is
Mhm.
but now I saw Bernie, trying to regulate.
Yeah.
He was trying, you know,
Mhm.
at some point, like, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know where, where we are, where our head is with what I just saw. I mean, the ladies, that was. Oh, I know what else. And she told your girl, what her name, Akasa, what's her name?
AOC?
ALC, yeah. Implying like she wasn't intelligent enough to debate with her or speak to her or something like that.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah.
when are we saying stuff like that, and when is it allowed? Like, I mean, what?
Yeah. 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 There was actually a conversation that was happening online, I think a day or two ago, where uh someone was asked, had done one of social media polls that said something to the effect of, do we think that social media has made the world more racist? You know, and I don't know
Mm,
that it's made it more racist, but it's certainly pulled back the cover,
yeah,
right?
exactly.
Major
Yeah,
it's shown the spotlight that the stuff that y'all have always told us was in our heads, the things that y'all said that people did not really say. No,
yeah.
they really say them. And here, here it is, and
Hmm.
it infuriates us, right, as members of the marginalized community, and it emboldens others,
Yeah, yeah.
and
Because they
therefore it
see
becomes a
that. Yeah,
spiral.
exactly. They see that and say, "Oh, okay. Well, we can just say, this is normal."
Mhm.
No, you say that to the wrong person, you're gonna find out.
Exactly.
Like, like, come on,
Mhm.
come on. Mm, that's and they said that the lady, what's her name, Marjorie, Miss Green, or what have you. They said that she's mad that the lady had it trademarked, so she gave a statement. I saw that
Yeah.
when I was trying to find the clips.
Yeah. I'm sure she did. I want to
Yeah.
play something. Hopefully you'll be able to hear it. But Crockett gave
Okay,
another
Queen.
statement. Crockett gave another statement that DL Hughley posted that spoke specifically to that. Like, you're thinking y'all are treating me or acting as if I'm less qualified when I am extremely qualified. And she said that, and she was super professional about that, but she was speaking to exactly what happened. Like, y'all are coming at me as if I made all the issues here, but that's not what it is. I'm gonna see if y'all can hear. Let me know if you can hear when it starts.
Those that would make some people believe,
Yeah.
because I happen to be Black and or a woman, that somehow, even though I can rattle off all the qualifications in the world, my Blackness makes me unqualified. Did not seem as if my colleague understood that someone can be diverse and qualified. And it is why you have people like me that get very frustrated, not just in the halls of Congress, but in general in this country. Because as I'm sitting here, and there seemed to be this question of you're either diverse or you're qualified, all I could think about was the fact that I currently hold an honorary doctorate. I also hold a Juris Doctorate. I also hold a bachelor's. I also technically hold the rank of Lieutenant Colonel in the Civil Air Patrol. And I actually practiced law for almost 2 decades, in addition to serving on various boards, in addition to being a prior state lawmaker. And there are those that would make some people believe that because I happen to be Black and or a woman, that somehow, even though I can rattle off all the qualifications in the world, my Blackness makes me unqualified. There are those that would make some people.
That's the same lady who said butch body bad. You know what I'm saying? But she's speaking to that because,
Yeah.
you know, I thought she was extremely articulate in making that clear, because that's
Yeah.
what you was trying to do. You were trying to insinuate that, you know, the Black girls with the big eyelashes, that means that they're not as smart as us. You know, they're not. That's what you were trying to do. So yes, I
Exactly.
get
That's
you
what
now.
you were trying to insinuate. Exactly. Because you conveyed that when you told you said what you said to AOC.
Yeah,
That's how you feel.
and they do it to you, even Angie. On here,
Yes.
they try to say, "Well, because you cussing like that, you're not qualified. Because you do this, you're not qualified." What are you trying to do?
Yeah.
What are you trying to do? Why
Yeah.
does that
Exactly.
make me unqualified? Two things can exist at once. I can be very qualified, and I'm still don't have to put up with your crap.
Yep. Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly my point. And when Levi, when I was yelling at him, and he said, "Do you talk in the courtroom like that?" Like, trying to insinuate as if, do I talk to my colleagues like that? No. And I'm glad you made that point, because I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you because when you come at me at with the insult, like if you don't, well, you've been an attorney, I would think you would be. You've been no. That's an insult. You don't,
Yeah.
it's an underhanded insult. Okay, you know, it's full of sarcasm to me.
Yeah.
That's how I'm taking it.
Yeah.
I don't say you as a graduate of high school, you should know how to conduct yourself. I don't say that.
Yeah.
I let you go, say how you should do, how you do, whatever. It's the insults and things of that which I don't stand for. The insults and those threats and stuff. I can't take it, because yeah, like I told them a long time ago, never mind 14 and a half years, actually a little longer than that now, 14 and a half years I did in school. Think about the 14 years that I was in the hood. That's what you
Right.
need to concentrate on.
Right.
Concentrate on that, you know.
Well,
Um,
and I get it too from Mr. Levi. He gives me the backhanded, the academicians, and these people like you that went to these white schools, and the people like you that do,
right.
this is the problem with people. Like, it's a lot. Now, again, I realize that a lot of that is in jest, and he's doing or doing it to try. You know what I'm saying? It's just and
The
I don't
reality.
even. If y'all notice, I
Yeah.
don't even attend to it much, or I just. But it's backhanded. It's
Yeah.
attempting to discredit the factual point of view that I might be bringing forward, and we're not sticking to the facts. We're not sticking
Right.
to the topic at hand, and you're attempting to say that I'm some way not qualified to speak on a Black issue because I have had, or an issue that affects the Black community because I have been influenced by white people. And then in the same breath, you'll turn around and start complimenting how all these white people that you have coffee with compliment you on how well spoken you are.
Right.
You know,
Right.
it
Right.
could go. That's the reason why I don't. And again, Mr. Levi is intentionally incendiary because he likes to debate. He likes to talk. So again, y'all know I love Levi. I'm gonna go up for Levi always.
Yeah.
But at the
Yeah.
same way, it is backhanded and it's not just Mr. Levi who does that because he's doing it more so again in the course of debate and picking
Yeah.
on us and stuff like that. But there are plenty of people and plenty of times when I go into boardrooms and people are absolutely attempting to treat me that way.
Yeah.
Or when
And
I'm, or with other
mhm.
Black people that are trying to literally discredit me because of my qualifications exceed theirs, quite frankly.
Right. And it's and I was telling uh people, kind of tell my journey is like I, I was caught a me the fake ass girlfriend and myself. We were caught up in a situation where, hey, our friend who is a manager, she's how old was she? She was 20 at the time. I'm 19. She is a manager. She gets this opportunity to manage, to be one of the floor managers of over 200 Fortune 500 companies because we were doing the corporate management of it. That was
Wow.
before it switched to what you guys know now is outsourcing. They only outsource a certain portion of, we were doing the whole thing from legal all the way down to fulfillment. So we authored um, a lot of terms and services and things of that nature for a bunch of companies, even down to the marketing, down to the pamphlets. We had Buick. I was involved with the GE recall. GE always had a recall, and I have I'll go back and find her and I talking about that work we did or whatever, and our friend. Oh, I gotta watch the time. Our friend kind of put us in to got us um, uh, in that realm. Okay, we wasn't qualified, not at all. Okay, I
Mhm.
was a dental assistant. Okay, I was a
Mhm.
dental assistant. And then and I had gone back to for business. All right, we in there. I didn't know anything about. I was looking like this is legal jargon. Uh-huh. And you want us
Mhm.
to write to this? You want us to um, um, create instruction manuals and things, huh?
Mhm.
And this is supposed to be, and these are things that you're supposed to adopt to your policy. We're supposed to collect and gather information from. We're supposed to do all that, and we don't. Again, I'm a dental assistant, okay,
Mhm.
and my friend
Mhm.
hadn't gone to college yet. She was a manager at a apartment complex during the day. This is something that we were working on at night. Okay, that's how it first started. Well, it was day and night, but we were at night. So, um, our friend Ginger got us, going in those boardrooms and things of that nature. And I was like, and you saw a lot of legal transactions going on and things, and we didn't know anything about it. You got a lot
Mhm.
of grids and graphs and then we're looking like, what is this, geometry class or what? We don't, it's going over my head. Sure. That's
Mhm.
not the position I want to be in. I said, let me go back to school, and you know, not back. So I was already in the business program, but let me take classes. I was picking up a law class for this law class. As undergraduate. I said, let me pick up this and pick up this. Let me
Mm-hmm.
pick up this. Then it dawned on me. I said, okay, I'm making. I don't even know what phone is ringing. It's crazy. Oh Lord, hold on. Yes, ma'am. Hey, hey. 2 o'clock. No, I can't do 2 today. Maybe a little earlier than what I'm scheduled, but not at 2. I could try to make 4 for you. I'm gonna try. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Yeah, because I'm not gonna be sure if I can make it. So I better just leave it like it is. All right, no problem. Okay. See, I knew that was gonna happen. Y'all need
Mm-hmm.
to see. This is where management comes in. You knew that schedule that wasn't going to be right. You knew there was nobody that was going to be able to manage and do all the things that need to be done. So, and I'm sleeping, and I might start another live for another hour because I want to keep talking about this. And Ma, don't put me down. No, you should have called. I can't
Mm-hmm.
stand being, mismanaged, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, no, honey. No, 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 no. I don't feel like it. So, but yeah. But anyway. And I said, well, let me pick up a few classes. A few legal
Mm-hmm.
classes, right? So I can understand what we're talking about, what I'm writing. You know, what is appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
What
Mm-hmm.
what would what is and or the the conjunction with that, what does that include? All of that, I need to understand that.
Yeah.
The Our friend didn't understand that. She brought us in because we were, smart. We didn't
Mm-hmm.
know what was going on as far as corporate. We're
Mm-hmm.
we're not in the front end. We were in the back end. So it's so and that's how I ended up tricking myself, um, going into law school and child.
Look at you
Like I
now.
tell you, I barely got in and I barely got out, honey. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Well,
But
go
hey,
ahead.
the best degree is a done degree. You got it done.
Right, right, exactly. Got it done. Got it done. I had to, and then when I had to take a little go at night, because I went full time during the day at the same job, and then the fake girlfriend, she was still at night, and I made that because they gave me the opportunity to, manage it as well. Boom, I
Mm-hmm.
took that up because I had a daughter. So and that's when my daughter was, said that she remembered going to college with me. I
Mm-hmm.
took her to school with me. So that's why I get very upset when Levi, come and try to challenge my credentials and what I'm saying just for the sole purpose of him being believed and being looked at as some legal scholar.
Yeah.
That's what they do around here. They I have to switch over to psychology, sometimes, and then when I hit that wall on the back, then I switch to philosophy. But y'all, let me start another live real quick.
All
Lord,
right.
live real quick. All right, honey.
All right.
Yeah, I'll start another live real quick. All right, y'all, give me a minute.